Arcadia make on-air misstatements, we own up to it sometimes. Like right now, in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently misquoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance, blaming a belt drive starboard wing factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space.
Metaclix has arrived.
Hey, Metaclix!
1.8% and wholly due to human error. Moving on. A recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has a mighty tangy 110% real Sprat flavor. Correction. Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavorings. Still a mite tangy though. That part's 110% correct. Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes.
Young Ford Deacon 3 at 420 has arrived.
Neo, welcome in.
Now on to other things.
Gonib has arrived.
Hey, welcome. Everybody's showing up.
Unless you're being hunted by a pack of Raptidons or some such.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further.
Wow, that's large!
It's the only cigar that says...
You can do it!
Thank you, Metaclix. We're getting there. Jarvis posts ready.
Ready, guys?
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Thank you. We got a bunch of people. Metaclix is here. G Honey B is here. Says, hey, man, Fallout, I'm eating. I'm Nuka Lurkin. Awesome, awesome. Metaclix says first, yes. G Honey B says, we miss you, old man. Oh, I've been so sick. I gotta tell you guys how sick I've been. Oh. All right, let me finish setting up and I'll tell you all about it, you guys. I've been wrecked. Shrum says, would you rather fight 12 chicken-sized Deathclaws or 12 Deathclaw-sized chickens? Chicken-sized Deathclaws for me. How about you, Strum? All right.
All right.
We are doing great. We got one viewer on Kick. We've got an unknown number on TikTok. We've got 3-4 on Twitch. 1 on YouTube. We're starting out okay. Not bad. Let's see. What do we need to do next? Jarvis Meta ready. Jarvis Meta ready. There we go. Okay. Last thing to do is these chats. Let's get the chats going. All right, gang.
Username 4Diga3 or 420 says.
Huh?
Anyways, I may go start up my stream, so I'm at Lurky Lurk.
All right, Lurky Lurk.
Have fun, everyone.
Thanks, Neo. All right, guys. It looks like YouTube is up and running. We should see YouTube comments on screen. Now let's get Twitch up and running. Twitch comments should be able to appear on screen now. Looking good. Now let's try Kick. Kick comments up and running. Looking good. And finally, does TikTok work?
Watch out for its tusk! The rewards. Oh, don't spill a drop of that arachnid discharge. And what each animal brings to the table.
Yes. Yes, it's working.
Auntie Cleo says
Test.
the
Does
universe
that
is
work?
full of things that want
Does it show up?
But what doesn't kill you? boosts
No,
your
it doesn't
net
show up.
worth.
Why not?
This is Big Gain Hunter.
Let's see what's going on.
To you by Auntie's Choice Adrena Time. Work harder, not smarter.
Old Man Fallout has arrived.
Great. Test post on all the platforms. Let's see if anything shows up. Do I get anything at all? I do.
That Old
Okay.
Man Fallout has arrived.
There we go. All right. It looks like everything's actually going great, except for TikTok. As usual, TikTok's always struggling. All right, let's see. NBS is here. Einzel is here. Thank you guys for being number ones and number twos. Good. Well, let's get going, and we'll worry about TikTok in a hot minute. Maybe we'll pull TikTok off to the side here. Let's do that. Okay. TikTok's going to be on the side. We're going to get the rest of these guys in the main chat. Let's go.
You'll find various breeds adapted to their environments across Arcadia. Use your upper story when loading up for a hunt. Consider the habitat. Crabbles on Paradise Island hate a good jolt. Really sticks in their claw. My security team tells me we'll find a herd of hammer claws on yonder beach. Let's go close the
Olivenko is here. Olivenko says, hi, LMAO, you're muted for me because I'm still live. Okay, great. Happy to be muted for you while you're live, so long as everybody else can hear me. All right, what are we missing? What are we missing? I think we're done. I think we're ready to go. Jarvis Ninja ready. Jarvis music ready. Jarvis game ready. Jarvis, I'm ready. Hey, all right. We are here. Everybody's here. Looking great. Olivenko's comments on screen. I think we're doing good. Thank you guys for being here. So, what are we doing? Well, first, let's turn off the radio now that we've started the game. Okay, good. So, welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. We are in Outer Worlds 2 today. And I have worked a little bit on the video quality, so hopefully this looks nice to you guys. I've tried to make it look a little less... Oh, what's that? Metaclicks? That's so nice.
Metaclicks just subscribed with Prime.
All right. That's so cool. So hopefully, you guys, this looks great, right? Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. What is the thing I pressed to get a light again? Dang, I forgot the key controls. Show me the key bindings. I need the light. Where is the light? Next weapon, next gadget. Flashlight, G. Okay, great. All right. G it is. Can I tell if this thing's on or not? Oh, it's on. It's on. Let's brighten up his face. Okay. So, you guys, when you look at Niles right now, hopefully he looks like a normal black man. Hopefully he does not look like a neon orange crazy person, which is what he was looking my first live stream because it was very like oversaturated and bright. So hopefully he looks normal. Hopefully the rest of this looks pretty good. Okay. I think we're doing great. Let's just make sure. Metaclick says, yeah, things look good. Olivenko says... No, I just have you on mute. It's not the stream. Good. So, we got a bunch of people watching. Thank you guys for being here. Where did we leave off? I believe we got... Yes. We got the double jump boots. And so, we've completed that mission. We're doing great with that. We're here in Fairfield. This is our probably... only our third stream of this game. Like, we're just at the start. We're just beginning. Although, I'm going for it. I'm having a great time. We've closed out a bunch of quests already. What are we going to do today? Well, first of all, I should probably show you what we've got in store for you all. Jarvis, show them what we got. There we go. We have a poem in store for you if you have channel point redeem reward points. Boy, I said that badly, didn't I? But, you know, if you have points on Kick or Twitch, even on YouTube, you can use those redeem points to get the things that were just on screen. Let's show that again. Jarvis, show them what we got. So we've got the poem you can redeem. We've got 3 riddles you can redeem. 5 stories, and those stories are going to play off of something that happened to me that caused me to not stream for the last 5 days. And then a cat photo as well. The cat photo is kind of cool. It's a special exception cat photo. It's a little different than the regular cat photos. You'll see. But the stories are kind of the interesting thing today, because...
Oh man, Fallout.
Oh wait,
please
what's
save
happening?
and pause the game.
Okay, why?
User Germ Chicklet has ordered up 1 story.
Oh!
The list should be showing.
Oh!
Wait for selection and proceed.
Well, so you get to pick one. So in chat, you can just pick 1 through 5, whichever story you want. And I was just going to tell you guys, there's a thing going on about the stories today. And so the reason I have not streamed for 5 days is my strep throat that I was kind of powering through on my previous streams. Turns out it wasn't strep throat. It was something called RSV or something like that. I don't remember the exact name. It might have been RVS, but it was something like that. RSV, I think. It turns out it's a non-issue for 99% of the population. They get RSV and they're like, oh, a little cold. Who cares? But if you have asthma, it turns out it's an attack on the lungs. And it killed my ability to breathe. And I ended up rushed to the hospital. And it was a big fat mess. And I couldn't breathe. I was turning blue. It was not great times. And I can see TikTok is popping off. Hold on. Let me get to TikTok too and just make sure I don't miss your TikTok comments, everybody. That's just tons of people joining. It's not people posting comments. Okay. Welcome to all the people who are jumping in on TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. Wait, there are people posting on TikTok. Darvis says, did you have to do smelling salts? No, but they did give me this thing called... Let me see if I can show you guys. They gave me a souped up inhaler that's not normal. It's called the nebulizer. And they told me I had to do this thing called... You guys probably can't see it, but it's called ipratropium. Ipratropium bromide. So it's not albuterol. It's like this different thing that is like it worked. It was great. German Shakewell says, yeah, nebulizer. Yeah, that's the thing. Metaclick says, I'm not going to make you do a bunch of redeems. You're sick. Well, I put a bunch of redeems in that were custom for me being sick, so it's okay. But anyway, C says, I loved this game. Welcome in, C. I hope you enjoy it. Although right now, we are about to do a story, and someone redeemed the story and then didn't post which story they wanted. Citrus says, oh man, Fallout, give me wisdom on how to take over Luxembourg. I have no idea how you take over Luxembourg. Oh, German Shakewell says 2. You want 2. Well, we'll do 2. So what I was going to say, the stories. Because I had to get rushed to the hospital, because I couldn't breathe, because I was like, this is, like, I'm in trouble, yo. I have decided to put in a bunch of stories about my life from times I almost died. So all the stories today are all about times I died. And we've just had one redemption for item number 2. The one about chasing my daughter naked into the street. This is a triple threat story for you. You have potentially picked the best one to start the stream. So, let me tell you about this triple threat story. First, let's turn this one off. This is a triple threat for 2 reasons. First of all, I'm going to tell you guys as a freebie the car slamming into the guardrail story real quick. I've already told that story on stream, but it's one of 6 times I almost died, so I want to include it in these 5 stories that you guys can get. 5 of them are new. You guys can pay channel points for those. One of them I already told. I'll retell it real quick. But also, this one comes with a poem about it. So, let's go. Here we go. Car slamming into the guardrail. What happened with that? Hold on. Let me turn the story off so you can see the screen. Car slamming into the guardrail, a story I told a while ago on stream, and the basic story of it was, I was very poor at a certain point in time. This was right after my divorce, and I'd lost all my money. And I had a car that had not had maintenance for a long, long time, and the threads of metal on the tires were showing through. And as I drove off of a highway, I took an off-ramp. Oh, the kitty is here. Hello, Lily. I took an off-ramp, and the metal threads on the tire gave me no grip, and my car just slid right over the embankment, just gone. just gone. Me in it, just gone, right off the road. There was a guardrail down there, and based on our direction and how I finally got traction and jumped forward, we went right into the side of the guardrail. And I don't mean that we bumped into it on the side of our car. I mean, my car drove head on into the side of the guardrail, and the guardrail then plowed through the car and basically bisected the car, cut it in half. When the police arrived, I was very upset and was talking about how bad luck it was that I had been, like I had gotten a new job. I was days away from getting my first paycheck. I was days away from replacing the tires. And I was saying to the cops how unlucky I was, because if it had been 3 days later, I would have had new tires and I wouldn't have had this problem. I would have had grip on the road. And the cops got pissed at me, and they were like, bro, look at where the guardrail is, like 6 inches to the side, and it goes through you. It would have gone straight through your car, right through your body. You would be dead. So shut up with this I'm unlucky garbage. You should be grateful for being alive. Shut up. Which was a very humbling moment for me. I was like, well, that's a different way to look at this. So I agreed with those cops. I thanked them for their perspective, and I felt grateful to be alive. But that's not the story you ordered. That was just a freebie. The one you ordered is story number 2, how I ended up naked on a roadway with my daughter. Metaclick says, I love this story. I assume you mean the one where I drove through the guardrail, because that's the one I was just talking about. But here we go with number 2 story. So I'm a young father. I am at home. I am sleeping in. And my wife at the time, not married anymore, but at the time married, and my wife at the time is going out with friends. It's the weekend. It's Saturday or Sunday. My wife is going to go out with friends. It's early morning. I usually sleep in late. I'm not early morning guy. My wife comes to my side at the bed, and she tells me she's leaving. And she says, your daughter's all your responsibility. I'm going out. Goodbye. Good luck. And then she leaves. I'm completely blitzed. Like, I'm in dreamland. I hear this, but I don't quite hear this. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sleepy hearing this. My wife is heading out of the house, and I hear the door shut. When the door shuts, I hear my daughter scream for her mom, and I don't think anything of that entirely until I hear the pitter-patter of her little feet running down the hall past my room. And she's only probably 2 at this point, maybe 3, right? Like, she's still toddler era, terrible 2s, terrible 3s, right? She's pretty young. But she's old enough to get in trouble. As she runs down the hall, it registers in my brain like, that kid's moving fast, something's going on. The next thing I know, I hear the door open and slam shut. And in my dreamlike state, I instantly am aware that that's one too many times for a wife leaving the house. That door should not have opened and shut a second time. And I realize, like, my daughter may have, as a toddler, figured out how to open that door and has now opened it and run out after her mom. In a total panic, I leap out of the bed, break through the door that's to my room. I'm not even bothering with doorknobs at this point. I leap down the stairwell. I land in the like entry area to the door. The door is shut. I run and grab the door and swing the door open as hard, as fast as I can. Just in time to see my wife's car backing out into the street and my daughter running down the driveway toward her car. My wife sees nothing and drives off as my daughter runs into the street chasing after the car. And I realize, standing at the door, that I was sleeping naked. I am butt-ass naked, standing at the door. I want to grab jeans and like run out the door after her, but I don't even know, like, I don't have time. There's nothing. She's in the street. She's in the street. She's in the street. So I'm like one leg in jeans, I think, like running out into the street, like after her, like ass out. And I just run into the street. I grab this little girl out of the road as cars are barreling down on her. And I yank her back into the driveway. And there's cars honking. People are like shouting from their windows. I run into the house and I'm just like heart like beating like 10,000 miles a minute. Like what the hell? And I'm just scared to death. And this story is not a story technically about me almost dying. This is one about my daughter almost dying. Metaclick says, glad you did not cop a charge. And G Honeybee says, naked man fallout. Haha. I did say that this story, the story Redeem, does come with a poem, though. The reason this comes with a poem is because I wrote about this. I was kind of traumatized by the moment. Like, it freaked me the hell out. And I didn't know how to handle the trauma of it. So I wrote this poem, which I'm going to show you guys. Let's see here.
Witness.
Who?
All Ivan Coplays.
Olivenko! You are so witnessed. G Honeybee says a 2-for-1, technically 3-for-1 with the freebie story. Glad I joined. Yes, this is definitely the biggest freebie story of them all. Okay, I got the poem in, so let me see if I can do this now. Let's ding this, and then let's turn the poem on. Okay, here we go, you guys. I'll read this to you. I'll give you a quick recital of it. Daughter Cars. You are 3 years old, running for the door. Your mother is backing her car into the street. You are running for the door. I am naked, half awake. I tell you to stop. I put no effort into it, but you are at the door now, working a child-proof doorknob with your persuasive hands. I tell you to stop. I bolt for a pair of jeans. The door swings open. I leap down the stairs, hating my jeans, wishing for the extra second back. I shout for you to stop. You are running for your mother's car. I scream about the traffic. I try to catch you with a bellowing, begging voice. You are 3 years old, running for your mother's car. So you can kind of see I had a little bit to work through on that. I was scared shitless, you guys. It broke me a little bit. But the good news is she wasn't hit. I wasn't hit. The only thing that happened is the citizens screamed at me for being naked in the street. Oh, they were pissed. Oh, they did not like naked man running around in the street. But too bad. Need to save a baby. Okay, so let's get this thing back and going. Where are we? Let's see here. Music back? Noise back? Everything back? Jenny B says, oh, that was beautiful. I'm crying. Metaclick says, oh, that is good. Olivenko says, I'm so glad you seem to feel better. Olivenko, I do. I am currently hopped up on drugs, though, my friend. I am a nasal congestant, decongestant, and anti-coughing, and Tylenols, and ibuprofens, and inhalers, and 40,000 other things. But, you know, I'm here. Olivenko's laughing. Good. What was that? My cat is going nuts somewhere in the room. Anyway, so that's the story. That's the first of 5 stories for the night. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the order. I mean, gang, why don't we try some of this game? Let's see what we got going on here. In fact, let me get back into the game. Let's just see if we can pull up a journal or something. Can we see what we got going on? You guys are hearing this too, right? Yeah, looks like you guys are hearing everything. Okay. All the charts and meters are showing everything looks good. Okay. So what do we want to do here? Side quests, above and beyond repair. Officer Carr of Fairfield needs the Automech Repair Center permanently incapacitated. Visit the facility, prevent it from ever supplying repairs to Protectorate Automechs in the region again. Gain entry to the Automech Repair Center. Before you can sabotage, you'll need to find a way in. Carr hinted that engineering know-how may be useful in duping the guards. Optional. You may be able to find some credentials that will allow you into the Automech Repair Center at the Ministry of Accuracy. Oh! Guys, we were just at the Ministry of Accuracy. Did we not get the credentials? Interesting. Johnny B says, old man pharmacy, haha. I mean, I need it right now. Metaclick says, I can't ever tell if you were altering the story because that's how you taught your kids to tell stories. Metaclick's, almost every story I tell is genuine because I'm not super great at making them up yet. But you know, I am trying to what would you say? Like make tension? Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like you can always downplay a story and turn it into a non-story by, you know, being like 3 days ago I was in the hospital, 2 days ago I was in the hospital, and I could just shrug that off and not tell anybody and be like, nah, whatever. But, you know, I couldn't breathe, so I'm going to talk about it. To me, it's a big deal. Metaclick says, like the lion in your son's school. Yes. That is true. That was one of my stories I was telling you guys. How do you tell a good story? You tell the normal story, and then you tell the story again, but you add a thing. So my son tells me a story about his day at school, and his day at school was very boring, and I say, okay, good. Tell me that story again, but add a robot, add a monster, add an alien, and then we see what happens with his story. Metaclick says, yep. Olivenko says, I can't stay long. I'm beat. You and Chad have a wonderful evening. I will catch you in the next one. Olivenko, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. I think we caught up, right? We got all the comments. Everything's good. Okay. So, above and beyond repair. You may be able to find credentials. I swear I thought we already got that. Where would credentials be? What are these different sections? Throwables, food. What is this? This is my inhalers and gadgets? Corrosion soak? That's just goodies? What are these? MagPick concussive device, mod kit, decryption key, plasma grenades, concussive. Okay. What is this? Propaganda cartridge. Is this close to what I'm looking for? Certificate of mental refreshment. Mechanist badge. Transformer manual. Crumpled list. Science of interest quarterly. Scrap of paper. Safe key. Wait. This is it, right? Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center Access Pass. Mid-level security pass acquired in the Ministry of Accuracy grants its holder access to the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center on the southeast coast. We want to go southeast. I'm pretty sure that's what we want. Let's try it. I wish that this updated to say, like, you do have it. I wish I didn't have to go hunt for it, but it looks like I do have it. Southeast. Okay, how do you set it active? It is. Okay, great. Map. Oh, wait. Do we have a quest right here in front of me that we could work on before we go do this? The mystifying case of the Midnight Marauder. Search area. Enter the cellar.
User Metaclicks has hit a watch streak. Thank you.
Metaclicks, was that 25? Dude! Dude, congrats! I think that was 25 for you, right? Yeah. All right. I can't wait until I can get my system updated so that it'll actually say the number. Right now it just says you did hit a watch streak no matter what your number is. But I'm going to update it at some point so it can actually tell me how much you've got. But thank you. That's so cool. 25 it is. I think you and... Is it Flamingo? I think it's Flamingo. The two of you guys are about to hit 25. So I think he's like one behind you. He's got to show up tonight if he wants to keep his streak going. Okay. Let's keep going. It is Flamingo. Okay, good. I thought so. Yeah. The mystifying case of the Midnight Marauder. Loss Prevention Officer Warren asked for your help in solving the mystery of food going missing from the Fairfield greenhouse. He claimed to see someone leaving the greenhouse late at night. The terminal revealed there is a door to a hidden cellar. Where might it lead? Oh. You need a code to access the terminal's admin controls. A terminal message hinted it was last placed on the fridge. Guys, I think we're going to do this before we go southeast. Let's go back to this. Set you active. I mean, it's right in front of me. I might as well do it before anything else. So it's like right here, right? That's the loss prevention officer who gave us the quest. And supposedly there's a card on a fridge. Up here, maybe? Legal tarts. I think we already got the card that was on the fridge. I think we're actually good to go for this quest. We just need to do it. All right, let's get out of here. Let's do it. 10 meters this way. Hmm. 15 meters. 3 meters. Search area. I want to search the area right there. Look right here. Nothing? Won't let me do anything? Huh. Here? Here? Storybot says, you guys go into ads. Metaclick says, I'm eating a cookie ice cream sandwich. Oh, dang. I'm jealous. Okay. That sounds great. All right. So is there... It said explore down here for an entrance. Here, maybe? No? Is it on the floor? Is it right here? Oh, this is so weird. All right, let's... 1. Access admin controls. Unsealed. Oh, that's the problem. I hadn't unsealed the cellar. The exterior entrance to the cellar, now accessible. That was it? Dang, that's all I had to do. Okay. Let's find a new entrance. Where? Do I need to be back in the building again? I keep going to the outside of the building, thinking it's going to be on the outside. Is it literally just Did a hole open up inside? Oh no, this is it. It is on the outside. Okay. That's why. Okay. Great. Great. I just realized, TikTokers, I cannot see your comments. I gotta fix that. There we go. Okay. Alright, now I can see your comments. Everything's looking good. Metaclick says, reminds me of childhood. You're talking about eating the ice cream sandwich? G Honeybee says, I want an ice cream sandwich, even though my fingers are frozen. Wait, why are your fingers frozen, G Honeybee? Are you out skiing in the middle of the night right now, G Honeybee? I used to love to ski.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
What? Jenny B says, it's cold. I done have a heater. Wait, you don't mean that as in silly hick speak, like I done have a heater. You mean I don't have a heater. Oh, I got it, G Honeybee. You have to soup that computer up and make the computer itself give off some heat. Woo. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day, by the way. You know, I've been like trying to figure out like when I could start streaming again. It's been a little rough for me, but I'm glad that I'm back streaming, and I'm hoping that you guys have been having a great time while I've been gone. I hope you guys have been watching good streams. I hope you guys have been having good days. I hope everything's going great with you all. Jenny B says, I have a ROG Ally. I don't know what a ROG Ally is, though, Jenny B. Is it a good computer? I honestly don't know. Metaclick says, it's portable. Oh, so it's not going to give off a ton of heat, is it? Jenny B says, I really like it. Yeah. Metaclick says, I'm glad you're back. Missed you. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. It's been a while, and I'm really happy about it. What's really bumming me out is I was gone for a week before that. You know what I mean? I was gone for a week. I got to do like 2 or 3 streams, and then I was gone for another 5 days. It's ridiculous. But, you know, I guess it's to be expected. You know, you move up to Washington State and you go way north. I'm up near Vancouver now or something, and you get up north where it's super cold and super wet all the time. Your body's, you know, I have a California boy's body. I mean, I'm not used to this cold weather and this rainy weather, and I think my body just needs to adapt. Metaclick says, I'll always be here. Awesome, Metaclicks. Well, in that case, we're going to see if we can get you up to like a watch streak of 250, 500, 1,000. You know, we'll get you up there. It's going to happen. Okay, so Sentinel Lorenz says, I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. So, if you remember from the last live stream, the guard upstairs said he had seen, like, aliens or something stealing the apples and so on, stealing food. But they were, like, able to, like, vanish into thin air, and he didn't, and the guard upstairs didn't know, like, how they were doing it. He was like, it's clearly, like, some extraterrestrial something. We've now found the people, and they look like people to me. Gianni V says, well, I will always try to be here. Very nice, Gianni V. Rock on. Okay. The Gamer says, the Gamer has arrived.
User DeGamixel says,
huh?
DeGamixel has arrived.
That is not bad. The Gamer, post again and just say hi or something, and I think it will actually announce you now that you're VIP. Try it. See what happens. And then, oh, let's see.
DeGamixel has arrived.
There we go. There we go. Look at that. DeGamer last played Fallout 76 on Twitch TV/DeGamerSXL. Look at that. Okay. That is great. I think that's new from last stream. All right, so I think we're doing great. DeGamer says, let's go. All right. We got to pick a choice here. We're confronting some people who have been stealing food. I'm going to say number 3 because it's silly, but it's also what the guard was talking about. I'm going to say, dumb question, but none of you can apparate or anything weird like that, right?
I forget. You invaders are not raised on the same diet of knowledge as we in the Protectorate. How small your uneducated mind must be, trapped in worthless superstition.
Look at these. Oh my god. The responses are so brutal. I was just asking for a friend. Oh my god. He says, wait, you're in Washington State? Yes. See, I am in Washington State. I just moved here like 2 months ago. I spent my whole life, I was in California. I was like a Silicon Valley boy, and I did tech work. I worked at a bunch of companies like Yahoo and other big companies. And then as I got older, it got harder and harder to get work. And then finally, over the last like year or two, I was trying to get my next big job, and I just couldn't do it. And so we just picked up, like I could see my life savings like just draining away. So we fled back to Washington State. This is where my girlfriend's parents live. So we sort of like went back toward family. You know what I mean? Anyway, okay, let's see here. The gamer says, Old Man Fallout has arrived. Metaclick says 3. Metaclick says, you became a traitor. You were one of us. That is, Metaclick's going for a dialogue option. Okay, great. So, I don't want to do 3 here, though, because it's me being a goofball, pretending like I'm not dumb when I was actually asking a silly question. I'm going to say number 1. So, is that a no?
If you've been the one entrusted to capture us, the invaders have sorely underestimated our ability to defend ourselves. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse.
So, to be honest, you guys, I actually probably am going to exact revenge here. I'm not 100% sure, but there are 2 big factions at work right now. There's the Protectorate, which is a dictatorship that used to run the planet. And there's Auntie's Choice, which is kind of just capitalism something. It's not great, but it does allow people to be a little more free than the Protectorate was allowing. The Protectorate was brainwashing people. So I probably am going to take this resistance group out, but let's see where we go with it. Let's see here. Metaclick says, LOL, I'm just joking. I once a California man, always a California man. Well, there you go. There we go. Thank you, Metaclicks. Okay, let's pick an option. Why ransack a greenhouse? That must have been you, Warren, spotted leaving the greenhouse. Actually, stumbling upon you was a complete accident. No, I'm not going to say that. I will say that must have been you, Warren spotted, leaving the greenhouse.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Forays? That's not how you say that word, is it? I thought it was forays. G Honeybee says, I'm an Okie. Really? And it's cold there right now? I don't know enough about that state to know, like, if it's like freezing cold in the winter or not. Washington definitely is. Washington State. Okay, so I get a special option here, which is observation, which says your hands are shaking and you stink of old salt tuna. You're starving, aren't you? Or maybe you should have left instead of sticking around to starve. Or poison? Surely you're not referring to Auntie's deliciously caloric bread noodles. No, I think because I'm probably going to take these people out, I should probably go with the more ominous response, the scary response. I'm going to just tell it to them. Your hands are shaking. You're starving.
I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation. And that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble effort. Foreign to you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
Interesting. He's so different from literally the last live stream. You guys, this is the guy who gave us this quest. Loss Prevention Officer Warren L. Warren. What a name. But I wonder if his middle name is Loss, because he's the Loss Prevention Officer. Warren Loss Warren. But if you remember, when we saw him in the last live stream and he gave us this quest, he was an idiot. He was like, there's aliens running around. We can't find them. Then he comes in all smooth like this and like, hey, look at you guys hanging out down here. Like, what's up with this guy? Jenny B says, yes, it's very cold. It says 36, but it feels like 30. Oh my God. I mean, 36 is already rough. Washington's not that cold right now, I don't think. Metaclick says, if I'm honest, I might move after college. And Jenny B says, where? Okay. So I got everybody's comments. We got C, we got Meta, we got G Honeybee. Everything's good. Everybody's doing great. We've got 2 viewers on YouTube, 9 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 1 on TikTok. Welcome, everybody. We are playing Outer Worlds 2, and we're kind of at the beginning. We're in Fairfield, the starting town. And we were sent here to find some protectorate people who have been stealing from the town. So I can say, wait upstairs, trooper, I'm handling this. Or I can say, should we really be worrying about the enemy's comfort right now? Or I can say, so much for your fancy theories. All of these are kind of condescending to the trooper.
Thanks for the follow, Obito on TikTok.
Obito, welcome! Obito, I was just saying we had 1 person watching on TikTok, which is C, but now you're here. We've got 2 on TikTok. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing great. I don't like any of these answers. I guess I'm going to go with 2. It's the least offensive. Should we really worry about the enemy's comfort? That's the best I can do. Let's try it, see what happens.
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
You really are brainwashed, aren't you? That's option 1. Or, I want to spare you and your troop sentinel, but you're giving me no other choice here. Or, not if I accommodate you with one first. Oh, and I get a special power. I get speech, attack, and rage if I do this option. Guys, we're definitely doing it. My sadness is I have not saved. So if this battle goes badly for me, oh well, back to the beginning. Here we go.
You won't speak thus to me when your lungs are filling with blood.
Guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
I'm already standing here. Spit it out.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Interesting. Not at all. It's difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Huh. Wow. Well, I thought that whole interaction might have been a setup for me to get my butt kicked, but you have gained 1 high security lockbox. Okay. What does that do for me? Can't pick up this other junk. What can I get off of these guys? Necklace? Stun baton? Shock rod? That's it. bit cartridge? That is so weird. Like, she was speaking so arrogantly and confidently that I assumed the game was setting it up for me to get my butt kicked. Like, if you dare fight her, she will wipe the floor with you. But instead, we kind of wiped the floor with her. Why was she so arrogant? Is there anything else we can do down here? Doesn't look, can we go through this door? It's not really a door, is it? Yeah. I think that's it. Okay. Let's go out. Back into the light. All right, let's see here. Metaclick says, I wanted a good pair of headphones. I asked a friend of mine who was into music. He suggested Bose, so bought them. I love them. Good. Good. Okay. Let's put the gun away. So,
Am I going to need to find a job?
You certainly can't have mine. What kind of skills do you have?
Whatever skills are needed. I'm just a cog in the system, and the system abides.
Hey, that's pretty catchy. You might have a future in advertising.
Okay. We got to figure out our next quest, and our next quest we already knew was going to have something to do.
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
10 bits, they said community.
Yep. Community.
So our next quest. We know our next quest. We were talking about going southeast. Maybe down to this dock area here? Right? What is it? The Rift Anomaly? Is that true? That's what we want to do, right? Let's go to Above and Beyond Repair. Above and Beyond Repair. Gain entry to the Automech Repair Center. That's where we want to go. Let's do it. 560 meters. Gain access to the Ark. Hey, we'll take up Adrena time. Sweet dreams. I was watching Life of Chai and Mortar Mike earlier
Lucian
today.
Smith 234 has arrived.
Lucian, welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing great. Lucian says, yo, welcome, welcome. Lucian, we're in Outer Worlds 2. We are on a quest to get to the Automech Repair Center because we're going to sabotage it. We are starting to side pretty fully with Auntie Cleo, or Auntie's Choice as she is now. There she is. We're starting to side with this one, Auntie's Choice. And that means we're fighting against the Protectorate, which is the dictatorship that used to run this place. So we're going to go sabotage a little mech center that the Protectorate is using.
No.
Good. Oh, it won't let me. Oh. Is the game... Continue. Is the game... Maybe the game is not... So I'm supposed to go to a location, but maybe the game doesn't... Okay, I'm going to have to think about that. I tried to jump up on that rock, and it literally was like hitting an invisible wall, and it shunted me off. I don't know what that was all about, but we'll figure it out. Lucian says, I hear you were sick. Are you doing all right? Lucian, I mean, you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm not great. This is after we came out, right? We've already done everything, right? We came out, and I was like, let's set our new quest. All right, let's hope that the new quest can be set. Yeah, okay. Anyway, Lucian, I got like really badly sick. I got hospitalized. And in honor of the hospitalization, all the stories that are available for story time on today's live stream, all the stories are about times I've almost died, nearly died, some kind of death-like something happened. We already told one story on the stream, which was about a time that I didn't really die or get close to dying. It was more like my daughter did. My daughter was 3 and she ran out into the street while cars were driving by, and so I had to run after her. But we've got a bunch more stories to tell. And,
Oh man, Fallout, please save and pause the game. User Lucian's 234 has ordered up one story. The
Really?
list should be showing.
Lucian!
Wait for selection and proceed.
Well, Lucian, Metaclick says, were you scared of dying or at your peace with the fact that it's going to happen? Oh, I used to be scared of that stuff. I don't like it. What did I just do? Did I swap guns? I did. I don't like death in the sense that, you know, there's pain involved and so on, but I've lived a full life at this point, and so at this point I'm, you know, when it happens, it happens. You know, one of the things I used to think when I was younger was, you see those stories or movies or things about like heroic men who will like be like, you know, like, I gotta save everybody, so I'll sacrifice myself while everybody else gets away, right? And when I was younger, I used to think like, oh, bro, you're giving up your life. Like, that's crazy. Like, everybody fight. You know what I mean? Now, as an older guy, I'm like, nah, that's fine. That's fine. Like, once you've lived a bunch of life, you're like, I had a good run. We can set the stage for everybody else at this point. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. So I have a little different, you know, it feels different to me now. But anyway, that's not of anything. It's time. You guys want to do another story. Lucian says, do story number 1. Okay, great. So we've already done story number 2. You're now picking story number 1, the one from this week. My strep throat secretly being a different and more deadly illness. Okay, so here's what happens, guys. Let me get back into the game. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's turn off the story time so you can actually see me. There we go. So you can see the game. Okay, so, oh, and is my light not on? There we go. The game world has changed, by the way. There was stuff here just a moment ago when we were here messing with these boxes. This time there's not. That's interesting. Also, when we go this way, we hit an invisible wall, and I die. I think we're going to need to find another way. 300 meters that way. Do we think we could run up the rock wall, maybe? Nah. I have double jump, but I don't know it's going to get me... Yeah, it's not going to get me up high enough. Nah. Maybe? No. Alright, so let's tell this story. Thank you, Lucian, for ordering the story, by the way. So here we go. About, like, many days ago now, the day before Thanksgiving, my girlfriend was at work, and one of her coworkers said, P.S., my kid has strep throat, and you guys might get it. Which seems like a mean thing to do right before Thanksgiving, but that's what she said. So my girlfriend comes home. That was like Wednesday, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving on a Thursday. So my girlfriend comes home and she just warns me, like, my coworker warned me that this is going to happen. And I'm mostly not worried because strep throat doesn't hurt me. Pleberoni is here. Pleberoni, thank you. Pleberoni, you're immediately at the top of the list. Look at that. All right. Strum and V as well. Thank you. So the next day we go to Thanksgiving, and we wore face masks because we're going to see my girlfriend's parents and grandparents. And her grandparents are very old. One of her grandparents has hit 100. And we're paranoid. We don't want to give them strep throat and make them sick at their age. It could be bad. We're not feeling any illness, though. Like, we feel fine. After Thanksgiving, we don't feel fine. The Arbiter Training Facility. Oh, hold on. You can't do ads. Hold on. Let me see if I can stop that in time. Please let me stop the ad break. Snooze. Wait, why does it say snooze 2 out of 3? Did you already snooze once, Metaclicks? I'm going to snooze again. Snooze. Okay. I have to tell the story in 5 minutes. So, we start to get sick after Thanksgiving. And you guys will remember, I streamed a little bit. Like, I was like, well, I have strep throat, but, I think I'm going to be okay. And I tried to stream a little bit. And then I stopped streaming. About 5 days ago. It was my last stream. And the reason is, the next day I wanted to stream. And I felt so bad that I didn't think I could do it. And I think that night, I started to have breathing problems. And by morning time, I was in real trouble. My girlfriend, at this point, I think this was like Monday, the Monday back. And she was like, it's time for me to go to work. So I'm feeling better. And hopefully you're going to feel better too. And I'm going to go to work. And so she left. And the problem was I was feeling the worst I'd ever felt. And while she was gone at work, I started to suffocate a little bit. Like, not, like turn blue suffocate, but just like asthma problems where like you can't breathe very well. And the big issue with an asthma problem, especially if it gets really bad, is your oxygen saturation in your body starts to go down, which makes you not have clear thinking. And then on top of that, your body is desperately trying to get the lungs to function, and they don't. It's too much effort. Your body can't make the lungs expand unless you mentally will your lungs to expand. The point is, by the time my girlfriend got home, I was at the door, literally about to walk myself to the hospital because she had the car. And I was like, I have to go to the hospital. And she was like, what's going on? And I explained, and she said, well, how are you feeling? And I said, I feel like I might fall over. I'm in such trouble. So she helps me to the car, and I literally just collapse in the car. Like, I can't move. And I realized, like,
Robert Gilliman has arrived.
Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I realize I've been working my lungs so hard manually the whole day and barely getting enough air
Careful,
that I'm...
friend. Reckon there might be a few loose raptidons wandering around. Note that Auntie's Choice ain't liable for raptidon-based injuries when there's a war on.
Good to know, thanks. So I'm in the car, flopped over in the car, and realized, like, I've been struggling to breathe all day. My head is dizzy. I can't think clearly. My body...
Eastern Forward Operating Base. North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
I didn't even ask, bro. Anyway, what basically happens is I kind of pass out in the car a little bit, and she gets me to the hospital, and we get inside, and they start doing oxygenation tests, and I'm at 90%. I don't know if you guys know, apparently that's not bad, like you're not having brain damage, but it's also not good, like they would like you to have way more oxygen. They started me on a bunch of different things, including the stuff I was showing you guys earlier in the stream, that isopromid or whatever it's called. Ugh. This stuff, ipratropium bromide. And guys, it is the weirdest thing, I have to tell you. I had never experienced this before. Robot says, hello, man. Welcome in. the conclusion to the story. Oh, thank you for the likes, Pleberoni. The conclusion to the story. Oh, and I forgot I'm losing TikTok comments. Dang. Let's see here. Some comments in this live were filtered to protect the community experience. That's okay. Did I miss? You're in Washington State. That was from C. I got that. Okay. Pleberoni liked the live. Okay, great. Okay, I caught up to TikTok. Everything's good. What I was going to say is, it is amazing what happened.
Incoming.
Because after they gave me this stuff, getting oxygen back in my system, I felt like a new person. Like, I went from, I think I'm going to suffocate and die, to, oh no, I'm okay. And they kept me in there for hours just watching me, but eventually they were like, all right, you can go. It was amazing. And when I was talking to the doctor, she said, we don't usually prescribe this ipratropium bromide to anybody who's having breathing problems. We usually just give you a regular inhaler. She said, but in your case, you're going to get it. She gave me a nebulizer. She gave me hypotropium. She gave me a bunch of other stuff. And she's like, you're going to use this every day until you feel like you're right. So it's been amazing. And that is the end of that story. That was what's happened to me over the last few days. And I'm very happy that it was such an easy fix for such a dire situation. Anyway, that's the end of the story. Let me see what's going on. Pleberoni says, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, man. Thank you, Pleberoni. I'm Pleberoni. Your comments are not showing up on screen for anybody to see because I could not get TikTok to work. I don't know why. In fact, you know what? Let me just try. Let me just go back to the chat thing again. Let me just try switching you. They've got a bunch of alternatives for TikTok. Let me see if I can switch you guys. Stop and close. TikTok WS. Connect. Does that work? Huh? Pleberoni, you just showed up. C just showed up. Darvis showed up. Everybody showed up on TikTok. Oh, that's so good. Okay. We fixed it. Great. Okay, we caught up to comments. Let's keep going.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Okay. Good. Well, this is a new way to go toward our location, and we didn't get thrown off the map and killed, so it's already better.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Once any changes reported.
I hate that kind of work. It always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract.
Milver Street is offering bits rewards for anything of import we can tell him.
But I do love bits. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy from Milver Street.
Well, I'm glad they like Milver Street. Milver Street was one of two dudes in town who could give you big quests. The other one was someone named Officer Carr, and we took Officer Carr. We're helping Carr.
Scout, report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop.
Okay.
Mind your own business interests.
Okay. Great. Where does it want me to go? It wants me to go here. So they were just talking about the location we're going to. We're going to the Ark. And we are going to destroy it, I think. Potentially. Wow. All right, so we have 2 stories down. Wait, what's that? Whoa. The arboreal screamers don't seem to actually do anything. They just They're freaky. But they leave. All right, we found a way around that didn't involve me dying and falling into the ocean. Let's do it. Guys, by the way, I've also modified the live stream again to try to make the video game look less like candy and a little more realistic. I'm not sure that it actually worked, but, you know, I've been messing with it. Hopefully it's good. Okay. We were told you needed credentials to fake your way into here. Now, if the Auntie's Choice has control of this location, I don't know why we need fake credentials, because we could just go in and be like, we're with Auntie's Choice. So something must be up here, and let's find out.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Okay, here we go. I got the pass, so I can use the pass to get in, or I can lie, or I can say, what is this place? Or I can say just passing through. Oh, we're clearly going to use the card to get in. Let's do that. Show my access pass and say, step aside, I'm approved to enter.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
That would explain the toxic cloud billowing overhead. Sure, why not? We'll try that. I don't recall seeing a toxic cloud billowing overhead, but let's say it.
How observant of you. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
Okay. Access granted. Great. If this is like the opening areas of the game, bouncing all around the structures here will result in some good stuff. I don't know if they kept up the work that they did at the beginning of the game, but I am going to bounce around some of these structures right now just to see what happens. So let's start right here. I can't get anything out of that. I don't know if I can get over there, but let's try it. Yeah, I can. Okay. Whoop, overshot it. Dang. All right, so the answer seems to be no. Doesn't look like there is much stuff you can mess with as you start bouncing around. Wait. Oh, that's 82 meters that way. Sabotage. Okay. Ooh, there's a little invisible wall on top of the structure. I can't get up on top. That's interesting. Well, is that armor I could steal? I'd like to steal that armor. G Honeybee says, missed my comment, but it's okay. I got this. I got the seat. Missed my comment, but it's okay. Oh, what did I... Wait. Jenny B, if I missed a comment, I'm going to go back and get it. I can scroll back here. Hold on. Let's see. Lucian says number 1. Robot says, hello, man. Jenny B says, I also got the breathant. I can't spell asthma. You can't spell asthma, but you spelled it correctly. A-S-T-H-M-A. And then, okay. There we go. Okay, great. Okay, I caught up, Jenny B. I got you. Good. Back into the game. I'm with you, Johnny B. It is kind of funny. Oh, wait. Steal? Oh, let's not touch that. I don't want to get busted for stealing. I'm coming here to try to sabotage. I just got in using fake credentials. The last thing I want to do is get busted for stealing and get kicked out. Oh, here. Can we take that? Oh, that's stealing too? Good. Can this jump us up here? No. Dang. Nothing there? Okay. Oh. There's some dudes.
Outsider. Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
Okay. All of these guys are gonna get it. I have decided I'm not on the side of the Protectorate. They're all gonna get it. Okay. Oof. You know that thing where you've been like really sick for a while? And you're finally getting back into the swing of things? And you can feel your body going like, do you really want to do this? I can feel it. Feel it. Dang. Could we get up to that, maybe? Yes. Great. No. Go down. Oh, that's so nice. Fallout could learn a lesson from that, you guys. Look at this. There's Niles. That's my companion. If you are in Fallout 4 and your companion is right there in front of you like that, then you can't get past them and they just block you from leaving whatever room you're in. But in this game, they go invisible like that and you go through them. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I can't talk to this person. Interesting. Let's not jump down in there. I'm going to assume that's fighting and death. Lucian says, it's like a reward. Bearbreaker on TikTok says, I just got to the point of no return last night. Bearbreaker, I don't know what that is. Are you talking about in the game of Outer Worlds 2, there's a point of no return? This is my first time playing. I don't even know what that refers to. Ah, can't get up there. Here, maybe? And then from here? Yes. And then the Unusual Penny says, the only decent companion in Fallout 4 is Ada. Unusual Penny, I kind of agree, like, but, I mean, Nick Valentine, and you take him to Far Harbor, oh my god. That's incredible. And also, if you do mods, then Heather Kasdan, she's so good. Heather is amazing. Bearbreaker says, yes, that is what you're referring to. Got it. Well, let's go in this room. Let's just see what's in here. There's another room way up above. I could take this up to it. Let's do it. Subdivisor Dimitri Cantwell. So are we going to get busted for talking to Dimitri first? Because we were told we needed to talk to the leader here first. We're definitely going to talk to Dimitri, though.
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon.
Option 3, avoid eye contact. Back away slowly. Let's see here. G Honeybee says dog meat if he gets out of my way, and Nikki. Yeah, I agree, G Honeybee. Oh, thank you for the likes on TikTok. Bearbreaker says it's a spot where they tell you if you want to do anything still, it's your last chance. There we go. The Unusual Penny says, oh, I went to Far Harbor alone. Oh, Unusual Penny. You should try it with Nick and see what happens. It's crazy. I won't say anything about it other than you should try it. I'm not going to give away anything about it, but you should try it. Okay. Subdivisor Dimitri Cantwell was having a problem, apparently. He's a member of the Protectorate. He's running this building a little bit, and he's been asking for reinforcements of some kind to deal with a bug problem. And he thinks that I'm here to help him, and I'm not. I'm going to say, what are you babbling about?
I speak of the Crabbles, of course. You must have spied those nefarious Crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army.
Option 2. I mean, Crabbles seem fine to me. They're like crabs, but more. Or I could say any one of us could be a Crabble in disguise. I love it. Or I could say, what if they're just normal animals and you're the one losing his mind? Option number 1. Egads, you might have a legitimate cause for alarm. Thank you, my friend. I'm going to do number 1. Let's freak the boy out. Let's see what happens. Here we go.
You actually believe me? No, stranger. Thank you. With your confidence and support, I believe the Crabble threat can and will be defeated. Remain strong, and together we will outlast the Crabble.
Right. Thanks for the warning. Leave conversation. Great. Okay. It's all stealing. I'm not going to steal anything and get in trouble. Forget that. Well, aside from being an amusing conversation, that really didn't do anything. My assumption might be that this giant crash site here, which leads down under the facility, and you can see there are some those red things there are crabble eggs. So my assumption is we could jump down there and deal with crabbles. Like, there is actually a crabble issue happening, but I don't want to help them with that problem when I'm here to defeat them and destroy them. Alright, let's see.
All that matters is getting these Automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
What in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest on our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it.
Oh, I'm going to lie and say I'm going to help. Absolutely. I'm here to investigate the facility and see that everything is in working order. Let's do it.
Well, prepare to be disappointed. We've got a gas leak, if the color of the sky hadn't already informed you. Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals. Though we may not last long if we fail to repair the uranium leak.
Jarvis, back to normal. Good. You know what? Let's switch that, though. Jarvis, camera right. Good. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, Marshall, what are we doing here? Let's figure this out. Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals, though we may not last long if we fail to repair the uranium leak. You want someone to patch it up, ideally someone disposable. Ooh, me.
I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind. The Vox relay station needs our Automechs. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Auntie's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype uranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate.
Interesting. I'll talk to Delphinia and see what I can do.
What did I tell you, Woodrow? The situation's well in hand.
Marshal, those Automechs have been corrupted with uranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli?
Bartolomeo has arrived.
May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Body by Mayo says, how go the Outer Worlds Old Man Fallout? It's going great. We are attempting to sabotage this location. We have kind of sided with Auntie's Choice, and we're going to probably take down the Protectorate, which is the dictatorship that's been in this region for a long time. So we're kind of getting started on that now. But I'm not entirely sure how to go about it, and it's very interesting that that this little side mission talked about the personal shield that we will need to get, because there's like the main quest that I'm doing, not the main quest, a big quest that I'm doing with Officer Carr involves a personal shield of some kind that you can get. So I'm kind of wondering if, did I like accidentally stumble on, is this the Officer Carr quest? Officer Babylon Carr. It is the Officer Carr quest. Okay. She wants this place permanently incapacitated. Now that you're inside, you'll need to find a way to sabotage the main Automech facility. The Xyranium clouds may make that difficult. However, okay. We need to meet with someone who has a shield for us that will help. Body by Mayo says, atmosphere skywalks are very pretty. Side note. Yeah, actually, I mean, that's kind of amazing right there. It's kind of a Saturn-like planet out there. There's a rift in the sky, too. There's a lot. Okay, so. Sabotage the facilities directly this way.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
There's someone we're supposed to speak to, and I don't know that the quest is leading me in the right direction to speak to that person. So I think we might wander for a moment.
Not sure we should get any closer.
Yeah, he's right. That actually messed me up a little bit. Can I talk to these two, or will that hurt me too?
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
I'm getting a little corrupted. Okay, let's get away from it.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Uranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model in self-defense. Apologies, I must concentrate on my work. Maybe one of the others can help you.
Okay. Examine. This loader mech is out of order. There's no obvious sign of what could have caused the damage to its frame. Exit. Okay. Hold on one moment, everybody. I'm still a little bit sick, and I'm going to need to take care of me being sick for a moment, and I don't want to gross you guys out. So I'm going to put myself on mute for a second. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully you guys heard none of that. Protectorate Dragoon. Well, let's just go through all the building areas that we can go through. We'll figure it out as we go. Oh, this might be the person we're supposed to talk to. G Honey says, okay. Body by Mayo says, got lagged out, literally heard nothing. Oh. Good. Good, good. Let's talk to Delphine.
Oh, yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want?
She sounds like every snooty Silicon Valley engineer that I've ever had the displeasure of working with. Hi, Lily. Hey, gang, my kitty cat's here. Hey, good girl. Oh, oh, oh. There you go. Good kitty. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Delphina Bryant. Jenny B says, Lily! She is. She's right here, but she's not coming up to say hi to anybody. She's staying on the ground for some reason. She's just chilling on the ground. Let's see here. Hi. You can come up if you want.
All right.
No, Jarvis, I'm not saying that word, but thank you. You must be the scientist that Marshall mentioned, the one working on a shield device.
Ah, our good Marshall sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected.
Why?
A number of factors. Zeranium is dangerous, and we wouldn't want a researcher falling victim to their subject of study. The scarcity of volunteers is also a problem. Everyone wants to fix the gas leak, but no one wants to step inside a hazardous vapor. Now tell me, are you familiar with zeranium gas?
The clouds of fumes over the hangars outside?
One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
Okay. Before I respond to her, let's read your comments. Body by Mayo says, what's worse? That's everyone in the back end of merchandising. Wait, what? Gianni B says, I want to get Jarvis so I can name him Bingus. Good, do it. If anybody wants to, if anybody's streaming and wants to do Jarvis, all it is SpeakerBot with audio commands enabled, and then you just write in like what phrases you want SpeakerBot to take action on, and it does. So you could name your SpeakerBot anything you want. It doesn't have to be Jarvis. It could be exactly what Jenny's being. You could get Blingus or Bingus or anything else. Hey Lily, say hi to everybody. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is Lily. Lily is a little cutie, but Lily is also a little terror who wants to run all over the keyboard. She's such a good girl. Here, let me get that out of your way, good kitty. There you go, good girl. Okay, you got some room. You guys are in an ad break. Okay, let's keep going. What am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields the wearer from zeranium's unsavory effects, as well as all other forms of harm. I'm going to say, it sounds like you have everything well in hand. No, I'm going to say it sounds useful. How's that coming?
Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
Oh ho ho, a quest. I'll be willing to help.
Good. Wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
Does the gas need to be from the hangar? Would any zeranium do?
Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that.
So this is dangerous? I'm in danger?
Well, of course, obviously. To that end, I'd suggest choosing a cloud of lesser density for your collection efforts. Lower chance of near-instant death that way. If you suffer prolonged exposure, assuming you survive, see our local medical officer next door. She is highly preoccupied by the treatment of zeranium-related maladies. I believe that covers all the necessary education for this particular assignment. Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
Okay. Okay. Examine. Lab note. Xyranium in its natural state is less concentrated and seemingly less hazardous. Long-term effects on automechanical circuitry and living tissue are inconclusive. Use of a shield device is recommended. Steel metal. Nope. Steel. Examine. Concentrated xyranium is most commonly found in the industrial setting and in the aftermath of warfare. Protective equipment is required for closer inspection. However, protective equipment is still hypothetical and pending invention. ETA. No. Okay. There's an auto dock? I'm actually not going to use the auto dock. I am maxed out. I'm topped off with like everything I need. I'm going to save that auto dock for after I do the xyranium stuff and I'm hurt. Whoa, Puffington is here. It's Real Sir Puffington says, hello, hello, hello. And then Mr. Sir Puffington says, how are we doing, Mr. Fallout? Puffington, we're doing bad but good. And what I mean by that is, you've probably missed it because you've been, you're not in the Discord server.
Witness.
What?
Pleberonii.
What? Pleberoni, welcome, welcome. Just came in on Twitch, right? Because you've been on TikTok. But anyway, Sir Puffington, you haven't been on the Discord server, so I think you've missed it. But I was actually hospitalized for a few days. Like, things were not great. Not a few days. I was hospitalized for 1 day. But things were not great. But things are getting back to normal now. I think things are going okay, and I'm kind of excited. It's my first time streaming in 5 days, so I'm happy about it. How are you doing, Sir Puffington? I hope you're great. Neo says, well, don't you just hate trolls in games? I just had to deal with one. Oh, I'm so sorry, Neo. Was this like a multiplayer and you had somebody in the streams like trolling you? Examine. A mixture of heavy metals, incendiary chemicals, and improvised mechanical detonators. Someone who knows their way around explosives might be able to cobble these parts into a grenade. Someone who doesn't know such things can only appreciate this from afar. I have no explosives, and I'm not going to get explosives, so we're going to leave this alone. Okay. There's a lot of people here. 2 gardeners, a technician. The tech isn't going to have anything to say,
First
right?
the attack, then there's uranium. At this rate, we're never getting caught up.
_Jester420 just rated with 3 viewers.
Oh.
Ho.
Oh, welcome. That's so nice to have you here. So, welcoming you guys. Court Jester, you got your name and lights at the top of the screen. Hope you're doing great today. Hope everything went well on your stream. Thanks for raiding. Let me see if I can get the game to just hang there for a moment. Let's talk to you guys. Court Jester comes in. Court Jester was last playing Dishonored. So, everybody in my chat, if you would like to, there is a link to Court Jester now in the chat on Twitch. You can grab that link, check out Court Jester. If you're interested in Dishonored, that's a good channel. You should go give it a follow. Court Jester, I hope your stream went great. And for any of Court Jester's people who just came in, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout. You have caught me being very, very sick. I am not well. However, I'm not on a downward slope where I'm getting worse. I'm on the upward climb getting better. So I thought it's time for me to start streaming again, and hopefully everything will go great. But if you hear my voice sounding a little funny, that's why. But I hope you guys are great. I hope everything's going well with you. I am currently streaming Outer Worlds 2. I'm going to keep streaming Outer Worlds 2 until about December 17th, because that's when the Fallout TV show starts back up. And I'm probably going to do Fallout when the TV show starts back up. It seemed like it was a long ways away, but then I got sick. I couldn't stream for a few days, and now it's just literally like a week from now or something. So I was hoping I was going to do tons and tons of Outer Worlds, but I missed a bunch of my opportunities. So hold on one second. The kitty cat wants me to open the window for her. There we go, good girl. Okay. So, Court Jester says, yes, it was a good stream. That's good. I'm happy to hear it. Court Jester, if you're exhausted and you're like, I got to raid and run, you could go for it. You won't hurt my feelings. It'll be fine. But if you want to hang out, you can hang out too. It's great. For all your viewers, yeah, I'm doing role-play games. We're going to do some Fallout. We're going to do some Outer Worlds too. You know, grab a chair, kick up your feet, hang out. Let's keep going. Thanks for being here, you guys. Okay. We talked to the tech. I can steal some loot. I don't want to steal loot. We have a workbench. I don't need a workbench. Not right now, at least. Talk to the gardener.
Apologies. This unit's conversation module is functioning intermittently.
Okay. Let's see here. It was a good stream. I'm going to stick around and lurk. That sounds awesome. And then you do lurk, so my little Stream Elements bot says, huzzah to Court Jester for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. Excellent, excellent. Combat drone? Talk.
Outsider?
Well, you didn't have much to say.
Consider finding a human companion if you seek conversation.
That's actually really good to know. So there isn't a human in here. This isn't like a mech suit that somebody wears. That's good to know.
Stay true, outsider.
Outsider?
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of uranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days.
You and Marshall Donaldson don't seem to be on the best of terms.
The Marshal is under a lot of pressure to deliver Automechs to the Vox relay station, but I'm responsible for their quality control. If even a single Automech steps out of line, it will be the end of me.
You could blame the Xyranium gas. The damage is already done.
Brigadier Montelli does not
Fury
accept
has
excuses,
arrived.
and he does not tolerate failure. The Marshal is a good man, but he values speed while I value accuracy. Neither of us is wrong, but in this case, we both can't be right.
Okay. Giga Fury, welcome in. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a great night. And we're playing Outer Worlds 2, and we're currently in a drone facility, and we're going to try and sabotage it. We're probably going to end up, I would guess, blowing up all these people that we're talking to, but I'm not 100% sure how this is going to go. But we're going to sabotage this place. Where can I buy supplies?
You want to see the quartermaster. She's right next to the gate you entered through. Under the marshal's office, she'll only be able to sell you our surplus, but you might find some of it useful.
Goodbye. Okay. Now this is a person, right? That's a dude in heavy armor. There's a dude in there somewhere, right? Oh, maybe not. No, maybe I'm wrong. There's no shape to that where a human body could fit. I guess that's a machine too. Okay. Medical? Can't do anything with her. Dr. Zochtil. Oh my god, how can you say that name? Dr. Zochitl? Dr. Zochitl? Holy. Let's see what she says.
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of uranium exposure. Or anything else novel or interesting, apparently. Another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise, surely.
You mentioned Xyranium. Tell me about it.
Oh, gladly. I've rather dedicated my life to researching its unique form of matter. What would you like to know?
Huffington says, are you impressed by these robots, Mr. Fallout? No. Huffington, I don't know why you're crying laughing while you ask the question. Is there something going on I don't know about? But no. Okay, let's see. Are we good? I think we're good. We caught up. I'm not missing anything on TikTok. Everybody's good. Let's keep going. She didn't say her name for me, so I don't know how you pronounce her name. That's all right. What exactly is Zeranium?
Zeranium is a crystal. Even in its raw form, it generates energy. But once refined and stored in a quasi-gaseous state, its output increases exponentially. Zeranium is found in a liquid state as well, but it's far too hazardous and inefficient for our needs. Refined zeranium is used to power nearly all major protectorate technology. It's an amazingly efficient power source. However, it's also highly unstable and must be mined exceedingly carefully. Even minor bumps or jolts can cause zeranium crystals to explode.
That makes almost no sense. If that were the case, then anytime this planet had an earthquake, or I guess it's not Earth, so you wouldn't call it an earthquake. Anytime this planet had a planet quake of whatever, you would know whatever it would be, there'd be crystals all over the planet that would be exploding, right? Like, if that's what crystals did, you would have just a completely exploded planet, just blown up everywhere. There'd be chain effects where there's like a bed of crystals and then one would explode and then another explode and then they'd all start exploding. You just get like huge, massive explosions and craters and like this lore. I don't know if this lore makes sense to me. Tell me about the dangers.
Zeranium in its default crystalline state poses two risks. First, it's extremely volatile, exploding with an immense burst of energy if upset in any way. Second, zeranium crystals produce a small amount of gas, which we think helps stabilize its crystalline lattice, but that's just a theory. In this gaseous state, zeranium is quite hazardous, breaking down organic matter through a mechanism we still don't quite understand.
How long could someone survive in a cloud of it?
The concentration of the gas is a critical factor. A person could remain in a light haze for several minutes, whereas a dense cloud can kill near instantly. Anyhow, I could talk about this all day if I let myself. Hope I haven't bored you unduly. Was there anything else I could help you with?
How do I keep from getting this poisoning?
Total avoidance is best, but try to get out of the zeranium as quickly as you can if exposure becomes necessary. Come to think of it, there may be some exciting new breakthroughs in the near future. Our visiting scientist next door is working on a device that shields the user from zeranium's effects, though she was having a spot of trouble last I heard.
Okay. Puffington says, you just seemed very intrigued by the unmanned robot. It was funny to me. Puffington, here's what I was trying to do, to be honest with you. I was trying to establish what critters moving around the structure are people versus non-people, which is potentially a dumb thing to care about, because if I have to fight this whole facility, they probably all have the same like NPC combat maneuvers. Like it mostly doesn't matter. But if the developers have coded up people differently from mechs, then we can treat one group differently than the other group. Does that make sense? Like, people you might be able to negotiate with, people you might have a harder time with if they can react to things and, you know, pull back and redouble their efforts. Whereas the mech is just going to dumbly sit there shooting. And it's kind of interesting to know what I'm dealing with. But anyway, okay, let's see here. I'll leave you to it. Great.
What brings you to this fine establishment?
Caught a piece of shrapnel during the attack. What about you?
Zeranium poisoning. Only a mild case, but the doctors are withholding treatment to study my symptoms.
Oh!
Sovereign's mercy. How do you feel?
Downright privileged is how I feel. Sick with pride, nauseous with courage, and chronically fatigued with honor.
Oh my god, no.
Stay true, outsider.
Outsider?
Terrible. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. We need to get the cloud from up there. But first, let's explore a little bit more. What do we have over here? Can we do something over here? What is this? More people to talk to? Oh, that's just the marshal again. Let's not talk to him right now.
Outsider?
Huh. The perimeter doesn't seem to have much in terms of looting. Oh, what's that? Short rounds! And they weren't even marked for stealing! Alright, we finally got one little thing. I mean, you know, take what you can get. Take the victories you can get. Oh, no, 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 no! Dang. Glad that didn't hurt me as much as I thought it would. Okay. So, let's save the game because... Oh, what's that? Pepperoni! Still doing likes. Thank you so much. Puts you at the top. Thank you so much. So here's what we got to do. That little cloud that's like right there, I'm going to try and mess with it. Here's the problem. They gave me a device. I don't know what's going to happen. Like, do I walk toward the cloud and a message pops up on screen that says use your device? Do I need to manually do something?
Thanks for the gift.
No idea.
Pleberoni on TikTok.
Hey, all right. You are the top and only for the gifting so far on TikTok. Thank you so much, Pleberoni. 11 good games. Thank you so much. I'm going to walk toward this, and I'm going to see if, like, walking toward it actually triggers something, or if I just walk into the cloud and die. So we'll save first. Just got to figure out the game mechanics.
Warning. Agent. Irreparable damage to lungs imminent. Exit get gaseous. Cloud. Immediately.
I don't think that did anything other than hurt me. Okay, so if that's the case, let's go into our inventory. Do we have something here? Machine guns, stun baton, service pistol, repeating rifle, revolver, stun baton. None of that is what we need. Helmets? I don't care about those. Shock and explosive? Don't care. Health restored? No. Gadgets. Time dilation. Acidic dematerializer. Hail. A pair of plasma thruster boot attachments that grant their user the ability to jump midair. No. These are all... This setup is fine as is, so... Huh. It's all recipes. Xyranium collector. This canister can gather small amounts of xyranium for study, but offers the user no protection from xyranium. Use with caution. Do I just have to... I'm not being stupid, right? You guys, like, you don't see anything on screen right now that suggests an interface for this thing. Like, there's nothing on screen that says, like, press Y to use this item. Yeah. I guess it just auto functions when we go into the cloud. Let's try it. We're going back into the cloud. Let's do a little more. Let's save the game. Back into the cloud. Xyranium is a dangerous hazard that is found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's Automechs. Standing in Xyranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much Xyranium poisoning proves fatal. Visit a doctor or Autodoc to remove any accumulated Xyranium poisoning. Warning, some Xyranium clouds are denser than others, increasing the rate that poisoning is applied. Space to continue. I mean, I'm in it, but I'm not dying. Healing Xyranium exposure. You've been exposed to Xyranium. As you gain Xyranium exposure, your max toxicity is decreased, reducing your ability to use the medical inhaler without crashing. Visit a doctor in town to have them remove your exposure. Okay, but I want my device to be filled up. Eat, collect Xyranium. I just needed to take one more step forward. I need to go deeper into the cloud. Okay. I wish the game had told me how the interface would work. We had to just guess our way through it. But it worked. We figured it out. Okay. So I think you guys can probably see down at the bottom center of the screen, below my health bar, the big bar in the center, there's another bar underneath it. And it looks like the Xyranium has ruined me a little bit. But not... I mean... I'm okay. Let's talk to the doctor and see what she says.
Run into trouble? No, don't answer. The indications are all too clear. Fortunately for you, you appear to have a fairly mild case. I imagine you haven't even noticed any symptoms yet. If you'd indulge me, I have a few questions I'd like to ask, for medical posterity, and so on and so forth.
Go ahead.
First question. Can you describe the conditions in which you were exposed to the Xyranium?
I stepped out of your office and there was a cloud. I'm going to say number one.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Really, Jarvis? You think my answer was dumb? Okay, thanks, Jarvis. Thanks for setting me straight. Okay. Let's do number one. I was collecting Xyranium for Delphina.
Another assistant.
Oh.
Should have guessed. I suppose I should be grateful for all the data she sends my way, but I do wish Del would think more of her collaborators' well-being.
Interesting.
All right, next question. How are you feeling? For instance, do your bones seem noticeably softer somehow? Have you observed any sterility on your way in? Or aching in your thyroid or spleen?
I feel reasonably fine.
Well, good for you. Keeping a positive attitude can often aid your recovery. I wish more of my patients shared your optimistic disposition. As a token of my appreciation, allow me to provide you advanced Xyranium therapy of the highest possible quality. There. That should do it. Do stop back in if you suffer additional exposure. I would love, be pleased to act as your consulting physician again, should the need arise.
Talk to you later. I lost all problems. That's great. Okay, we got what we needed. Now, where was this person that gave us this job? She was here, right?
My little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks?
That loud noise is a shield that goes over the town or something like that. It happens every now and then. Okay, let's see here. I collected your sample.
What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Xyranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
And that's where you need my help again.
I require a component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Good. This is an Automech Repair Center. You don't have a catalytic amplifier just lying around?
Catalytic amplifiers are a somewhat outdated technology, available only in older model Dragoons. Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
What was the chief mechanist's problem with your request?
I'm sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with zeranium poisoning.
Tell me about this Dragoon.
Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon.
I'll get you your catalytic amplifier one way or another.
Good. A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed. One last thing. The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go. Shoo.
Okay. Get stuff out of the Dragoon without attacking the Dragoon. There's no option for me to mess with the Dragoon. But she did say I could talk to the mechanist? Is that right? Let's see. This guy, maybe?
Yes?
Delphina's looking for a catalytic amplifier.
She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand, the original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic scrap? I can't. I won't.
Shoot. You guys, option number 1 is a special one that you only get if you have leadership or speech. Auntie disabled this facility. They think you're dead in the water. Prove them wrong. But I hate this option. It's encouraging him to do what you want, right? But it's worded in such a way that based off of the things he said, he should like reject you. He should be like, oh, prove Auntie wrong who's attacking the facility. Prove them wrong. They think they're ruined. Prove them wrong. He would, if it were written correctly and consistently, he would then respond by saying, okay, then in that case, the Dragoon stays up and running because it needs to defend this facility. But because the writers are the writers, they were like, no, this will actually mean that he'll give in to you. I hate it because it's worded wrong. I'm going to say number 2. There has to be some other way to do this.
If you're really so desperate, you can track down our second Dragoon.
There we go.
Damn thing wandered up the coast and hasn't been seen since.
There we go.
I'd have sent someone to retrieve it myself, but Dragoons are stubborn when their instructions are unclear.
What if I just kill the Dragoon here and send you after the second one? No. I'm going to say maybe I'll do that. Thanks, Chief.
Good hunting. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's work to be done.
Good. Okay. That is really good, and that gives us a new thing to do. This is closer to what I wanted. Let's see here. Find the missing dragoon. Set this active.
Flamingo 5756 has arrived.
Hey, Flamingo! Flamingo says, yo, yo, yo! Welcome in. Flamingo says, I didn't get a notification. Again. I'm so sorry, Flamingo. But I think there's good news because earlier in the stream, Metaclicks got his 25 watch streak. And I think if you watch for 5 or 10 minutes, you should hit that too, right? Because don't you have the same number that he does? Maybe you do. So you might get a watch streak right now. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. We want to go to the missing dragoon. I got to get out of here and go along the coast. Flamingo says, no, I'm at 26 now. Are you really, Flamingo? Did we miss your 25 or did we get your 25? I hope we got your 25 on stream. Okay, let's see here. Escape. Flamingo says, that's good news. I was worried his streak ended. Flamingo says, no, we did get it on last stream. Yes. Oh, that's so nice. I don't remember it, so I was a little nervous about it, but that's really good to hear. Okay. There's an Automech quartermaster we could deal with. Or an interim quartermaster, Hazel Chapman.
Oh, unfamiliar clientele. I was just lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts.
Old man Fallout,
you need
please
any
save and
supplies?
post
Talk
the
to my
game.
friend the quartermech here.
User Flamingo 5756 asks for a kitty photo.
You guys, this is a special one. Okay. Flamingo says, Lily time. Flamingo says, remember the shout out was a little underwhelming. I don't. Flamingo, I've been so sick. I am lost to the world, but I'm really excited about this kitty photo. So here's the deal, you guys. We kind of ran out of kitty photos. You guys have ordered up all the photos. And I had a bunch of other kitty photos, but they weren't quite as good. And I found this one kitty photo, and I was like, wait. We might be able to turn that into a desktop, like, wallpaper. So you are going to get the desktop wallpaper. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. There it is. Covers up the whole screen. It's 1080p, and it's got like kind of like a plain background for a big chunk of it. But then there's the big kitty face in the corner. So you could grab this as a wallpaper and use it on your computer. I will put this in the Discord server for you guys after the stream. I won't put it in right this second, but I'll put it in the Discord server after the stream, and you guys can grab this this giant kitty wallpaper. Okay. There you go, guys. That is the one kitty photo we had on tap for today. Let's take a look. Jarvis, show them what we got. Jarvis, show them what we got. 1 poem, still good. 3 riddles, still good. 5 stories. No, now we're down to 3 stories because 2 have already been done. 1 cat photo, just done. So no more cat photos. 3 stories left. 3 riddles left. 1 poem left. Good. In fact, let me see if I can... let me see if I can really quickly go into Twitch and just turn off the cat photo so somebody else doesn't, try to do it and get sad that it didn't work. Hold on, let me just see here. Hopefully I set the cat photo to just be 1, but you just never know. What do we set it to? Oh no, we set it to 4. Okay, I definitely need to turn this off. Hold on, let's turn this off. Okay, great. Back to channel. Good. Okay. I think we're doing great. Looks like TikTok is doing fine. Kick is doing fine. That's Olavenko on Kick. On TikTok, it was C and Pleberoni and a bunch of other people. On Twitch, we've got Flamingo, a bunch. And on YouTube, we have Sir Puffington. Awesome. Everything looks like it's going great. So let's stay right here. And then let's keep going in the game. Flamingo says, I missed story time. You missed 2 stories, but there are 3 left. Technically, you missed 3 stories because I also had a freebie story that I threw out that I kind of rushed my way through. But yeah. Flamingo says, glad you're feeling better. And then Flamingo says, her eyes are so pretty in this one. I know. It was great. It's a trick a little bit. Not her eyes. Her eye, that's a genuine photo of her eyes. But in order to turn it into a desktop wallpaper, I had to extend the photo to make a full 1080p. So it was like a vertical photo, and so it was like her, just like was most of the photo at the bottom half. And to make it go wide, I had to add in more and more and more on the side. So we used AI to fake like carpeting to give you guys like a big like desktop image. So it's real kitty cat. It's fake carpeting. But yeah, there you go. Okay, so interim quartermaster Hazel Chapman with ridiculous hair. Hazel says, you need any supplies, talk to my friend, the quartermac. I'm going to say, I take it something happened to the old quartermaster? Or I can say quartermac. That's what you're calling it? I'm going to go with, I take it something happened to the old guy.
Passed during the attack. Got his face melted clean off by this weird goo. And he was one of the lucky ones. Excuse the mess, by the way. Auntie gave us a pummeling a few weeks back. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do just the trick.
Okay. Just had to take care of a problem there, gang. Apologies. I think we're doing fine. Let me see if I can clear something out. Hold on. Do I have the option to clear? No. I don't see it. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, gang. Clear. Hey, there we go. That's so nice. Just wanted to make it lovely for everybody. Thank you for bearing with me here for a second while I dealt with that problem. Okay. Doing great. Let's keep going. Interim quartermaster. Let's see here. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do the trick. I'm going to say that's a rather brutal judgment of your former cohorts. We'll see what she says to that.
This is the Protectorate, after all, where perfection is achieved through discipline, not mercy. Now what'll it
mean, you need to discipline your hair, girl. Let's see here. Can I buy supplies?
Aw, I really need someone else to test this thing. Tell you what, if you give it a go and have any trouble, I'll be happy to get you sorted.
Talk to you later. Alright, I'm supposed to talk to him, but I'm not going to bother.
See you soon, I hope.
List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on. Oh, nearly forgot. In my enemy raptured
Wait. Is this more back here? It is. Is this? Huh. Cool. A lot of bunks. Wait, that's not stealing. Fine. That's not stealing. Fine. That is, though. Dang. That's not. We're taking it. Okay. All right. I just wanted to explore that area really quickly before we go on our mission, just to see like what I had missed inside that building. Not much. Not much. So now I want to go this way. I've got to get out of here and go past the big gross stuff. Great. It's over there. Find the missing dragoon. I think I could probably jump down. Hope I don't die from this fall. Let's save, but I think I'm going to be okay. Yeah, that's all right. Oh. Crabble Hammerclaw. There's a bunch of Hammerclaws. Or Crabbles. There's a bunch of Crabbles. I guess our rogue dragoon started fighting these Crabbles. Is that the idea? Flamingo says something you have like to be able to run all these games mods. Oh, I'm gonna have to scroll and see what you wrote. Flamingo says, oh, free items. Flamingo says, if it ain't nailed down, it's ours. Except I'm not stealing right now because I'm doing an infiltration move. The building that I'm in is with the Protectorate, who I'm trying to defeat, and I'm going to sabotage that building. Let me turn around so you can see. That building giving off that gross, whatever that is. We're going to try and sabotage that building. We're going to try and maybe blow it up. So I'm trying to be on my best behavior with the people inside because I'm infiltrating and trying to come off like I'm one of them. So I'm not going to steal anything with them right now. But anything it'll let me take, I'll take. Let me take a look at your comment though, because Flamingo, I missed a comment. What did you write? You said something about. I can't see it. Dang. Hold on. Take a look here. What did you say? You said, Old Man Fallout, what type of PC do you have to be able to run all these games and mods? Flamingo, you should be able to look right on the page, like right where the video is playing right now. If you just scroll down, let the video scroll up off screen. If you scroll down, it has system specs. That system specs that you see there, that's, I think, pretty accurate to what I have. I haven't upgraded anything right now. It's exactly right. That is exactly what I'm running. It's Windows 11, Nintendo GeForce RTX 4070, 12 gigs of VRAM, 16 gigs of regular RAM. It's 12th gen Intel Core i7, 12700. It's actually not that great anymore. It was great 2.5 years ago. Let's see, when did I buy it? I bought it December 2023, so it's now 2025. So not 2.5 years ago, 2 years ago. It was great when I bought it 2 years ago. The 5000 series wasn't out yet. It was only the 4000 series. So it was not quite top of the line, but it was good enough. But now it's just sort of okay. But It's running this game all right. It's doing an okay job with this game. All right, so we're going to have a fight. I only have 7 bullets for this thing? Please, no. Let's switch guns. 25 bullets for this thing? Flamingo says, do you have a good French toast recipe? No, I don't. Flamingo says, I see. Pepperoni says, that's still pretty good. Yeah, it's doing it. It's running it. On the back end, what you guys are seeing, this is, in fact, I can show you guys. The 4070 is not good enough to run this game anymore. Or it was never good enough to run this game. But I can show you what the trick we're doing. Under settings, maybe? There. So you can see what we're doing. Unlimited frame rate, and it's getting maybe like 150 frames, which is obviously really good. We should be fine, right? And then you guys are getting delivered 60 frames, but it's getting 150 frames by doing this stuff here, NVIDIA DLSS and DLSS frame gen. So really, what I think is actually happening is that the real game is running at 720p, like low resolution, and it's only able to generate about 40 frames at 720p. That's how bad the 4070 card is for this game. Or technically, it's how badly optimized this game is. This game can't run on a 4070 except if you downgrade it to 720p and you only do 40 frames, roughly, 40 FPS. Because we've done all this NVIDIA junk with the frame gen and the DLSS and blah, 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 I'm getting like 150 frames at 1080p. The 1080p actually looks really good. It looks like the actual original 1080p quality, even though it's 720 scaled up, because it's using AI to gen up. And so it's really clean up gen. Like it looks really good as far as I can tell. But it is a trick. And a lot of the frames are a trick. And when we get to really heavy areas, it'll show like you're running at 80 frames, but it'll feel like 20 because it's really 20. Do you know what I mean? Like it'll feel crappy sometimes. And it's just a trick. It's all illusions that the 4070 is doing with the DLSS and so on. It's faking its way through the game right now. Flamingo says, I was curious because I just built a PC. I was wondering if it would handle this well. Ah, there you go. I think anything better than a 4070 is going to be okay. I think my 4070 is where it starts struggling. Obviously, it's faking its way through, but it's having to fake. Anything better than a 4070 probably doesn't have to fake it. Pleberoni says, my friend Olympian is still streaming on an i5 9600. Ooh, that is rough. Well, he's definitely not going to stream this game, right? Right? Flamingo says, yes, that is trickery. And then G Honeybee says, I am back, but Nuka lurking. That is great. Do it. Do it. Okay, well, so there we go. You guys are now seeing the trickery that the video card is using to make this all work. The trickery actually works pretty well, you know? I mean, I can't complain. It's not terrible. All right. You know what? Wait a second. I have grenades. Let's do an actual grenade. This would be number 5 to swap out for a real one. Okay, let's try a real one.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Man, that's a good gun.
The insides are leaking outside, Commander.
I can't move. What did it do to me? I'm gonna die. I can't move. There it goes. That was weird. What just happened to me? The comments! The comments got in the way of me playing. Dang, okay, I forgot to do something with the comments. I forgot that when I scroll back in the comments, they actually take over the screen and then I can accidentally click on them. Okay, there we go. We got the comments back to normal. Good. Pepperoni says he's upgrading to a 99K this week, though. Well, that might be nice. Jenny B says, I tried to read the specs you have listed and it's confusing. I have no idea what any of that means. Wait, really, Jenny B? It's just an NVIDIA graphics card that's a 4070, which 2 years ago was pretty good. Now you would consider it kind of... you'd want to get the 5000 series now. Ideally, like my moderator, Metaclicks, his computer has got a 5090. And 5090 is kind of top of the line. It would probably run this game really well. And the Intel i7 is a pretty good CPU. It wasn't top of the line when I bought it, but it was close to top of the line when I bought it. It was like second or third in line. It was really good. Nowadays, I don't know how good it is, but it's still only a 2-year-old CPU. It can't be that bad. Well, so you guys, an investment that I made has paid off. I'll tell you what the investment was. I had heard the companions in this game, like Niles here, were terrible. I don't mean their dialogue is terrible. They might have wonderful dialogue, who knows. But what I mean is that they could not survive a fight, and they could not fight very well themselves. And so I decided that the character I'm going to make is a character that invests in leadership over and over and over again to buff up their powers and see if we can get them to survive some fights. And I think they kind of just bailed me out of that fight just now, so not bad. Flamingo says, this is the CPU I built. CPU 1, AMD Ryzen 7 9800, motherboard 2, Gigabyte X870 Aorus Elite, GPU RTX 5070. You got my model next gen. Got it. SSD 2 terabyte. Okay. Ooh, wait. Ooh, dang. You have one thing that's way up on me. Your 5070 is obviously a 1-up, and that's going to be really nice. That'll be great. But you 64 gigs of RAM? That should be so nice. Dang, that should be great. I would love to upgrade for my 16, but I've seen prices going up like skyrocketing recently, and I'm out of work. I'm not going to put money into getting more RAM right now. That'd be super irresponsible of me. Maybe I'll do another, Carboplasma gland. Cool. Maybe I'll do another, what is it? Subathon? Maybe I'll do another subathon. Hey, this is what we came for. Maybe I'll do another subathon and see if we can do a subathon for like my graphics card upgrade or something like that, or RAM upgrade. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, wait, speaking of that, wait, I have to tell you guys. Because of the subathons, we have to do a bunch of subathons before the year ends because there's a bunch of discounts on subathons that you can get that Twitch is offering. They're like, end of the year, if you do a bunch of subathons, you can get discounts. Like, the viewers can have discounts buying subs and stuff like that, right? So a bunch of people are incentivized, a bunch of streamers are incentivized to do subathons. And I've got 5 left I'm allowed to do. And in order to, like, work on that, by the way, I need to do my inhaler. There we go. That was nice. In-game inhaler, not real-world inhaler. Anyway, because there are these incentives to do the subathon, I was working on my emotes, and I kind of want to show you guys my emotes now, if I can. I think I made a big, like, full-screen thing to show you guys. Let me see if I have it. Do I have the emote list? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Am I missing the emote list?
Alright, chums up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Blubberoni! Thank you, Blubberoni! Okay. Hold on. It says I already have emotes in this list somewhere. Where is it? Let me try this out loud. Jarvis, show emotes. No, I didn't think I had Jarvis set up for that. I don't recall setting up the emotes, but according to this list, it's already done. Where is it? Jarvis, emotes. No? Let's try this again.
Ads incoming.
Oh, hold on. Let me pause that ad. Hold on. I want you guys to be able to see this. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. All right, let me give you this. Show me the full emotes list. There we go. Put that on screen. You guys got that? Yeah, you guys can see that. Right? That's showing up for you guys, right? I think you guys are seeing that. Yeah. Okay, so that's the list. That's all the emotes that I've been working on. There's the follower emotes. Then there's emotes if you sub at Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. We have a bunch of Tier 1 subs, but we don't have any Tier 2 or 3. So the first person who subs at Tier 2...
Splendid Starling has arrived.
Starling, welcome, welcome. Probably the first person who subs at Tier 2, I'm going to let them decide which of the Tier 2 or 3 emotes they want. Like, do they want the Einstein with his tongue sticking out? Or do they want the little bottle cap? And I might swap Tier 2 and Tier 3 if whoever subs at Tier 2 decides they want to, like, dictate that. But anyway, I've been working on it. There's more coming, especially animated. We need more animated ones, so I'm going to work on that too. But I don't know, that stuff is kind of fun to me. I really like doing it. Starling says, yep, can see the emotes. Excellent, excellent. Thanks for being here, Starling. Flamingo says, I got the RAM on Black Friday sale for 50% off. Ooh, nice. You probably got it right before the prices started their skyrocket, right? Like, didn't they start skyrocketing literally in the last 10 days? You probably got it like day 0 before they started going up. Or maybe as they were going up. I don't know. Metaclick says, can you show that again? Yeah, I can show that again. There you go. That's what you were asking for, right? Is the emotes? That's the follower emotes, sub Tier 1 emotes, Tier 2, Tier 3, and then cheers. You get, you get, it's kind of cumulative. So, like, if you're sub Tier 1, you get everything in Tier 1 plus follower. If you're sub Tier 3, you get everything in Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1, and follower. But the cheer is not cumulative. If you do a cheer, you just get the thing you cheer. So 1,000 bits gets you the hype emote. 5,000 bits gets you the angry emote. 10,000 bits gets you the star emote. Yeah, so the cheers are kind of solo, but the other ones all build on each other. Is somebody back being bad? Hold on a second, guys.
Alright, chums up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Okay.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Good, good, good. All right, had to bust somebody there, but we're doing great. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can fix this up. What did I do last time to fix this up? We did a clear? Yes. Okay. So I just had to miss a bunch of people's posts because I had to clear that off screen. But let me see if I can. I'm gonna go right into the chats and see what you guys are saying directly. Hold on. What did I miss? Pleberoni says 50% off is still probably $200 though. Yeah. Metaclick says that's cool. Grilled Koala redeemed Leroy. Grilled Koala is here? That's so nice. Welcome in, Grilled Koala. You got to see me dealing with a bad person on the chat. So nice to have you here, though. Welcome in, Grilled Koala. Grilled Koala, did you get shouted out? Grilled Koala says, ha ha ha, hey.
Grilled Koala has arrived.
Grilled Koala. There we go. There's your shout out. Okay, good. You guys should check out Grilled Koala. She just got a shout out of the Twitch chat. She's a very cool streamer. I really like hanging out with her. You guys should check her out. She's really good. Metaclick says that is cool. Flamingo says that's 2 Leroys now. Yes. Metaclick says, wait, what's going on? G Honeybee said, Metaclick, it wasn't anything you could fix. It was on TikTok. TikTok had somebody doing, they're promoting illegal stuff, and I had to clear it off screen. Wait, are they doing it again? Are they doing it again? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I just have to block a ton of people on TikTok. I think we got a bunch of them. I think we're good. Anyway. Okay, so. Ads are incoming. Let's see here. What do we got going on? 170 Canadian for what you got for 64 gigs of RAM for 170? Not bad, actually. Jenny B says grilled cola? Well, that's Keanu. He can't pronounce the name properly. Grilled koala says, yeah, it always says grilled cola. Grilled cola, yeah. Metaclick says, do you need me to mod on TikTok too? Yeah, absolutely. You could come over and mod on TikTok too. Sure, absolutely. Johnny B says, oh, I don't want to spread you too thin, Metaclicks. Johnny B says, I kind of love that. Can I steal it as your nickname unless you hate it? Very good. Okay. I think I caught up again. Let's clear again to get rid of all the bad stuff on screen. And then let's keep playing. Girl Koala says, wait, what did you say? You said you can use that. I have another streamer that calls me that for whatever reason. There we go. Okay, good. We're caught up. We're caught up. Let's see what we've got here. Examine. This Automech appears to have suffered grievous injury at the claws and pinchers of Crabbles. A small engraving in its armor reads, Property of the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. And I have an option number 1, which is strip this Automech for parts. Hey, we did it. All we got out of that was Crabble meat. Okay. Jenny B says, I think it calls me Goomby. It might. Poor Keanu is not very good at pronunciation. You know what's kind of interesting, you guys? I can actually make Keanu say your guys' names right. If I want to, I can go in to the little area of StreamerBot where it greets everybody, and it just does this, like, it just does a generic greeting for each person that comes in. It says, like, so and so has arrived, and it just tries to read the name as best as it can. But I can put in a bunch of, like, if code blocks where I say, like, if it's G Honeybee, then don't say the normal thing. Instead, say this thing. And then I could write something out that forces it to say something that kind of pronounces your name right. My problem is, I have to manually, by hand, do that for all my visitors. Which starts to be very intimidating. Could end up being hundreds of lines long. All right, we're back. G Honeybee says, you do not have to fix it for me. I enjoy it. Okay, good. G Honeybee says, no, I like it. Okay, good. All right, we're doing great, you guys. Let's save the game. And I don't think I even need to talk to sub-mechanist Cade Tierney here. or sub-mechanist Missy Albachon, because we already passed through them once. They gave us permission to go forward. I'm just going to go right through and see if I'm okay. Yeah, it didn't kill me. So we found a new way to get parts that our inventor needed.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
So that means we did not have to take out this dragoon. Oh, but it's dark in here. Do I have my light on? I do. Delphina.
Well, any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier?
Here you go.
Oh, superb. I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war.
I'll let him know as soon as possible.
You do that. Anything to keep him off my back for an hour.
Okay. Oh. Gas energy deflection apparatus. The GEDA, gas energy deflection apparatus, is a gadget that grants you a temporary shield, protecting you from damage and hazards such as Ziranium. Activating the gadget applies the shield, depleting with damage taken or time spent inside of a hazard. After a duration, or enough damage is sustained, the shield will disable automatically. Reactivating the gadget while it's still active resets the duration and the amount of shield remaining. Really? So I could see the shield running out and I could just press Q again and it would just reset it? I mean, then it doesn't really run out then. Is that real? That feels wildly lucky to me. Okay, let's continue. Examine. Experimental log X94. I've managed to consolidate the waveform down to a point where it can be generated by a handheld device, but I need something to project a field using it. One enterprising fellow suggested that the catalytic amplifiers used in Dragoon Automechs might serve. The idea has merit. I'll speak to the Marshal about it in the morning. Note to self. One of the automechanicals wandered into my lab, picked up a crate of supplies, couldn't decide where to set them down again, and just gave up. Later, I felt a vibration so hard that dust shook down from the ceiling. I must keep an eye on their behavior. Okay, that's a hint that she's got Ziranium crystals in here somewhere. Not that I want them, but I think that's what the story was about. But nothing in here is gettable. That's stealing. I'm not going to take that, and I've already examined that other thing. Oh, the auto dock. I don't need the auto dock. I'm not going to use it. Save it for after I get hurt. Okay, so... Right, those are sick people. Now I think we need to go into the mess with this this defense unit on. Right? Am I wrong? I think it might have given me a new quest because this is not, it's not showing what I want it to show. Let me see what's going on. The Saboteur of Paradise. Augustine de Vries previously worked at the Vox Relay. Wait, what is this? Insult? This is not what I want. I'm doing this quest. I don't know why it turned off the quest I was doing. Officer Babylon Carr of Fairfield needs the Automech Repair Center permanently incapacitated. Visit the facility and prevent it from ever supplying repairs to Protectorate Automechs in the region again. Aiding her should help you get into the Vox Relay. Now that you're inside, you'll need to find a way to sabotage the main Automech facility. The Ziranium clouds may make that difficult, however. Okay. Did I do this wrong? It's still showing the wrong thing. Set active. There we go. 14 meters. 12 meters.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
Okay, how do I turn this thing on? It's already on, isn't it? Hold on, let me check. I think this thing is already working, but let me just check. Gadgets. Primer? No. Gas energy deflection. Wait, is this not? Go. Please go. Oh, it's currently in there, it's what it's saying. Call Me Goku says, yo, what's up, geek? Hello, Call Me Goku. I hope you're doing great today. I hope everything is good with you. What's up is we're in Outer Worlds 2. We're trying to sabotage a facility, and right now I'm just trying to figure out the interface for using this new device I got, which is the gas energy deflection apparatus. I want it assigned to like a key combination or something, and I don't quite see how to do it. It says it would be assigned to Q, and I think it is. And I think if I hit this, it becomes active, and it's the wrong thing to become active, but let's try it. E to set active. I mean, now it's bigger, and it shows that it's active. And that's not what I want active. Now that's active. Okay. All right, well, at least here in the interface, it shows this is active, so, you know, I think I'm doing okay. I think we're good. Oh, what's that?
Call Me Goku 5 just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. That is so nice. Goku says, I was thinking about playing this game. And Flamingo says, TikTok is getting out of hand, question mark? Yeah, Flamingo, TikTok had a handful of people who were posting all sorts of like really bad stuff. I banned, I think, most of them. We'll see how it goes. I apologize to anybody watching who saw really awful stuff on screen, but we banned them. I think we did a good job. Anyway, Goku says, I was thinking about playing this game. You know, Goku, hold on, before I go in there. Hold on. Let me get away from that noise for a second. I think the game is really fun and really good, but it's been a lot of it's a lot like Fallout New Vegas in the sense that there's a lot of dialogue options, there's a lot of talking, there's a lot of moving back and forth between people as you figure things out and find little, like, you know, fetch quest missions for them and deliver goods or other things like that. And so it's not as like heavy combat as like Fallout 4. It's more like Fallout New Vegas. And if you're looking for like action-packed craziness, it doesn't feel like Outer Worlds is action-packed craziness. Although, I mean, you could try to make it be action-packed craziness by, you know, picking to be the most hostile, violent, crazed lunatic possible in the game. You could do that. But for me, I picked leadership and speech as my skills, which is basically meant, I mean, most of my game is a lot of dialogue and chatting with people and figuring things out. And I've been having a great time. I think it's been super fun. And now we're going to take a risk, because we're going to go in this room, and it might not be the right thing to do. So let's save, and let's turn on the device. Wait, was that it? Did that device already go down? It stays on for like 0 seconds. That is scary short. I don't know how I'm going to survive this.
User Metaclick says, I wasn't going to mention this, but I need to get it off my chest. My girlfriend I've had since high school and I've been with through college, and I broke up last week and can't do anything without it reminding me of her. I love her, and the most depressing part is that I'm never going to talk to her again because she has made it clear she wants nothing to do with me. And I have to just be okay with the fact that a woman who has been in my life for so long is just gone. And
I think Keanu broke off there, but the end of it is gone and is not coming back and it hurts. I think that's where you were going with that. Metaclicks, dang. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Starling says, oh dear, Metaclicks. Yeah, I agree. Puffington says, real. Yeah, I agree. Metaclicks, that sucks hugely. How long were you with this girl? Let me see here. My girlfriend and I have been in high school. High school and college. Okay. Flamingo says, shoot, I hope you pull through, Meta. Yeah, same. No kidding. That's serious. I mean, you're kind of getting to the age where, you know, you start thinking about things like living together, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Depending on your morality. Which, you know, things start to get kind of serious, and so it kind of sucks when that stuff happens, because you're no longer, you know, you're no longer a 12-year-old thinking about your first kiss. Now you're in your 20s thinking about, well, I thought maybe we might start a life or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, it gets real serious. So I'm sorry, Metaclicks. That really sucks. I hope you get through it okay. Metaclicks says, yeah, I thought I would marry her. Dang. G Honeybee says, Meta, here for you. Big hugs. Mingo says, shoot, I hope you pull through, Meta. Puffington says, you just got to keep pushing it. It can only get better, bro. I mean, the best revenge is living well and all that, but it's kind of hard to feel it when you're in the middle of it. Dang. Wait, what was that noise? Dang, Metaclicks. Okay, let's just look down here. Is there anything I can do down here? No? Shoot. Okay. I have a problem. The problem is I think I'm supposed to go through that door, but I don't have any
Timid
skills
1000 Gaming has arrived.
Timmy T is here! Metaclick says, I think the hard part is just having to be okay with it being done. Not really getting a full goodbye or anything. Yeah. Very hard to get closure on that stuff, my guy. Absolutely. I feel you. Timmy T says, I feel you, dude. Puffington says, yeah, the last thing you want to hear when you miss someone is to just stop missing them. Honestly, you just gotta love yourself more than you love them. Yes. G Honey B says, I'm not sure how much this is going to help Meta, but it is her loss. You're amazing and wonderful. And G Honey B says, Timmy! And Timmy says, hey, G Honey. Okay. So. I am supposed to sabotage this structure. I think I need to go through this door. It's sealed. The only way is to hack, and I'm not getting any hacking. And this stuff on the ground here will kill me. This was cute. Oh my gosh, that is so short. That is so short. Oh my goodness. Okay. Pardon me. Let's see here. Starling says, gee, honey, you have a lovely sentiment. What a fantastic thing to say. Puffington says, her loss. And then Goku says, Metaclicks, buddy, I went through the same thing yesterday? What is happening on my stream? Oh, no. I went through the same thing yesterday. Don't get me wrong, it hurts, but like I always told myself, is that if you don't want me at my lowest, you won't get me at my highest. And look, one day, you're going to get rich. You have a nice car, a nice house. She's going to hit you back up, and at least that's what mine did. And I told her, when she cheated on me, if you don't want me at my lowest, you won't get me at my highest. So I'm here for you, brother. Oh, so what happened to you yesterday is not that you got broken up with, Goku. It's that she came back to you and was like, hey, we should get back together. And you were like, no. I see. Goku says, the only thing that hurts is the promises that y'all made. Jenny B says, Goku, sheesh. Metaclick says, she basically said that her parents, who pay for her college, don't approve of me and think that she is better than me because she is going to get a bio degree and I'm getting a business degree. And she says that she is going to end up more successful. Wow. That's crazy. That is wild. Flamingo's asking the real question. Is she Asian? Which is a terrible thing to ask. Because you don't want to be racist, but even Asians would probably kind of nod at this point and be like, yeah, it's probably a question you need to ask. Because that is very, like, family is very hard into that in some communities like that. Not all, but some. Starling says, Metaclicks, you've still got New Year's Eve in New York City to look forward to, hopefully. Yeah, that's a good point, Starling. Good memory. Goku says, Metaclicks, don't believe that, brother. Flamingo says, I'm real and unfiltered. Sorry. I mean, but it might be a thing, Flamingo. Puffington says, I was going the same thing beginning of the year, but then I found out Mr. Fallout, and that was the sunshine and rainbows that I needed. Wait! What's happening?
Gemini just rated with 24 viewers. Yo ho ho.
Gemini, that's a lot of viewers you're bringing in. Thank you so much, my guy. Gemini, you're at the top of the screen. Thank you so much for being here. How was your stream?
On Twitch.
Thank you for the follow. That's so nice. Last played Battlefield 6. That's really cool. G Honey B says, Gemini raid. Oh, another follow. Thank you so much.
Chris just followed on Twitch.
That is so cool. Let me save the game. Let me see if I can tell you guys some stuff. Let's see. Jarvis Show Games. That work? Can't tell if that worked or not. It did. Good. Those are the games that I typically stream, you guys. For all the new viewers that just came in with Gemini, the games at the bottom of the screen, those are the ones that I typically play. And right now we're in Outer Worlds 2, and we're going to be doing Fallout 4 probably in about a week when the TV show starts back up. So I'm going to try and cram in as much Outer Worlds 2 I can before the TV show for Fallout 4 starts up, or the TV show for Fallout starts up, and then I go into Fallout 4. But you know what I mean. So I hope you guys are doing great. Thanks for being here. I'm going to carry on with this Outer Worlds stream, but first I want to read all these comments coming in. So thank you guys for being here. Let's see here. Flamingo says, welcome all 24 of you. Gemini says, I hope the night is going well. It is. And by the way, Gemini, if you're really exhausted from streaming and you need to like raid and run, feel free. You won't hurt my feelings at all. But if you want to like kick your feet up and hang out, do it. Do it. Thank you for the follow. That's so nice. That is so great. Sato Masso Christ nods his head. Okay. Gemini says, hope it's going well. G Honey B says, welcome to all the raiders. Flamingo says, hope your stream was great, Gemini. Metaclick says, no, she's Italian. Your girlfriend was Italian. Okay. I guess there could still be something to that. Okay, Metaclicks. Gemini says, of course, man, no worries. Fallout 76 tonight for a while. Ended with some Battlefield. Oh, you were doing 76. That's so exciting. Gemini says, heck yeah, I'm excited. Gnarly says, raid. Gemini says, thank you guys. Gnarly says, you had me at Fallout. Good. People of quality, I see. Nice to have you here. Flamingo says, to Metaclick says, that is crazy behavior. Yeah, I agree. Flamingo says, I'd ask her parents straight up. Yeah. Flamingo says, I'd be like, what is wrong with me? I almost feel like it's a lie or an excuse. I don't know. Sir Poopbutt says, old man, welcome in, Sir Poopbutt. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a great night. Sir Poopbutt, we just got raided. We got a bunch of people in chatting. Sir Poopbutt says, if you wonder what I've been doing, I've been busy with drawing. All right. You live streaming your drawing? That'd be kind of exciting. Okay. So we're here in Outer Worlds 2. Poopbutt says, no, not really live streaming it. Got it. Okay. We are trying to get somewhere in there to sabotage the facility, but it didn't work, you guys. It didn't work. I tried to sabotage and I couldn't get in. So I don't know what to do about this sabotage. Look at that. It's literally right behind this wall. I gotta do something here? No? Can I go in the corner here? Oh, can I do it right here? Oh, please let me get in there. Oh, let me do it. No? Shoot. Liquid Zirconium. Can I squeeze in somehow?
Quite shifty looking individual, if you ask me.
What? No, I'm not shifty at all. I'm lovely. I'm just trying to sabotage your facility. That's all. Dang. Dang. I got beat by that stuff just now. Let's see if we can get fixed up.
Ah, you're back. And you've been cavorting with Zeranium again, by the looks of things.
Yeah, I just got my butt kicked. I could use medical treatment.
Certainly. There is a nominal cost for treatment to cover essentials.
Go ahead, I can cover the cost.
All right, then. Hold perfectly still.
Thank you for the vote of confidence. Let's go.
There. All better. Was there anything else you needed?
No. I'll talk to you later. Okay. To fix this up, we can do another try at this, but I don't know what I'm going to do about this second try here. Let me think about this for a moment. Let me save the game and think hard. Sir Poopbutt says, I didn't really stream, but I do have image links for them. Oh, put them in the Discord. That sounds great. Jarvis, show commands. There you go, guys. If any of you want to join the Discord, there's a list of all the stuff you can do. You can type those things in chat, depending on what platform you're on, and you'll be able to do certain things like join Discord and so on. Metaclick says, honestly, I just want to graduate and move to New York or Chicago and work on putting my business degree to use. Good idea, Metaclicks. Sir Poopbutt says, if you want to see them, it's like 3 of them total. Yeah, do it. Put it in the Discord. Flamingo says, got to crouch behind that guard, I think. I might try it, Flamingo. We'll see. I'm going to just experiment. The game's not really giving me a lot of info, so we're going to experiment and see what works. Puffington says, no, I just got a cart, but I can't find my vaporizer. Oh, I'm so sorry, Puffington. Starting says, that's a good vision. Hold tightly to that. Make it happen, bro. That's to Metaclicks. Yeah, I agree. Sir Poopbutt says, mind the living costs. Yeah, if he goes to New York, absolutely. Jarvis, hide commands. Thank you, Jarvis. Amelia on Click says, hello, how's your day going? I'm an artist. Can you see my work? No, but thank you anyway, Amelia. Nice to have you here. Okay, so, what do we got going on here? Somehow, we need to sabotage behind that wall. What if, could we get up to another level up there, maybe? That's not a big enough jump. Okay, hold on. Looking for a way up onto the roof. Maybe this will do it? Let's see, can we get up to here? I don't think this is gonna work. Let's try it. Okay. From here, jump past the light. Nope, that won't work. Wait, did that work? Oh, it did. Okay. Then from here, run to the other roof. Oh, it worked. Okay. Now... from here, can we jump up to that door? Ooh. Well, let's save. Alright, let's see. Oh, we did it!
Ads incoming.
I didn't think that would work. And it doesn't matter that it worked because we can't get through the door. Dang. Oh, dang. Dang. Shoot. All right, let's take a look at the journal and see if the journal will tell me what I'm missing. I'm obviously not understanding something about this concept. Now that you're inside, you'll need to find a way to sabotage the main Automech facility. The Xyranium clouds may make that difficult. However, you used the newly acquired shield gadget to get past the dense Xyranium blocking entrance to main facility. Yeah, I did, but then I couldn't do anything after that. What is the trick? Huh. Sir Pooput says, Old Man Fallout, did you check out my Minecraft build? Almost certainly not. Sir Pooput, did you post it in chat? Because I did look at everything that was not in chat, in Discord. I did look at everything in Discord. I don't particularly remember looking at your... Like, I don't remember seeking out a Minecraft build. I just saw a bunch of stuff in Discord. Yes. Well, it might be the stuff I saw in Discord then. I mean, I did see that. Metaclick says, the strange thing is, I feel it's strange that she would use success as an excuse because my dad is a retired vet who was an accountant. My grandpa was an accountant for Warner Brothers. My aunt is an immigration lawyer. I'm going to college for business and management on a full ride. Wait, you have a full ride, Metaclicks? This is not loans. This is full scholarship. Because that would suggest you're like very good grades or something, right? Puffington says, found the battery blinker for Mr. Fallout. Puffington, go off. Metaclick says, yeah, okay. 3.9 in high school. Okay, really good. Okay, cool. All right, so it told me to sabotage the facility. It says I used the shield gadget to get past the dense Xyranium blocking entrance, which we did, and then there was nothing we could do in there. Metaclick says the slight amount off was English. You're really good with numbers, less good with English? Is that the idea? Okay. Ugh. Guys, I think we're going to go back in, which is kind of like hitting your head against a wall where you're like, is this, like, should I be doing this? Do I need to try again and again and again? We're going to go back in and just explore a little bit more because, I mean, it really seems like I'm supposed to be going in there. Even the journal said to. So let's just, here we go. Okay. What? Stop. There it goes. Okay. Thank goodness. All right. Bit cartridge. Yeah, we'll take it. But that's not what I want. What I need is a way past this door. You know what? Hang on. Let's go talk to the warden. Let's go talk to the warden. Let me just see if his dialogue unlocks something that I missed. Okay, let's see here. Starling says, can you get on the conveyor belt?
No.
No. I assume you mean the conveyor belt for these suits and stuff? There's nothing I can mess with on those. I think what we've done is we've done some stuff that's not in order. I think we need to go talk to the protectorate guy, the warden guy. Okay. Great. Good.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate.
He said that so definitively. Untimely fate. Metaclick says, on top of my grades, I also have a dad who was a retired vet, which that alone covered me for everything else. It was either a bonus or for books. I see. Right. That makes sense. Starling says, get on the conveyor belt. Okay, we caught up to chat. We're doing great. I think the reason we couldn't do anything in that room is because we need to unlock it with Marshall here. So let's talk to him. Delphina has finished her device. I've got a working prototype right here. I'm going to say, before I tell him that we've got the working prototype, let's ask the questions. What exactly happened to your predecessor?
What happens to any member of the Protectorate who falls short of fulfilling their lifelong oaths of service? Execution for the unworthy, and mental refreshment for the salvageable and the stalwart. Dereliction of duty is a heavy offense, and no lesser sentence will fit the crime. I hold myself to the highest standard, but this uranium leak, it threatens all that I hold dear.
Okay. I'm going to say, I've got the working prototype. Let's go.
I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces?
I've
Make
been
your way
doing
inside
it.
the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the uranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse.
Hypothetically, how would one make it worse?
Why in law's name would you want to know that?
It requires speech and I don't have it? I'm good at speech, but I guess not good enough. I only have speech 2? I thought I had speech 3. Dang. No reason.
Glad to hear it. Any further questions?
Your chief mechanist was concerned about Zyranium corrupting the Automechs.
Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart fellow, but his cautious nature gets in the way. Yes, there is some risk that exposure to Zeranium will corrupt our Automechs, to use his colorful language. That shouldn't stop us from delivering them on time. I'm sure they'll be scrubbed clean once they arrive at the Vox relay. But
Yikes.
that isn't our problem to solve. You be sure and come back once you've made progress on the leak.
Okay. So let's see here. Goku says, I'm watching Bleach again, and I'm watching the stream. Okay, multitasking. Starling says, great news, Goku. Sir Puffington says, Marshall kind of looks like Mr. Fallout. I mean, I like his beard. I like his beard. I can't do a beard that big. You guys know, like 6 months ago, I had a big old bushy beard that was even bigger than his, and it drove me crazy. It gets so hot under the neck here. Like if you have a big long beard, it's just insulation for your neck, and your whole neck just starts heating up. It's ridiculous. Metaclick says, on a more positive note, I'd like to say that even though it's not my favorite game, I think the face graphics and the dialogue are a lot better than in previous games. You mean here, in Outer Worlds 2, you like the face graphics that they're doing? You know, I like something about this that everybody else hates. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'll show you guys. When you talk to someone...
What can I do for you this time?
It puts you into this scene where it's just their profile. And it locks you in. And you can't back out of it or anything. You just have to... If you want to get out of it, you have to choose a dialogue option that says bye, basically. Right? I really love this, though. I've heard people complaining about this because they say it's very old-fashioned to handle dialogue like this, and you need something more dynamic. But if you do it this way, you're not necessarily going to get blown up by monsters charging at you or other things like that, because while you're locked into dialogue like this, you just get to do the dialogue. You know what I mean? And then when you're done, you're done. You back out, and then you deal with whatever's at hand. Which just is really nice. Fallout 4, I can't tell you the number of times that I was in dialogue with someone and like a death claw was like charging at me mid-dialogue, and I was like, I'm just going to die. I'm just going to die. Metaclick says, yeah, I think it's great. I agree, Metaclicks. Puffington says, yeah, it's the neck carpet. Yeah. G Honeybee says, wait, does Twitch have a VR app? I bet you got Old Man Fallout on the big screen. No. Puffington says, I know what you're talking about, Mr. Fallout. I shave once a week for that very reason. Yeah, it just gets... Ugh, it's way too much. The bigger it is, the hotter it is. What caused the Xyranium leak?
What else would disrupt the harmony of our perfect system? Auntie's choice, of course. A chance shot hit the wrong pipe early into their assault. Xyranium wreaks havoc on automechanicals. Every combat-ready mech in the repair hangar was overcharged and beset with behavioral problems. Further damage soon occurred.
I'm surprised you didn't stop the gas leak then and there.
Had I the resources, I would have sent wave after wave of engineers into the facility until one of them flipped the correct switch. Alas, the tragedy unfolded before my time here, and resources were slim.
Okay, I'm gonna say be back later. Great. G Honey B says, no, I have a headset and I'm watching you on it. Oh, really, G Honey B? Okay. Great, actually. Metaclick says, for example, in Fallout 4, I can't stand dialogue just because the face graphics and pauses. I actually don't mind the face graphics in Fallout 4. I more mind how dynamic it is. That while you're talking, you know, a deathclaw could come up behind you and eat you. But also that other people talk over you. That you could initiate two dialogues at once, kind of, and have two people talking, like, on top of each other. And just, like, there's so much chaos to the dialogue system in Fallout 4 that it makes me a little bonkers sometimes. But okay. Ooh, made it a second time. Okay. Let's take a look at the journal again and see if talking to the dude helped in any way. I don't know that it did. I don't know if he told me anything that was good about how to get past the problem. You know what? Let's just go in and see if anything got fixed by talking to him. If suddenly we have options that we didn't before.
Outsider. First the attack, then there's Xyranium. At this rate, we're never getting caught up.
Oof. Oof. We got beat up again. And I still couldn't do anything in there.
Ah, you're back. And you've been cavorting with Zeranium again, by the looks of things.
I could use treatment.
Certainly. There is a nominal cost for treatment to cover essentials.
And take it.
All right, then. Hold perfectly still. There. All better. Was there anything else you needed?
Let's see what you guys are saying in the comments. Metaclick says, "Oh, we got that one. You can't stand dialogue in Fallout 4. Because of the face graphics and pauses, that they can walk away." Yeah, that is a weird thing in Fallout 4, right? Sometimes someone will initiate dialogue with you while they're moving, and you know that there are many responses you're supposed to give, but they keep walking away from you, and it breaks the dialogue, and then they get upset with you for breaking the dialogue, but you didn't want to break dialogue. They just walked away from you mid-conversation. It's so dumb. JDB says, okay, I'm back on my PC. Let the headset charge a bit. I'll play around with it later. Wow, that's kind of cool. Metaclick says, yep. All right. I'll talk to you later. Good. Okay. We found one way to progress the story, which was to talk to the bro over here. Let's talk to these guys again.
If you need something, kindly make it quick.
Let's talk to the doctor over here. Not doctor, Delphina, though.
Ah, my erstwhile assistant returns. To what do I owe the pleasure?
You know what? I should just get out of your hair.
Until a more convenient date and time.
Huh. So, you guys, I may give up on this quest. It looks like the only possible way to move forward is to hack the terminal down there. Do I want to attack it maybe with guns? Sabotage the facility. You know what? Hold on. Before I give up on this, let me just try a couple more things. Let's... So... Yeah. We got up onto level 2 and tried that door. We haven't got up to level 3 and tried that door. And we haven't tried blowing apart the door down there. And I don't really think we can blow the door apart. I don't think this is that kind of game where you can blow stuff up like that with destructible environments. But, you know, maybe I should try things before I quit on it. Oh, can we get on the top of this? That'll help. Okay, so we're going to try and run to the 3rd floor. And if that doesn't do anything, we're going to go try to blow up the door before we quit out. Hey, all right. Pick up Borscht Loaf. Nothing we can do there. Nope. Dang. What is that little goodie over there, though? Hey! Steal it? From up here on the roof? Dang, that's rude. Alright, fine. We won't steal it. Let's see here. Puffington says, who are the guys in Fallout 4 that sit on the overpass and argue about Mirelurk sandwiches? That's got to be my favorite encounter. Yeah, I know. I love that one. It is really good. Starling says, have you fully explored the options in the main terminal in the facility? No, I probably have not. Starling, thank you. Metaclick says, have you found any good spots in Washington for food recently? For example, those buildings that look abandoned and small, but inside is amazing sushi. No. Although, you know what, Metaclicks? My girlfriend is really trying to get me to go to the... I can't remember what it's called, but it's the big marketplace in Seattle, in the city itself, right? Not in the environs or anything, but there's like the big pier, and there's all sorts of shops and everything. It's just like a big crowded area with dozens and dozens, maybe hundreds of little shops nestled in all the nooks and crannies. I don't remember what that location is called, but my girlfriend really wants to get me there, and so we may do that soonish, and then we'd have 100 different locations we found. Stream Element says huzzah to I for lurking. To G Honey B for lurking. Okay. Pike's Market, says Starling. That is it. I think that is it. Thank you, Splendid Starling. I think you've got it right. It is Pike's Market. I think that's it. We shall see what that does. Okay, so Starling says, look at the main terminal in the facility. I'm not even sure where computer terminals are in this facility, but I think it's a good idea. Let's just look all around. Let's just see if there's anything anywhere. Stealing dang. About his terminal? Can I mess with his terminal right next to him? I can! Private terminal for Marshal Lucas Donaldson. Messages. Auto mechanical delivery.
User Metaclicks has redeemed Guide the Raid.
Oh.
Please find out who we are raiding.
Metaclicks. I'm not sure I'm going to raid anytime soon, but, you know, if you want to throw out some ideas, go for it. Go for it. I'm interested. I'd like to hear what you've got on your mind. Okay, so Marshal Donaldson, Montelli is asking again about these military-grade auto mechanicals you promised. I'm running out of excuses for the delay. Hold on a moment, you guys. I got to deal with being sick again. I'm going to put myself on mute. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hopefully I don't sound as stuffed up. We'll see. Metaclick says, no, I was just wanting to try things out. I hope you don't end for a while. Okay, cool. I mean, as long as I'm feeling like I can survive this, I'm going to keep going for a little bit. What time is it? It's midnight? I'm absolutely going to go for at least another hour. I might go for 2. If I can go to 2 a.m. my time, that would be really cool. Let's see here. You were entrusted with this facility after your predecessors failed to defend it. It distresses me to imagine a loyal soldier such as yourself suffering their fate. Any update you could provide concerning a delivery would be most appreciated. This dude's in trouble. Who is this? This is Marshal Donaldson, the guy we've been talking to. He's in trouble. They're going to brainwash him if he doesn't get this thing going. To Marshall from Contos. Dr. Bryant has been asking me to extract a catalytic amplifier. We already know about that. We already did that. Woodrow. From Marshal Donaldson to Brigadier Mantelli. When this damnable war is over, I humbly recommend that head mechanist Woodrow Contos be acknowledged and promoted as a steadfast member of the Protectorate. We may not always see eye to eye, but he's a true asset to the paradigm, and I'm grateful to have him on our side. Yeah. Return to route. Logs. My formative years. There's very little to tell. I was selected to be a warden and attended the military academy. Those days were idyllic, blah, blah, blah. By grace of the sovereign, I was separated to the officer training track, blah, blah, blah. On the Euphoria Coast Arc. This fine repair center is the heart of the Vox's automated security, a valuable asset and a valuable target. Sadly, the original stewards failed to defend this facility from the enemy bombardment. They were consigned to execution and mental refreshment. That's the brainwashing. Now the Ark is in my charge. It's my burden. It's my inheritance, and failure's not an option. We're small, but we're scrappy. Okay. Quotes from previous wardens. While I'm not at liberty to disseminate the full teachings of those of lesser station, I do try to expose others to particularly powerful fragments when and where I can. I know the pearls I cast often end up in the mud, but I feel I'd be remiss not to shine the light of knowledge on the unlearned. I count the following among the most inspirational. Loyalty is life. Life is service. So by extension, life is service. Words to live by. Trust in the paradigm, but check your supplies. More than one officer has not lived to regret failing to follow that advice. The true have nothing to hide. The false have nothing to show. A reminder that we are each responsible for the other. Know your worth or find yourself lacking, a phrase which applies to all loyal subjects.
Act 3 Dart Studio 007 has arrived.
3D Art is in the house. Welcome in, 3D Art. We are suffering through a difficult part of Outer Worlds 2 where I cannot get past a particular problem. And Starling has exhorted me to try all the terminals that I've not looked at. That was one of them. See if there was another terminal around here that we could mess with. No? Oh, no, 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 no. I think I might just got myself into a fight. Did I... None of them even reacted? Okay. Please tell me something in here will help with this. What is this? These are just mines. Grenades. None of that's useful. Dang, I did not mean to go in there. And then when I did get in there, I was like, maybe that'll help. And it just did nothing for me. It's such a bummer. Okay. 3D Art says, what's up? 3D Art, like I said, we're in Outer Worlds 2. We're in a interminable little sequence where I cannot get past things. And I'm just running around trying to find any little bit of help. My big problem is that the quest markers, they all point at my destination. They do not point at the interim thing I need to do. I can't get to the destination yet. I need to do something first. And the quest markers are not pointing at the thing I need to do first. They're all pointing at the final destination. So I'm stuck, not being able to do what I want to do. We did go up there and talk to the person up top. I wonder if they could help me more now. You know what, you guys? Maybe we should do the crazy stuff. Maybe we should go down this giant hole. 3D Art says side quest time? Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking we might go down this hole. Murder and mayhem down below, you know? Will I die if I go down there? Save? Ah! No. Sniper cloak?
Extreme ailment has arrived.
Ferrochromium? Well, this is so interesting. This might not be what I needed, but it's kind of cool. All right. All right, so let's see what we got out here. Do we have any bad guys to fight? Any crabbles? No crabbles at all. It's just an alternative way into the structure, I guess. Steal a servo. Let's shoot up some crabble eggs.
Heads incoming.
Woo! Did that unleash anything? It got me crabble plasma glands. But that's it. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. 3D Art Studio says side quest time, and Splendid Starring says after the side quest, get a level up with whatever you need to access that main terminal to the facility. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that I like that quest cannot be fulfilled unless you take certain skills. It's kind of the ooh, I hate it, but maybe that's the reality of the situation. Ooh, ooh. This is a ton of stuff. Okay, I see at least 3 crates. A crabble bullet claw. My big problem is I'm low on ammo. Show me the guns. What do I have a lot of? I have a lot of, I think that's small rounds? This is the service pistol? The service pistol uses the one I have a lot of ammo for. The shock machine gun, I've got a lot of ammo for that. Can we swap out some of these guns? Yeah, I think it's time to swap out some guns. Wait, did that not work? It did work. Okay. 2 guns with a lot of ammo. Let's save before I kill myself. Save before I do something stupid.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Where are you at? He retreated back there? Or is that a new guy?
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
I don't think that's getting him at all. This gun is fun.
Confronting threat.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Okay. I'm kind of glad I ran out of ammo. So I could play with this gun. Nice to switch up guns every now and then, I guess. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
That was kind of fun. We got a crabble shell and crabble meat out of that. All right. Wow, a ton of Protectorate people were down here. They all got screwed up. Oh, I thought this crate would have stuff for me if I open up the crate. But it had stuff on top of the crate. We'll count that as a victory. That sounds good. Did we get that dude lying down over here? No, we didn't. Okay. We did get you, though, yeah. Nothing. All right, how are we doing, gang? We are in Outer Worlds 2. We are basically just goofing off at the moment because I could not figure out how to finish the next quest that I had. We're going to pick a new quest here in a moment. I still don't know what this burst is. It happens about every hour. I don't know what it is. I assume it's some kind of shield, but I don't know. Let's see here. Starling says after side quests, get leveled up with whatever you need to access the main terminal in the facility. 3D Art Studio says 1 dozen Krabby Patties coming right up. I know. All right, well... Shoot. We're leaving.
There must be at least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else.
Bro, I'm gonna take your stuff right now. I took it. I took it. Sorry, bro.
Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
I literally just took a bunch.
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our automechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What exactly are you trying to convert them to do?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
Such is the way of war.
True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
Were these all damaged by Auntie's attacks?
Yes and no. The bombs certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Auntie's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Or their bodies.
Well, there were a bunch of people behind us. Could they have been killed by wild creatures and dragged off?
The only species in these parts that would pose such a threat to an armed escort squad would be crabbles. But the guard at Westport has always made a point of culling them with Automech so they don't get out of hand.
You mean the same Automechs you're trying to find parts for?
Well, yes, the one and the same. Ah, I see your point there. Not so easy to cull crabbles without operational Automechs.
Where was the convoy headed?
Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning Automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here.
Yeah, I was just there.
The center is... Say, you don't work for Auntie's, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
Good! I am! I assure you I'm not.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge.
I don't know why they don't have access, since they're all still Protectorate. They're all on the same side. Been a pleasure, have to go.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
No way, I'm trying to sabotage you guys. I love that he's trying to find salvageable parts, and I'm literally just picking parts right off of the pieces. Oh. What's that? Is that more Zeranium? Guess it is. Ah, more of it. Okay. Examine. These Zeranium tanks appear to be intact despite the damage they've suffered. There should be enough Zeranium inside to create several Zeranium grenades. Create grenades with science. Number 1. But I don't have enough to do that, so okay. Let's see. Puffington says Outer Worlds kind of looks like that one mushroom level in Sonic 3. Yeah, it does. Starling says war never ends, regardless of the game. Yes. Oh, tons of loot. Hell yeah. I'm so happy about that. You okay, Valerie? You're making some weird noises there, girl. There's an Auntie's Choice sign right here. Auntie's Choice is the enemy of the Protectorate. It shouldn't be here, because this is all Protectorate area. Whoa. Dangerous enemies. Oh, I'm going to a bad place. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous, signifying you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Like leaders or bosses, these enemies are resistant to certain powerful effects and must be dealt enough damage to make them weak first. Do I need to worry about enemies when I go to Auntie Cleo? Leaders and bosses. Particularly tough enemies are noted via a health bar, signifying they are especially challenging. These are reserved for leaders and the strongest fighters. These enemies are more resistant to certain powerful effects, requiring them to take damage first, and that then makes them weak. Got it. You can't go Nova on them because they have a reserved pool of hit points. So you go Nova once, then you go Nova twice. Got it. The game seems to think I'm in trouble. It's giving me all this info. Oh, there we go. The junior chemistrician. But he doesn't have a skull next to his name. They look like losers. Oh, that guy's got a skull next to his name. Homicidally irritable employee. Okay. Interesting. And they're... That's interesting. It seems like they're...
Commencing combat-related activities.
Oh, are we? Is it happening?
Emergency protocol syringes primed.
Oh my goodness. I just realized I did something very foolish, but I love it.
Commander, watch your vitals!
Oh my god, there's so many of them. All right. Hold on. Okay. So I realized I was doing something wrong in that fight. Because I was pressing Q to get healing. Or to slow time. Sorry, to slow time.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
But it wasn't going to work. Because right now it's set on the defensive system for working with Zyranium. What's this? Zyranium, slow time, and something I don't even know what it is. Zyranium and slow time. Okay, we'll go with slow time. And then... Okay. Then let's Z. Good. I don't know that we can fight those guys. Splendid Starring says grenades? Grenades? We do have a grenade. We have two, actually. I don't know that I even want to fight these guys, but, you know, now I'm kind of curious.
Standing by with life support.
when you needed a stretch. How are you still upright over there? Looking a few corks low, Commander.
I can't see him through the weeds. I can't even see the targets. I'm not even gonna have this fight. I can't see through the weeds. The targets are too hard for me. They've got skulls next to their names. The problem is, we did take down 2 guys, and I want their loot. I think I'm gonna walk away from the loot. Okay, let's see here. Splendid Starting says, are you combat curious? 1 down, well done. Would getting up on the structure to your left help? It might. Oh my god, are they chasing me? Look at how many there are. Are they really all... No, maybe they're not chasing me. That big issue is with these big weeds and reeds, I just can't see. I can't make head nor tails of what I'm looking at, and I can't see where the enemies are. So I'm like shooting in random locations and threw a grenade in a random location because I just don't know. Eden's Bounty Agri Center, level up. What? Hang on, let's do that. Hack! If we put 2 points into hack, we can go right back into the building we were trying to get into, and we could actually do stuff. Apply. And then... Starling says you should rain down from the structure. You could even use it as cover. I agree. Starling says, I don't think the grenade even exploded as well. I mean, that's true. I didn't hear anything come from it. That's true. Okay, I was bummed that speech was not powerful enough to unlock something previously. So we're going to put that to at least 3 if I can. Oh, I can't? Oh, I don't have any points this time. Oh. Wait. Oh, because I just put 2 into hack? There's no other option. I have to do 2 into hack. Okay, here we go. This is the next section to work on. We've actually got quite a few unlocked. Dang. Some of these just suck as perks. I love this one. Connoisseur basically just allows me to get way more healing from everything. I love it. I might take Connoisseur, but let's see what else we've got here. Tame creatures will not follow you, but will fight other enemies that are nearby. I'm not going to mess with that system. I'm not going to worry about that. Kills scored by either you or the party charge each companion's ability a small amount. It fills by 5% each time you score a kill. That doesn't... I don't know, 5% charge is not worth the perk. Manual reset. No. Sharpshooter. 100% sneak damage, plus 30 damage to far enemies, minus 15 to near. I'm not good enough at the game. Like, I constantly am getting in very close combat because I suck. So taking sharpshooter is very foolish right now. Busybodies. Your companions will gather materials and items for you while you're away from the ship. The amount gathered is based off of XP earned while away. Nah. Restricted access. You can access restricted inventory of vending machines. Nah. Trick shot. Weak spot kills ricochet, dealing damage to a second nearby target. Point blank artist. Damage with shotgun, SMG, and pistols is increased against targets within 10, but less for anything beyond that distance. This is literally just the opposite of the other perk. Okay. Well, you gain critical hit chance with all weapons against all enemies. It's just a base bonus, which is really good for me since I'm not good enough at the game to do something fancy. The chance is increased against strong enemies, such as leaders and bosses that aren't heavily damaged. I mean, that's literally my problem right now. If I take this, it would help. Okay. Trophy Hunter is definitely on the board. We're going to do Trophy Hunter or that other one I saw that was good. I think I have a couple more to look at, though. Psychopath. Gain bonus damage against any faction you have negative reputation with. No, I don't care about that. Commando. Unlock additional... No, I don't care about that. Sharpshooter. Okay, we already did that. Okay, let's go over to here. There's one down here that I liked. Okay, Connoisseur. Extra healing... and an additional inhaler charge, or bonus damage against bosses. Those are both awesome. All right, we're gonna do Trophy Hunter. I'm feeling offensive rather than defensive. Let's try Trophy Hunter. Apply. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see how that goes. We've got 9 people watching on YouTube, 19 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 1 on TikTok. Welcome, welcome, you guys. We have just leveled up. We are now level 6. And I took Trophy Hunter as a perk, which normally I would not have taken. But I literally just had a fight with a bunch of 2 strong enemies, and they kicked my butt. And Trophy Hunter seems like it might help with that. The reason we leveled up is because we found this structure and got XP for it. Well, I honestly don't know what this structure is all about. And I also don't know where all the bad guys are that were fighting me. They're off to the side still? Up here? No, those are Raptidons. Where are the people that were going... Oh, is that one? Homicidally irritable employee with a skull next to his name. Look at him. 2 of them. This is the problem I was facing. Do we think my grenades can hit them? And what are my grenade options right now? Let's hit 5 to cycle through them. That's a distraction grenade. That's an explosive. That's it. That's all I've got. Hold on. Show me my throwables. What is this? Sticky grenade explodes after small delay, dealing corrosive damage in an area. Explosive grenade. Dealing physical damage. Can we swap that in? Distraction, explosive. What is this one? Shock. I mean, that's pretty neat. But this one's way more damage. Okay. All right. Oh, they're gone. Oh, he moved over there. Well, let's just test a grenade. We got him!
Emergency protocol ready.
This is fun. These guys have good AI. They got blasted and they took off running. I can't do anything to him from this distance. Ooh, coming right at me. We getting shot up from over this side too? Who dat?
Health benefits available at your request.
There's one dude over here. Can we get a straggler? That would be really cool. We got a straggler. Okay. Oh, wait.
All right.
What was that?
Prepare for combat.
The idea is to kill them before you die.
Dispensing preserving medicine. Ready to assist with agent's health needs.
Wow, I did almost die, didn't I?
Don't make me bury another agent!
I keep trying to get behind something to get some cover, and they keep seeing where I am, and they're targeting me just really well. Guys, look at the screen right now. I can't even see a target. I can't even see a target. There we go.
How are you still upright over there?
Ugh. Ugh. Okay, let's run. Okay, we're done with that encounter. That is actually a really cool encounter, and they are awesome. But I have a problem with that encounter, which is I cannot see the enemy in the terrain. When I look, what I see is just a bunch of bushes, and I don't see the enemies, and I'm having a very hard time targeting. So I'm gonna nope out. I'm gonna nope out, and I'm gonna come back later when I understand the game better. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. While I was busy, bad stuff was happening, apparently. Let me fix the bad stuff. Hold on. Save. Good. Okay, so what's going on? Can we fix this? here. Let's block you. And then let's also report you. Good. Okay. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Okay. TikTok. What is up with you, TikTok? You are definitely having trouble, TikTok. I'm about to potentially just close out TikTok and keep streaming on everybody else. TikTok, you need to get your stuff together. Let me see here. Where is... There it is. Let's clear this out. Good? Okay. Alright, back to normal. We got a clear screen. We got a clear screen, blue skies. Let's keep going. Ooh. Wait. Wait. Despite the fact that I could not beat that fight that we just had, I did get my level up, which means I do have 2 levels of hack that I didn't even want to take, but I got them. Which means I could potentially go back and blow up that facility that I wanted to sabotage. Right? That facility was like... Blowing up the facility was conditioned on could you hack like a wall panel. And I think the hack level you needed was 2. And I think I got it.
Your insides are leaking outside, Commander.
Dang, that fall should not have hurt that much, but apparently it did. Good lord. Okay. Splendid Starling says something about the Trophy Hunter perk? Wait, what did you say, Starling? Let me take a look at that. What is this? Did you just get the Trophy Hunter perk? No, I got 2 things. I got 2 ranks of hack, and I got 1 Trophy Hunter perk. I got both. So this should be interesting. Oh, but I'm going to have to change my Q key to be that. Good. Okay, we got it changed over. We're good to go. Great. I'm so excited. I better save. Did we actually do something good in this game? Did this actually... Oh, this is so exciting. I don't want the people outside to know what I'm doing on the inside, so I think I might close the door behind me.
Sequencing advanced strategies. Emergency protocols ready.
Yeesh. Did they open the door back up? They did. Okay. Gang, I think we did it. This is where we want to be, right? Sabotage facility, 24 meters this way. Nothing I can pick up? Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's a problem. The whole thing is packed. My little shield only protects me from this mist for like 3 seconds. There are two. This little blue device there that I'm aiming at, that's an auto dock. There's an auto dock to the right and an auto dock to the left. So I have 2 auto docks at my disposal. Starling says, "Well done, Old Man Fallout. Dead person to your right." That comment may have come in a while ago. I might have missed it. You met this dude at the beginning. Okay. I think that's what you meant. Okay. I don't see any other bodies. I think we're okay. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to have to run in with my item on. Golly, this is going to suck. Run in with item on. Work on the sabotage, run to an auto dock, run out of the building. Maybe. I saved. Let's just see what happens. Attempt to vent gas now. Seal room, vent gas. Oh, really? Gas venting successful. Flow control systems access unlocked. Access flow control. Warning, flow irregularities indicate possible presence of multiple gas leaks. Evacuate personnel immediately. Initiate Xyranium flow shutdown. Check system status. Status first. Xyranium on. Intake conduit 1 open. Intake conduit 2 open. Multiple leaks detected. Do I want to do a Xyranium flow shutdown? Am I sabotaging myself by doing that? Because don't I want this place to get screwed up? Let's try it. Shutting the flow with either intake conduit still open would result in a pressure buildup that could lead to structural ruptures. Oh. Starling says, is there some way to initiate the ventilation extract? I think we did it. And then Starling says, yep, shut down the site. I think you're right, Starling. I think if we shut this thing down, it's going to blow, which is what we want. Query conduit locations. Conduits are located along the northeastern wall of the central chamber of the building. Access ports for each are located on the upper levels. Yeah, I think you're right, Starling. I think we're going to initiate this and run for our lives. I'm excited. I saved. If this goes wrong, we're just going to try again. We're going to figure it out. But I saved, so hopefully this is good. Override safety measure, perform shutdown. Are you certain this is an approved action? In order to safely shut down Xyranium flow, both intake conduits must be closed. Intake conduit status says open. Disregard. Perform shutdown. Objective complete. Bit cartridge. Autodock. Thank you. Oh my god! Is he... Can he get in here?
Engaging combat protocols.
Oh my god, he can get in here. Oh no! Wait, he's not shooting. That's not doing much to him. Did we wreck him? That can't be real. Oh no. Thank you. I'm not going to look any more deeply into that, but let's turn this on and get out. I have no idea if that's what I was supposed to do. No idea. Let's just stay away for a moment and see what happens. I mean, that looks bad. It was kind of already bad before we got here, though. Okay, let me think about this. Let's take a look at the journal and see what it tells me about what just happened. Luck, on TikTok, Love Quaxo? I don't know what that is. But anyway, Love says, what's up, dude? Dude, everything's going great. I think we may have just done a mission. Starling says, don't forget to loot the chat next to you. I think we did it, Starling. Okay, good. We're going to take a look at my journal and see if I did the quest properly. Let's see what the journal says right now. Return to car. You successfully sabotaged. We did sabotage the Automech Repair Center. Return to Officer Carr to share the good news. I think that's great. I thought the whole facility would blow. It looks like what's going to happen is it's going to get taken over by the Xyranium. Yeah, this stuff, the Xyranium. Which potentially will kill everybody, but I guess it's not going to be an explosion. I guess it's just going to be, this place is not safe. Okay. I'm happy about it. Let's return to Officer Carr, 695 meters that way. Let's go. Wait! I'm acting like I'm in Fallout 4, playing survival mode, where you can't fast travel. But I'm not in Fallout 4, and this is not survival mode. I can just get right back, can't I? Starling says, I was hoping for explosions. I don't even know if we did it like the optimal way or anything, so who knows, maybe there were supposed to be explosions. Okay. We're in anti-Cleo territory now. I feel safe. Let's try fast traveling and see what happens. 420 meters that way? Where are we? That's where we just blew things up. That's the Agri Center. Training facility. Fairfield. Where's my... Usually the quest marker is brighter. Why does it look like that's the... What? Hold on, go back to the journal. Above and beyond repair. Return to officer car. Back on the map. Well, I don't see her on here, but she's supposed to be here. Let's just try fast traveling. Right to Fairfield. And we'll just run to her. G Honey B says, I'm back. Welcome back. Starling says, welcome back, G Honey B. All right. I think we got all the comments. I think we're caught up. And I think we might have just successfully done a mission that was taking this entire stream to figure out.
You know, I can't recall seeing any of these protectorate types ever run a scam on each other.
Weird, ain't it? They seem to really respect and care about each other.
Yeah, but if they even catch a whiff of disloyalty, it's a whole other thing. I prefer antes where I know where we stand, by ourselves.
Okay. Medical.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Of course.
Or a face. Auntie's choice makes a cream for it.
Here we go. I think this is picking sides. There's Inez. Should I talk to Inez before Carr? I want to.
Minister, I'm telling you I can do more. I've been proving myself to you time and again, haven't I? All I'm asking is a mite of trust. Let me fix my arm and I'll...
Calm down. You know the risks you enhanced troopers present. My utilizing you at all was a kindness on your behalf.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
Wow, she's so insubordinate.
My, such aggression. You scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies,
All right, well, let's talk to her.
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
I'm not even going to talk to Minister Milverstreet because we didn't pick him. I just wanted to see what she had to say. Can I take this? Not stealing. Okay. Let's go to Carr.
Been working at that spot of business we discussed. Easier to lead with fewer targets nibbling at your psyche. Loose your words. I'm listening.
I did what needed to be done at the repair center.
Scouts reported a plume of smoke thick and wide billowing from the facility. Sure didn't seem to be mechanical exhaust. Got more to report?
I ran into a grafted soldier named of Inez. Do you know anything about what she was doing?
Just that Milverstreet requested her presence for some mission. Normally I demand to be paid, but I was just glad to get her some work. Trooper Sealong was one of my best enhanced soldiers, but never took to her grafts. Been uncertain what I could rely on her for. So Milverstreet holds her contract. At least for now.
She seemed fine. Why is she out in the field if something is wrong with her?
Trooper Sealong ain't a fragile wallflower. She's a soldier. And even at reduced efficacy, she's worth 15 of any grunt picked at random. She's got a contract. And she ain't so far gone we can't make use of her. But the fact is, her grafts are holding her back, and it's only getting worse. Don't let it bother you. Now, let's talk helping you. There's a bridge gating entry to the northern part of the island. You want to get to the Vox? First step is getting through it. There's an alternate path, but it's blocked by Zeranium. I'll order my troops at the forward operating base to aid you, and you'll punch through together.
Neat.
From there, your target's the Skycutter Tower. Seems it was recently reactivated, and by our engineers' metrics, might be useful in overloading the Vox's defenses.
Absolutely. Let's see here. If you tell your troops to attack the bridge, will you get in trouble?
Oh, Auntie, I cannot believe what transpired. My troops defied their orders and captured the bridge. Ah, such a shame we can't shoot soldiers for taking their own initiative. Sound convincing? Considered a career in the performance department years ago. Met Milver Street. Transferred out, so did he. At least I've realized I ain't still on stage.
Okay. But you literally just suggested you'll be on stage to... Okay, whatever. What's the Skycutter Tower?
It's a protectorate power generation facility. Utilizes the wilds of the air currents to turn generator rotors or some such nonsense. I care more for logistics than engineering.
What should I expect at the bridge?
A heap of fighting. My troops at the forward operating base will assist you, but if you can secure any greater advantages, you'd best do so. The Yaysayers sense they'll soon be cornered and fight all the more fiercely thereof. It won't be easy, but it's the most direct route to the Vox.
Do I want to tell her about the gadget? I'm worried that she's going to take it from me. I'm going to tell her. I'm going to tell her I'm on her side. I'm going to tell her. Here we go. I picked up the gadget that may help me get through Zyranium fields.
Wouldn't trust the Protectorate's over-engineered perfection to cook a spratwurst. Give me the no-frills, disposable quality of Auntie's choice any day. If by some miracle your contraption doesn't turn you inside out, it'd give you a much quieter route to the Vox. Much as I'd like the bridge's clearing. Once you pass to the northern end of the island and enter the Skycutter, you'll need to find the tower's power routing controls. Mayhaps you can wreak some chaos at the Vox. Step light, though. There's no Protectorate gallivanting near the tower, which, like as any, means something bloodthirsty lurks within. Stay intact.
All right, don't go anywhere. I don't think we're going to do the sneaking one that involves Zyranium and my new gear. I think we're going to do the actual take the bridge option. Okay, let's see. Starling says, I'm guessing you were mostly on the correct path by getting to the roof of the facility and dropping in. We just didn't get to the correct top of the building. It was on a side annex. Yeah. Starling, that's a good point. I think you're right. And then G Honey B says, I'm getting a bit eepy, so I don't know how chatty I'm going to be. That's okay, G Honey B. Go sleep. Go sleep, do your thing. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good. We actually closed out a big-ass quest. That feels really nice. Tell me what we've got going on here. Wait. What's going on?
Royal Thunder 235 just rated with 4 viewers. Yo
Royal
ho ho.
Thunder, welcome in. Rated with a bunch of viewers. So nice to have you here. Your name's in lights up at the top of the screen. You were last playing Elden Ring. How'd that go? How was that for you? Royal Thunder, I hope you had a great stream. For all of Royal Thunder's viewers, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout, and I currently am streaming Outer Worlds 2 until the new Fallout Season 2 TV show series starts in like a week. And then I'm going to switch over to Fallout 4. So we're trying to cram in as much Outer Worlds as we can for the next few days, and then we're going to switch to Fallout 4 when the TV show resumes. Anyway, nice to have you guys here. If you're interested, please give us a follow. And for my viewers, we just gave a shout out to Royal Thunder in the comments. So click that link, give Royal Thunder a follow. Royal Thunder was last playing Elden Ring, which is a pretty damn hard game. Royal Thunder says, I had a pretty good stream. And GC Sound Machine says, raid. GC Sound Machine says, sorry to raid and run, but it's creeping up on 4:30 a.m. for you? Go, yeah, go. Sound Machine says, have a great stream. Absolutely. Royal Thunder, thank you so much. That is great. Let me see here. Did I get this right? Okay, good.
Incoming.
Sound machine just followed on Twitch.
Oh yeah? I'm gonna snooze the ads because we got a bunch of raiders that just came in. I'll let them, not have to deal with ads for a moment. But anyway, let's see here. GC says, have a great stream. Rail Thunder says, oh my god, I appreciate that. Rail Thunder says, it's 3:30 a.m. for me. Not bad. It's 1:30 for me. So I guess you guys are like, what is that? 1:30? If I'm 1:30, that's 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. So 4:30 is East Coast. 3:30 is somewhere in the middle of the United States or the middle of Canada. Something like that. Okay. Anyway, nice to have you guys here. Thanks for hanging out. We just completed a big-ass quest to sabotage a protectorate facility here in Outer Worlds 2. The protectorate is a dictatorship that used to control this planet, and Auntie's Choice has now freed the planet, but they've basically freed the planet so they could sell them stuff. It's very corporate. Anyway, okay, so let's see here. Rail Thunder says, yes, I'm in Kansas. All right, there we go. That makes sense. Gianni B says, neighbors, Oklahoma here. There we go. So, what are we going to do next? Needs help fixing a Xantium leak. Poor Marshall. I'm not going back there. Marshall's quest is just going to get ruined. Schemes of secret smugglers. Emmeline needs me to delete lingering evidence of past Sub Rosa activity off of Chief Replenishment Officer Cardosa's terminal in Fairfield. Specifically, the records of Auntie Fizzo's Spectrum vodka. I would love to do that. I don't think I'm good at sneaking, though. But I want to do that quest. What's this third one here? Ascent in the Howling Tower? Officer Carr suggested you head to Skycutter Tower. At the energy-producing monolith, you'll be able to launch a power surge to disable many of the Vox's defenses. Ooh, that sounds great. And then this one is reunite Niles and Zebulon. Niles says take him to a spot near Westport. I kind of want to do that right now. Can we do that? Let's see here. Royal Thunder says, sweet. What part? That's Oklahoma. I used to go there to gamble back when I was like 18 to 21. Oh, that's so nice. Jenny B says, South Oklahoma. And then Jenny B says, I want to check out Windstar, Wichita soon. And then Royal Thunder says, that's crazy as hell. We have probably seen each other. Jenny B says, that's a maybe. Wow, that's wild. It's a small world. It's a small world right here in chat. Look at that. Welcome in. Welcome in, you guys. Okay. So, pressing cares. This is with Niles. Can we switch to the bigger map? Region. We want to go there. We were over here, right? Yeah. No. That's the Vox relay? We weren't over there. We were over there. Okay, so we were over there. Let's do that one. I don't know what that even is. I don't know what that quest is. In the middle? I don't know. We're going to go right through that quest. I hope nothing bad happens, but I think we're going to go try to reunite Niles with Zebulon. Okay, so let's get out of this. Let's turn like this.
You know, I'm really starting to feel hopeful about settling here in Fairfield.
Why settle when you can thrive?
Sure. How do I do that?
I'm not really sure. It's just a slogan I hear on the wireless a lot. Why settle when you can thrive? Just say it. It feels right.
And then she doesn't? Okay. She's all confused. All right. Let's head out of town and see what we can do.
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
10 bits, they said community.
Yep. Community.
All right.
Doc said nothing important got hit.
Nothing important? Turret shot her 15 times. No way that didn't do something.
If I'm gonna get back to bits, Islander.
Ads incoming.
All right, now we're going into ads after we've done a little bit. Good. Okay, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You're going to get ads for like a minute or two, but stick around. It'll be great. By the time you're out of ads, we'll probably be in our location. I hope. Royal Thunder says, I followed you. Hey, Fallout, can you comment real quick? I switched to phone and I can't follow you because I can't see the channel banner. Wait. Hold on. Let me snooze ads again. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Is that a problem? Ads are snoozed. What's going on? Let me see this. Royal Thunder says, dude, if you come here, let me know. I won 20k on a 60-cent bet at Crosswinds. G Honey B says, Crosswinds bet, I'll let you know. Royal Thunder says, I followed you. Hey, Fallout, can you comment real quick? I switched to phone and can't follow you because I can't see the channel. Oh, you mean you need me to post in the chat so you can click on my name? Hi. There we go. That's what you meant. Okay, you're going to click on my name so that you can get the follow. I understand. That makes total sense. Royal Thunder says it only shows up for like 20 seconds when you first join. Yeah.
Royal Thunder 235 just followed on Twitch.
Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully we do some back and forth here. We'll get some of my viewers following too. It's going to be great. I love it. So I hope you guys are all doing really well. I'm going to get back into the game. Starling goes on lurk and it says, Huzzah to Splendid Starling for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. Thank you so much. All right, so let's go to this new location. There is a building there. I don't know if I've been in there. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to go to it. But let's try to stay on target for a minute. Royal Thunder says, I've been building a pretty good community here. I'm obsessed with it. Royal Thunder, do you mean like your community around your live streaming? Do you have a Discord? Is that the idea? There's a story about this guy. It's a story on Reddit. In fact, it's many stories on Reddit. It's happened a bunch of times, but it happened really recently to this guy on YouTube. He posted on Reddit about it in the streaming subreddit. Oh, we've been here. Okay. Now I know why it says get revenge, right? Oh no, it's not that? Okay, all right, it's not. Anyway, there's this guy who posted onto the streaming subreddit. Basically, he had a YouTube channel with something like 500,000 followers. Just great, you know what I mean? Like, he'd been working on it for years. And something went wrong, and YouTube flagged his channel for, like, deceptive practices or something. And they shut it down. And he was like, but I didn't do anything deceptive. I'm doing normal work. I don't even do like AI work. I don't do anything like with like repurposing anybody else's stuff. I create original videos that I made myself. So he thought he's a sure thing for an appeal, right? He'd appeal that he got his channel shut down because he hadn't done anything wrong. And he was certain that if he appealed, YouTube would be like, oh, our mistake. And they would put his channel back. So he appealed. And nope. YouTube immediately came back and said, nope, we flagged you as deceptive practices. You're not getting your channel back. No more appeals for you. You're lost. And then they shut down the channel permanently, right? And he came to Reddit and he was freaking out. He's like, what do I do? And the very first thing that a bunch of us asked this poor guy was, do you have a Discord server? And he said, no. He said, well, then you have Twitter or X. You have a thing where you go to announce to your followers or your subscribers, I have a new video out. You have a thing, right? And he said, no, I just did everything organically on YouTube. Like it just grew over the course of years and years of work. It's just years of work that I put onto YouTube, and that's where all my people are. And we were like, bro, then you've lost your channel forever. Because if you can't talk to your people outside of where you live stream, then if something happens to your live stream, you have no way to talk to your people. So we're like, if you have 500,000 people who like you and want to help you, but you have no way to say even a single word to them because it's all dependent on YouTube, and YouTube shut it all down, then those 500,000 people are lost to you. It's as if you have no people. You're just lost. So anyway, you got me on a little tangent here because we're talking about Discord, but let me see what you guys are talking about. Royal Thunder says, yes, Fallout. Thank you. Okay, great. Says, I'm building a pretty good community. Mind if I say a little bit about my streams? No Discord yet. I mean, you need something. Royal Thunder says, if you like things like that, take a deep dive on the YouTube channel called Quebble Cop. I used to watch him as a kid. Now he is AI, uploading only AI. It's creepy. Oh, that's too bad. Royal Thunder, we gave you a shout out for your channel. So hopefully you're going to get some followers from that, but if there's something weird about your channel that we should know, absolutely disclose if there's something different about it. But hopefully that's going to be good. Okay, so let's see here. Reunite Niles and Zebulon. Oh, and you're in an ad, I think. Did you just start ads? No? That's weird. Okay, let's keep going toward our target. Let's avoid this area here, though. This is where all the hard guys are. All I was going to say is that I stream every day, Sims, Elden Ring, a whole variety. You're a variety streamer. Okay. And you do it every day.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Go do it.
There.
What? You told me to give you the order, you goofball.
Commander, watch your vitals.
Wow. Royal Thunder, I think you're in an ad break right now, but it looks like all you want to say is you stream every day and you do variety streaming. That is excellent. That sounds great. Wow. Wait, I can't heal? Why not? What's wrong with me? Why can't I heal? I have 6 charges.
You can do it!
What was that? Thank you for the "you can do it" from whoever that was. Thank you. I don't know. Why can't I heal when I press Z? It doesn't do anything. Go to my inventory. Can I manually heal? Food. Food or drink can be consumed outside of combat to restore health. 4% restored. S, health restored. S. Oh, that works. Okay. I don't know why I had to jump in here to do it, but okay. Johnny B says, oh my gosh, Royal has turbo. Wait. Johnny B, why is that? Why is that? Oh my gosh. Rose says, yes, I do, G honey. Okay. Escape. Unite Niles. All right, I should save. Oh! I see. I can't press Z because I'm fully healed. I got beat up in the fight, but I think Valerie healed me. Like, right as I got out of the fight. And I didn't realize she had healed me, and I was still trying to heal myself. But she'd already done it. I think that's what happened. Jenny B, I said Old Man Fallout. Royal Thunder said, oh, LMAO. I thought you said... Oh. Oh, Old Man Fallout. Yes. Okay, got it. I see your misunderstanding. Wow. There are raptidons in that cave. Look at that. I don't want to fight them if I don't have to. Oh no! Did not mean to jump that far, but okay. So, we might have to be careful here. I think this location is Protectorate, not Auntie's Choice. Auntie's Choice took Fairfield, but I don't think they took the Westport here. I could be wrong. Wow, this place got bombed too. Save.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate
Old Man Fallout was thinking the same thing, don't lie. I'm not lying. Jenny B says, oh no, that cough sounded rough. You doing okay? Drink hot tea with lemon and local honey. I mean, Jenny B, as soon as I'm done with this live stream, I'm absolutely doing that. Absolutely. Royal Thunder says, oof, I had a rough cough the past few weeks. Something's going around. I would breathe out through my nose and my chest would make a growl every time. 2 weeks, not W weeks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys missed it at the beginning of the stream, but I was actually hospitalized for it a couple days ago. It's why I haven't streamed in 5 days. I didn't stream for like a week, then I streamed for like 2 or 3 days, then I didn't stream for 5 days, and and now I'm streaming again today. And that little 5-day gap is because I actually had to go to the hospital for this.
Huh.
But I'm better now.
At least it's not shooting the water anymore. Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Wow. He has a fabulous beard. It's almost the same color as his scarf, so it makes his beard look like just the scarf as well. It's crazy. Gianni B says, what Cola redemptions do we have left? There are 3 stories, 1 poem, 3 riddles, and that's it. 3 stories, 1 poem, 3 riddles. Yeah, that's what we've got. Royal Thunder says, was it pneumonia? No, it was something called RSV. We thought that we got strep from Thanksgiving. And I streamed anyway.
Old Man Fallout, please save and pause the game.
Oh, yeah?
User Gonib has ordered up 1 story. The list should be showing.
Oh, really?
Wait for a selection and proceed.
Okay, G B, number 1 and 2 have already been told, but you still have 3, 4, and 5 available. So take your pick from 3, 4, and 5. See if you like any of those, and we'll go for it for a story. Royal Thunder, 1 and 2 that are on screen right now, Royal Thunder, those were the stories from me talking about what happened to me. But anyway, we thought I had strep, and I streamed through strep, and so if you look at my previous streams, I'm like coughing a little bit, but it's not too bad. And then about 4 days ago, I suddenly just couldn't breathe. 3 days ago, I couldn't breathe. And I spent the whole day trying to breathe and basically had to manually make my lungs do it. I had to think every time I wanted my lungs to expand. It was brutally hard to breathe. And I started to feel like I'm nervous, like maybe I need one of those like breathing contraptions or something. Like I was like, I might need to get rushed to the hospital. And I got really scared, and I was waiting for my girlfriend to get home. Unfortunately, that was really stupid because it meant that by the time she got home, I was so weak from spending the whole day just trying to breathe that I was lightheaded and my whole body was like shaking. So I told her, like, when she got home, I told her, like, we need to go to the hospital. And she was like, why? I tried to explain it to her. She got me into the car. I ended up passing out in the car. She drives me to the hospital. We get into the hospital and they checked, and I was at 90% oxygen saturation, which actually isn't that bad. It's not like you have brain damage at 90% or anything awful. You just feel dizzy, right? But I couldn't breathe, and it was getting worse, not better. And I have asthma, and that was making it even worse. And when I took the inhaler, it made it worse. And they were trying to explain to me that what I actually had was not strep throat. It was this illness called RSV. RSV is basically a nothing illness for most people. But if you have asthma, it works with asthma because RSV attacks one part of your lungs while asthma attacks the other part of your lungs, and you get no relief. And so you can use your inhaler and you'll fix the one part of your lungs that asthma is working on, but it won't fix the part of the lungs that RSV is working on. So you get into this like panic state of like nothing is fixing the asthma, nothing is fixing the problem. You have no relief. And so I was just gasping for air. So anyway, the hospital fixed me. But you have asked for, Johnny B has asked for story number 4. Let me see what story number 4 is. That is my own Highway 17 story with wife, daughter, dead cars, horns blaring with poem. Ooh, this is a double whammy. This gets you not only the story, but it also gets you the poem that goes with it. Okay, so this is from a long time ago. This is from when I was married and I had a little child, a little daughter. She's probably 2, 3, 4, something like that. We'll see if the poem gives us more details. I wrote the poem right around when it happened, so it's going to be more clear on this than I currently am. But I'm going to tell you the story based off of my memory that I have right now, and then we'll read the poem. But so here's the story. Highway 17 in California is a notoriously dangerous highway that winds through the mountains. And it involves large numbers of extreme curves, extreme turns, and people who have been driving it for too long and who have been living there for too long and don't care anymore. They get very cavalier about driving on there, and they can go very, very fast, and it can end very, very badly. We'll see a little bit of that in the poem that I'm about to read, because I had some experiences with my dad. That's story number 3. I had some experiences with my dad basically being that kind of guy. But anyway, so one night I'm driving from Santa Cruz to San Jose. This is in California. And I have my wife and my daughter with me, and they have fallen asleep. And I am now driving over this mountain road as the only one awake in the car. And it has become very foggy. It's late at night. It is super foggy. And I realize as I'm driving this road, I can't see more than a few feet in front of me. And I get really nervous because I want to keep up a decent speed on this freeway or this highway, but I don't want to die, right? Like, obviously I don't want to die. So I'm trying to go at a good pace, but I'm nervous I'm going to die if I hit something. I can't see around turns. Just like the regular usage of the highway is you can't see around the turns. They're blind turns. But add in fog and late at night, and it's a nightmare. I now make a turn around the mountain. I follow the road curving around the mountain. And as I come out of the curve, I come up into an upward like ramp of the road. And so I curve upward. And as I come out into the straight and look up, there is a car dead in front of me. And I have my window down just the slightest bit, and I can hear a horn, and it's just blaring, and it's not what I guess you would say like human. In other words, it sounds like it's just the horn got broken and it's just stuck. Does that make sense? So I hear this horn and there's this car dead in front of me, and I've been trying to keep up a decent speed, which was dangerous because now there's a car stopped in front of me. And I then swing to the side. I barely missed this car by like inches. And immediately I'm like, slow down, stop. And I'm on an upward climb a little bit, so I should be able to slow down very readily. The problem is that when I move to the side, there's another dead car, like right in front of me. Its horn just blaring too. And so in a panic, I like swing my car to the other side of the road again. Like I'm like weaving like crazy. And I eventually stop the car. Well, I don't stop the car because I don't want to get hit by whoever's behind me, but I slow the car. I'm now crawling at like 5 miles per hour, and I have to weave through like 8 destroyed cars. No people anywhere to be seen. It looks like there was a massive pileup and everybody fled their cars, probably because they were worried about drivers like me coming around the turn and then weaving in between all of their cars and taking people out or something. You know what I mean? So there's just dead cars everywhere, no one to be seen. Because I have the window open a little bit, you can hear the horns of these broken cars. And as I finally get through like 8 or 9 or 10 broken, busted cars, and I like level out and I start slowly driving off, and we're safe. We made it. I didn't crash. Nobody got hurt. My wife at the time, she like kind of wakes up and she looks around. She goes, "What's all the noise? Why are you driving so recklessly?" And I'm like, "Well, sweetheart, there was insanity." And she's like, "Oh, you exaggerate." And she went back to sleep. That's mostly the story. But then let me give you this poem that goes with the story. Let's turn off the story time listing. Let's go to the poem. And let me paste this new poem in that goes with it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm going to try and read this to you guys. Oh, it's not on. I'm going to try and read this to you guys. Let's see if we can pull this up. Wait, somebody's saying, "What is this? Wait, what's happening?" Let's see here. Royal Thunder says, "I'm so glad you are alive, man. That's so scary, dude." Yeah, same. By the way, you guys, for anybody who doesn't know, all the stories that I'm doing on stream tonight, I went through my life. I went through like all my journal entries, all my poems. I found all the times that I got near death. Partly because like the theme is I couldn't stream for the last few days because I was in the hospital. So the theme for the stories was all like near death experiences. So that's why that story is like that. But anyway, Jenny B says, "Yes, so glad you did fine." Royal Thunder says, "The fact that I clicked on you to raid because you look like my favorite English teacher and you have poems. It's crazy. You're literally like my old English teacher. That's so funny." Well, here we go, bro. I'm going to give you the poem. Let's do this. This should be based off of the story I just told you. By the way, if there's anything in the story I told you versus the poem is more accurate because I wrote the poem literally days after the incident, whereas the story I'm telling you is from 20 years ago. So my memory is 20 years old, but the poem is from like 2 days after the incident. So it's going to be the more accurate thing. Here we go. Highway 17. I have been on this road before, a winding curl like the peeled skin of an apple. Even before I could drive, I remember my legs locked, straining to slam on the ghost of a brake pedal as my father came out of a curve into the red spill of stalled traffic. So tonight, as the mountain gave itself over to the clouds, as the road glistened in the haze before my lights, I should have been ready. But the horns came too quickly. No gradual rise in volume, no human pattern to the sound. Each driver's seat empty. Only the mechanical wail of smashed cars. My wife and daughter asleep in their seats. I pulled too hard on the wheel, careening into the left wall, but it was better off for the bounce to the right, darting between two crushed masses of metal and glass. Straightening out, we pulled past a procession of stalled and beaten automobiles, like the hollow husks of dead beetles frozen in mid-March. Eyes still on the slowly passing road, I reached one arm over to touch my wife, to feel the silk of her still sleeping face, to let her soft fabric unravel my fear. There you go. I will put that poem along with the other poem from the other story tonight into the Discord server later on after the stream is over. So we got a lot to put into the Discord server, you guys. We got the kitty photo that's already been ordered. We've got 2 poems from 2 stories. There's actually a 3rd poem that can be ordered separately as its own poem. And then there might be something else I was supposed to put in the server. Oh, I'm putting in the story of this Outer Worlds adventure. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but in the Discord server, there is an Outer World story that we're basically putting together, where we basically talk about my character as if he's like narrating his story and telling everybody like, you're not gonna believe what happened to me next. And then he, talks about the game. So anyway, there we go. G Honeybee says, oh man, that was so good. Thank you, G Honeybee. That was a very difficult poem to write, because I was legit scared when that happened. But anyway, Jarvis camera right. And Jarvis show commands. So for anybody who's watching who doesn't know, we do have a Discord server, and you can see there at the top of the command list, doesn't matter what platform you're on, if you type !Discord into chat, it's going to give you a invitation link to get into the Discord. And then from there, you can see all the poems that we're posting, all the stories that we're posting, all the cat photos and pet photos that we're posting, along with a whole bunch of other stuff for the community. So definitely check all that out. Jarvis, hide commands. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay, let's get back into the game. Whew, let's see what we got going on here. G Honeybee says, hey, old man, look at this. Okay, what am I looking at? What? Wait, am I missing something? Wait, you tried watch time and it didn't work? Watch time broke? Wait, let me see. Do I have a watch time that's supposed to be there? Jarvis, show commands. Twitch only. How many hours you've watched me? Oh, how long you followed me. Both of those might be gone. I see what you're doing. Watch time and follow age. Yeah, Starling says it hasn't worked for a while. Starling is right. Does follow age work? I don't think that works either. Am I wrong? Nah, same thing. I had to turn those off because Stream Elements, which is the bot that shows up when you type those commands in, it was getting it totally wrong. It was saying like people who had 100 watch hours, it was saying like they have like 0 or 30 minutes or something like that. It was ridiculous. It was super wrong. It was not calculating anything right. Anyway, okay. I think there's supposed to be something like on your bio that shows the amount of watch hours you have for me, but I don't see it right now. Anyway, okay. Jenny B says, according to the November recap, I have watched you for 14 hours. Not bad. Starling says, yay. Honey B says, I just wanted to let you know, 14 hours, it's wild. I mean, I'll take it, absolutely. Thank you so much. You know, I'm kind of doing the same with, hold on. I'm kind of doing the same with Geek of Fury. I don't know if you guys know Geek of Fury, but I have something like 30,000 channel points saved up for Geek of Fury right now. Like I watch him so much. I just put him on in the background and just let him run. You know what I mean? Like while I'm doing stuff on the computer, just Geek of Fury is just off to the side doing his thing while I'm doing my thing. 30,000 channel points now. I'm getting to the point where somewhere in there, I'm going to be able to start like ordering the big stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know how many points is the biggest reward, but I'm getting there. Jenny B says, geek, and says, I have 10.4 thousand points for you. Not bad. Jenny B says, I've got 121,000 on a friend of mine. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's 121,000 is nuts. Okay. Let's talk about interim chief mechanist Pinkney. I do hate to come off as impolite, so inclined we can pick this up later after you two confabulate. Anything I should know about this place that you can share?
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
As I point my gun at his head. Okay.
Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community.
These people tense?
Terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them.
These things are not stealing? Oh, we're taking it all. Are you kidding me right now?
Lives of anti-subjects that they need to rely on consumerism to find meaning.
We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous.
Really? I'm taking all your loot, guys.
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't gift us the paradigm, and we were left to scramble for purpose and profit like Auntie's workers.
Wow. Let's talk to him if we can.
Auntie's choice is an invasive species, Prudence says.
You are the raw material.
Prudence dictates we remain productive.
Subject to the most
Okay.
exalted vigilant. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
Jenny B says I spent 21K on his channel through the year. Wait.
The matriarch chose Eden because
You mean you spent 21,000 channel points, which would mean you had a total of 142,000 channel points if you added it all up, right? Like what you currently have plus what you spent. Is that, do I have that right? 142? Okay.
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it.
Let's talk to Charlton.
Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott.
Wow. He quoted himself to me. That's wild. I love him. Jenny B says yes. That's a lot of channel points, Jenny B. Mark says, this place is giving me North Korea vibes. Oh, Mark, absolutely. This is such a dictatorship. It's rough. It's rough. By the way, welcome in, Mark. Nice to have you here. Let's see. There's a purple stain around your mouth. What is that? Or I can say, my favorite part is page 6, paragraph 2. How does that one go again? I'm going to say number 2 because I think that one goes away if I ask number 1. I think if I ask number 1 about his mouth, I'll never see this option to say the thing about page 6 again. But
that's incoming.
I think if I ask number 2, I won't lose number 1. It's a gamble. I could be wrong. Let's try it. Here we go. My favorite part is page 6, paragraph 2. How does it go again?
Oh, it's that, homespun metaphor. The protectorate as a happy, attentive family, the sovereign smiling beneficently at the head of the table, all such, so forth and the like.
Why, I'd adore it if you could recite it for us.
Say, you are every bit you seem, yes? Thoroughly on the up and up and in no way a hidden agent? It is widely known that a sentinel is required to stand revealed before rendering judgment. Why, a plot point about that featured prominently in the latest episode of I, Red Cloak.
Of course you believe everything on the Aether Wave. I guess it would be stranger if you didn't swallow the propaganda, even if it does take some heavy dramatic license.
A perfect life of contentment and
Undercover operatives being required to reveal themselves seems unlikely. Or I can say, I'm no sentinel, Charlton. You have nothing to hide from me, but leave the conversation. I don't want to leave the conversation. Let's go with number 1. Undercover operatives being required to reveal themselves. Seems unlikely.
Well, you appear to be far more fluent with sentinel procedure than I. Veiled implication understood. If you'll excuse me, I best return to my work tasks. If you were a sentinel, or in some sentinel-adjacent role, I'd of course be honored to have you inspect my belongings. Unfortunately, my house is currently besieged by Crabbles. In any case, back to it.
I didn't get to ask him about his mouth. Dang. Dang, maybe next time.
I inhaled so much dust and debris during the attack. Still hurts to breathe.
the native flora and
I'm sure this is all part of the paradigm.
Choice sure sounds exhausting. I mean, you have to do it all the time, right?
Ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch working with and through the...
Sure, I'll take a bit cartridge. Borsloaf? I'll take Borsloaf, absolutely.
Glad the wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to feel sad after the ocean flooded my house.
Did you guys hear her comment? She said she's glad the radio told her to be happy because otherwise she's going to be sad when she lost her home. Oh my goodness. They just eat it up. I love it. They just eat it up. Oh goodness.
Dictates that we watch our neighbors, but I may just invite him over to make it easier.
But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added seal for
I love that nothing here is marked as stealing.
minor disruption.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding. But then the wireless told me everything was splendid. Now I feel much, much better.
You too?
Is missing my favorite Automech an imperfect thought? Because I keep thinking it.
May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Thanks, bro.
That you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense.
The wireless said that flooding Westport is routine maintenance to remove the dust that had been building up in our door frames.
The Sovereign really does think of everything.
Reunite Niles and Zebulon. Yeah, that is why we came here. I should definitely do that mission. But I'm having so much fun. I don't want to do Niles yet because I like picking up all the loot. Oh, I love it. There's a computer here. Welcome, duly authorized subject. Please select from the following options. Maintenance log repository or leave conversation. Let's do maintenance log. Maintenance log. Reservoir status abundant. Seawater desalination purification system is operating at its baseline level of flawless automechanical efficiency. Much like all aspects of Protectorate society, it is perfect. Woo-hoo-hoo. This dictatorship, they're just drinking the Kool-Aid. Cistern water quality exceeds maximum standards. Subjects may drink, bathe, recreate, and irrigate without care or restraint. Glory to the sovereign. Let's read the next one. The seawall is breached. The cistern is contaminated with elevated levels of salinity. Although currently overwhelmed, the purifiers will compensate without question. The system abides in all things, and soon the reservoir will run clear again, but not today. The till purification system rights itself. The bottled beverages remain the prudent option. Next. Only days after the breach, the water desalination purification system has returned to pre-invasion levels of efficiency. Reservoir quality is approaching semi-potability, suitable for irrigation and a bathing spritz. The recovery of the purification system was never in doubt. A case of events righting themselves, the system truly does abide. That's interesting. The first sentence is it's returned to pre-invasion levels of efficiency, which was drink it, bathe in it, irrigate with it. But then they follow that up by saying it's semi-potable, suitable for irrigation and a bathing spritz. Okay, return to root. All right, let's see here. There's some kind of requirement I don't have. What is this? Hack or bypass shunt. Oh, hack and bypass shunt. I can't do it. Okay. Exit.
Trust the plan, observe set progress, sustain the system, serve the sovereign.
A fine quote. My favorite is, we must rout all disruptive factors and invasive elements.
Oh, that's so weird.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged in the flooding. But then the wireless told me everything was splendid.
Guys, I can't go up these stairs.
Much better.
What? It just stops.
It's not just a good idea. It's the law.
It stops right where these little circles are. Is the intention supposed to be that that's a force field? Or am I just going crazy? Oh, I can climb over that way. What? Can I go down? I can go down. Can I go back up? What? What? That is weird. Okay. All right. Good, good.
All right.
I got a lucky Spratfoot. Let's get into this rando and say hi.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting.
Prudence dictates we maintain sufficient zeal at all times.
You feeling that zeal, buddy?
You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
What the void happened here? Wait, what just happened? Miss Cherries!
Core Cherries just rated with 42 viewers.
Miss Cherries! That's amazing! Welcome in, Miss Cherries. Your name is in the lights up at the top of the screen, and you last played Cyberpunk 2077. I think I had about 20 viewers before you showed up, so I would encourage my viewers at this point to click on that link to Miss Cherries that is now in the Twitch chat. Click that link and check out Miss Cherry's channel. She's been doing Cyberpunk lately, so that's very cool. For all of Miss Cherry's viewers that just popped in, I will tell you a little bit about me real quick. Jarvis Show Games. Did that work? Did that work? It did. Okay, good. So those games that you see there at the bottom of the screen, those games are the 5 that I'm currently doing. It's Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Outer Worlds 1 and 2, and Cyberpunk. We're currently in Outer Worlds 2, and we have just made it to Westport. And Westport is a protectorate-owned town. That means they're part of the dictatorship. And we are not part of their dictatorship, and we might break this town. We're gonna see what we do to this town. I'm not sure, but anyway. So let's see.
Cyanida06 just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. That's so nice. Miss Cherry says howdy, and Metaclick says yo yo yo, and Miss Cherry says, oh my god, I see a cat on the cat tree. Yes, kitty cat is sleeping. And Miss Cherries, let me show you something. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. Miss Cherries, we put together this little cat photo. It got purchased earlier in the night using channel redeem points, or channel point redeem. But this kitty photo is of my kitty cat that's in the cat tower, and it's properly sized to be a 1080p like desktop wallpaper. So somebody unlocked that earlier in the night. We're gonna put it on my Discord server later. Oh, I should give you guys the Discord. Oh wait, what's happening? Why did my picture just get big?
Oh man, Fallout, please save and pause the game.
Why?
User Metaclicks has ordered up one poet.
Wait,
it
really?
Is time.
Okay, wait, I gotta greet everybody, but okay, we can do the poem in a second. That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, so Metaclicks has got me into poem mode, but first, let's finish greeting everybody. Miss Cherry's talking about the kitty cat. So I was gonna say, Jarvis, show commands. There. So you guys see at the top there, the Discord invite option. If you type !Discord into chat, you get an invitation to our Discord. And in that Discord, we're like storing all the cat photos and pet photos and everything. So that photo that I just showed you guys, it'll be in the Discord server soon. Jarvis, hide commands. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay, so anyway, Miss Cherries, if you had a really like long, tough stream and you need to like raid and run, you won't hurt my feelings, go for it. You can totally raid and run. But if you want to hang out, totally hang out. And tell me how your stream went. I hope your stream went great. Miss Cherry says, that is a precious pick. CJ says, I am not the only old person here. Welcome in, CJ. Nice to have you. Let's see, what else? Sun Milk says, good day. Welcome in, Sun Milk. Trouble Bass says, kitty. G Honey B says, hi, hi. Miss Cherry says, hi, hi. Metaclick says, you can do the poem later if you want to. Sun Milk says, it was a really long and tough stream. Miss Cherry says, haha, it was a short stream because I need to go to bed soon, but it was really fun. I love Cyberpunk 2077. Gotta be careful with that one. Okay. Good. Okay. Well, welcome in, you guys. Hope you're doing great. Thanks for all your followers coming in. Oh, you know what we should do, you guys? We should do credits before I do the poem. I'm not stopping the stream right now. This is not end credits like we're ending the stream. We're going to keep going. But it'd be kind of cool just to see what you guys have got going on here. Jarvis, show credits. Because I think we've been rated like 4 times tonight, maybe? Is that true? Big G, Call Me Goku, GC, Gnarly Brutal, Nick Siniga, Royal Thunder, Sato Maso Christ. Those are all the new followers. Resub, Metaclick. Thank you, Metaclicks. Raiders, Court Jester, Gemini, Miss Cherries, Royal Thunder. That's right, 4 of them. Metaclicks, Geek of Fury were my mods. VIPs, we had Neo, The Gamer, Lucian, Body by Mayo, Flamingo, Splendid Starling, Grill Koala, Timmy T, and then a ton of viewers. All those viewers, that's not even the full list. That's just the people who are actually chatting actively on Twitch. There's a ton more than that, but there we go. Tons of bits stuff. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Jarvis, hide credits. Thank you, Jarvis. Great. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I think we've done everything great. Okay, so we're going to do the poem. You know what? Hold on, you guys. Before I do the poem, let me run and grab a drink because my mouth is going to dry out if I do this poem. It's going to be ridiculous. So hold on. Give me like, I don't know, 10 seconds? 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Let's get a little drink going. Let's get this poem that Metaclicks just ordered. And then we'll get back to the game. Okay. Oh, I needed that. CJ says, what is this Jarvis? Metaclick says Jarvis is his own personal butler, but it's a computer. It's an Iron Man thing. Well, technically, CJ, what it is it's streamer bot, streamer.bot. It has a voice command option where it'll eavesdrop on what you say in the microphone. And then depending on what you say, you can have it run commands for you. So I can do things like Jarvis camera right, Jarvis camera left, Jarvis camera big, stuff like that, right? Like you can tell it like switch scenes, do all sorts of, whatever you could do in OBS, you can tell it to do all that stuff. Anyway, okay. Let's do the poem that Metaclicks ordered, and then let's get back to the game. Okay. So this is, I love this poem. This is not like a super emotional poem. It's not like my best poem ever. It's not that great. But Jenny B says, do the big camera. We're there. CJ says, I haven't seen that from another Twitch streamer before. It's kind of cool. You know, CJ, here's the reason you probably don't see it from other streamers. I did it.
At James Sunset Artist has arrived.
James, welcome in. James on YouTube. Thank you so much. I did it because I didn't have money for a stream deck. You know those decks you could that like all the cool kids buy, all the cool streamers, they get these decks that have like 20 buttons on them and they can press the buttons to change scenes and do stuff. Like that's what everybody like guns for. That's what everybody shoots for is, can I get the deck? But I knew I didn't have the money for the deck. So instead I was like, well, what's free? And StreamerBot will let you do voice control for free. So that was how I got the equivalent of my deck, was like, I can't press buttons. I can't make it all work that way. So my magic would be in the StreamerBot and doing voice control. So you probably won't see a lot of people doing it because it's like the poor man's option and people aren't going to want that. And also it puts a little strain on your computer if you're trying to stream and do that at the same time. Anyway, James says, good evening, Mr. Fallout from the Turquoise Coast in Western Australia. James, it's so nice to have you here. You are just in time for us to do a poem. And then let's see. Miss Cherry says, see, I didn't know if you were just stealthy pressing Stream Deck buttons whenever you said Jarvis. Nope. It's actually doing it. Jenny B says, he might have a friend named Jarvis that's pressing the buttons. And then, you know, I might even be able to, can I show you guys? You know, I typically lock my screen into the video game. I don't know that I can I show you my Jarvis? I've never shown Jarvis on stream. I wonder if I can do it. Can I do it safely without like busting stuff? Can I show you guys this? If I put it here and I shrink that down, I think I might be able to show you guys Jarvis. Let me see if this will work. Does this work? I might disappear for a second. Hold on. That didn't do it. Let's try like this maybe? And then this. Okay, I think you guys are kind of getting it. This is Jarvis. It's StreamerBot. And the actions that you see here are all the actions that you can do. And I made most of these myself, right? But there are a lot of them like if we click on some of these, like you can see here, it shows you in the top corner what it is. Like, so if I say those words, it's going to run this thing on the stream. And there's a ton of them here, right? Like this one, I'll show you this one right now, actually. This one where you say these words, and then it's going to make some stuff happen on screen. Let's try it out. Let's go back to regular. Jarvis, birthday. Yeah. So it's just the stuff like that, right? Like there's little commands like that, and we just built a ton into the streamer bot. Anyway, okay. I'm getting distracted from what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's see here. James Sunset Artist says, this is awesome. And then there's a bunch of chatbot commands that got pulled. Okay, that looks great. James says, that is so awesome. It's really fun to build it all. Okay, let's do this. I was saying this poem is not my best poem ever, but it is a very fun poem to me because this poem is about when I was a younger man. I was at an office with a beautiful coworker, like model beautiful coworker. And this is far enough back that we were on things like Friendster and MySpace and stuff like that back in the day, right? And her like profile pages had like these gorgeous, beautiful, model perfect pictures of her in like wild locations and stuff. But she was just a tech employee like me. But she had a totally different life from me. It was foreign to me how amazing she was. So this poem is called Distracted. She leans back in her chair. Her brown dress is like a strangely long t-shirt and about as thin. I am looking away. I am thinking of my wife. I am concentrating on work. She raises her arms above her head and stretches. The dress falls across her stomach, dips between her thighs. As she settles back into the chair, the cloth gathers at her curves, every inch of material crowding into her best laces. I shift in my seat, put my elbow on the table. I direct my attention to the man at the front of the room. The person speaking hasn't shaved. I'm certain her neck, why, it's as perfect as a nymph. I have to look. There you go. That's your poem for the night. That's your poem. That was me being a very, very bad boy. All it was me and Temptation in the middle of an office meeting. Anyway, thank you, Metaclicks, for ordering up that poem. And having done that and said that, let's see if we can get everything back to normal. So let's try Jarvis back to normal. Oh, please, Jarvis. Jarvis, back to normal. Yeah. Oh, except I don't like where you put me. Jarvis, camera
User
right.
Metaclick says, filthy, filthy man.
I know, Metaclicks. I was trying so hard to be good, but you know. Sometimes if someone is undeniably beautiful, there's a point where your brain can break, and so it got broke. I was trying to be good, but it got broke. Okay, so we will put that poem into the Discord server, just like we put the cat photos and all the other stuff. Metaclick says, yep, I know. You do, it's true. And with that, I think we've done a bunch of good work. We have got everybody from Miss Cherries. We've got that all sorted. We've got the channel redeems sorted. We welcomed in James. And I think at this point, we're good to go here in the game. So let's do it. Let's talk to Curativist Row. She says she's got more than we can handle. I'm going to say, what the void happened here?
You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again.
It's not. That's a damn shame. Best of luck.
All right. Well, don't let me keep you.
Okay. There's more.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build new houses. But then, how do I cook the fish?
Pardon me, everybody. I'm a little bit sick still, but thanks for being here. Let's talk to these people.
Stay true, outsider. Prudence dictates we maintain sufficient zeal at all times.
Okay. We'll take the bit cartridge. Absolutely.
Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of perfect symmetry.
Wow. Okay. I love this game. Oh my god. I think this game just looks so good.
A right shifty-looking individual, if you ask me.
Pancake flour. Loyal subjects eat tribute grand pancakes. Eat tribute brand pancakes. Because waffles lead to chaos. I don't know if they expect people to be able to read this little small print, but I love it.
If you ask me.
Metaclick says, this is not the rule, but the average, and it's that women usually fall in love with what they hear, but men fall in love with what they see. I think sometimes we should try to be more like women in that way. Metaclick says, I don't know why, but my shit keeps audio doing woman instead of woman. Oh, you're voice transcribing? Is that what you're doing, Metaclicks? And it's not getting the transcription right?
Regardless is that Auntie's choice is years behind us sociologically. So they've started the war to grab any part of the paradigm that they can.
Okay, great. Did we literally get big cartridges out of the bathroom garbage? Is that what just happened? Okay.
Apologies, but an automechanical's work is never concluded.
Well. Work harder then, I guess. Can't go through. I'm just goofing off right now, just like going around and just like picking at things and taking loot that I see. But we probably should get back on track because we came here for Niles. Niles is my companion for any of the visitors from Miss Cherries or other people who are watching. Niles here is my companion, and he wants me to find his old doctor friend here in Westport. And now that I've goofed off in here a little bit, I think it's probably time to go. Although, what's this?
Greetings. And plentiful.
Oh.
We have everything we need. Prudence dictates
we
take a moment to rightly appreciate
Is this bad?
and thank the sovereign.
This unit's current work task takes priority over conversation. Farewell.
Material for perfection.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence, now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Westport looks in pretty bad shape. Can I help? Just how is the Protectorate the guiding light for humanity? I see you found out that using retaining walls to hold back an ocean rarely ends well. Is this a observation? What is this one? Professor is what's getting me this? I kind of want to do the Professor option, not because it's the only...
Stood for another, were it not for Auntie's greed and envy, and explosives.
MC is here. MC says, yo, yo, I'm finally home.
Ads incoming.
Welcome. That's so nice. Oh, we've got ads in a minute. That's okay. We're not in any big story right now. We're going to just keep going and moving on. If you're on Twitch, thank you for being here. And stick around after those ads and we'll just keep going. We'll do more. Thanks for being here, guys. Let's see. Vigilant says, I beg to differ. Those walls stood for a century. I hate these two options. They both pick a fight with him. Yeah. Staying in the ruins of your city will show them. How are you so much better than they are?
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
I hate both of these, but I'm locked in. There's no other choice. I'm going to have to say one just because it feels like the least awful.
That is unlikely, as they are too ignorant to see our obvious superiority. Our society was built from the bedrock up, through the vision of our matriarch. Due to her genius, the structure of our society is perfect, planned down to the last subject. We all work as a unified whole for the betterment of all, unlike those corporate colonies, where it's every person for themselves.
Yeah, but here it's every person turns against everyone else. And you guys do brainwashing. Does everyone feel that way? What about the people at the bottom? Perfect structure for the rich, maybe. I doubt the lower classes think it's so perfect. But is there no room for personal freedom in your society? No offense, but if it's so perfect, how did Auntie's choice invade so easily? Oh boy. Oh boy. Why are all the dialogue options awful? Does everyone feel that way? What about the people at the bottom of your society? Perfect structure for the rich, maybe. I doubt the lower classes think it's so perfect. Ay. Chat, what do I do?
We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized
I'm gonna say number one. Let's just let's try it. Let's go.
They love it as much as I. We care for everyone. Why, we've even eradicated the drudgery of manual labor through our perfection of auto-mechanical technology. That brings me to a matter I'd like to discuss with you, actually. I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, Automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Oh my goodness, okay. Automech parts grant you a reprieve how? Or, wait, did I miss a memorandum? What do you need a reprieve for anyway? Or, can't you just reprogram the Automechs? Or, just realize I have something else to do, goodbye. I'm gonna do number 2. Wait, did I miss something? Why do you need a reprieve?
Oh, you failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's choice saboteurs.
Precisely, how is that punishable?
Well, obviously, we've forsaken our duties as members of the Protectorate. It is incumbent upon us to fight to the death, yet we still live, as does our enemy. Now, either the Arbiters arrive to execute us, or this place falls under the vapid boot heel of Auntie's choice. No matter who wins, we cannot sustain ourselves here for long.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the
I'm going to say number 2. Such a judgment seems unnecessarily cruel.
These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
I mean, I have to say option one because it's the only option that carries the conversation forward. Half the town is presently underwater. There's no getting around that. But this is really wild because the conversation started with me saying some very harsh things about Protectorate society that I didn't want to because I was trying to be non-committal at the start of this conversation. But now he's talking about the fact that the entire town has been deemed for execution because they couldn't defend the town against Auntie's choice. What a terrible, terrible system of governance that they have here. Now I do want a mean dialogue option. Now I do want to be able to say something to this guy like, don't you think maybe your society's a little busted? And now they don't have the mean options for me. It's just wild. But okay. Let's see here. Half the town is presently underwater.
Hence my use of the term reasonable facsimile. I owe it to every single person here to try.
To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part...
I'm going to say I better go ruminate on this for a bit and leave the conversation.
Farewell now.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night.
Okay.
Or the base individualists within Auntie's choice.
I don't want to. I don't want to help this Protectorate town. It's going to be so easy to pick up 100 quests here.
Stranger?
Who said that? Is there someone in here? Okay, Metaclick says, I feel that. I don't feel bad for people that screwed themselves over. Yeah. They're currently standing here going wow, our Protectorate is so good and so wonderful and it's superior to everything else. Meanwhile, they've all been marked for execution because they couldn't defend their own town. While they're under mark for execution, they're our way of life is the best one. Bro, are you serious? That's crazy.
All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against
Let's talk to Charlton again, just to see if I can ask him about his purple mouth.
Ah, the Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around?
Purple stain around your mouth. What is it?
Did I? Not again. Oh, this? It's a birthmark, skin condition, both, about which I am rather sensitive, thank you very kindly.
Epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed...
Even to someone completely unobservant, that was remarkably unconvincing.
Again, are you sure you are no kind of heretofore unrevealed hidden agent? Because I have the distinct feeling you possess some unknown agenda, yet am unclear to the whys and wherefores surrounding it. In short, I remain somewhat confounded.
God, I love the way they talk. I'm no sentinel, Charlton. You have nothing to hide from me.
That is, I meant to say, through his beneficent guidance, and bid you good day.
I can usually tell when a fella's up to something, and that fella's up to something. Might be nothing serious, but we ought to poke around and find out what. Just in case.
All right. I like the poking around.
Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all and thank the sovereign.
Unlock. Key card or lockpick with mag pick.
Lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant. We must all fulfill
I could do
our
it.
duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
You know, I picked a lock and nobody got mad at me for doing it. I think I'm going to try it again. Let's save.
The matriarch chose
Does
Eden
when you
because
pick locks,
she
does nobody here
recognized it
care?
as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a
Freaking wild. All right, are you guys inside? Good, good. All right, what do we got here? Joint actuator, coolant tank. So much loot. Sparkling water. Dignity. Tribute dignity. It's something you can swallow? Gosh, I wish I could read these. I still don't have a gun with a good zoom on it. So I still cannot read a lot of the stuff. Like, I can't zoom in close and check it all out. It bugs me so much that I can't read these labels better. Security bourbon. See, I can't... I wish I could read them. They put, like, snide little comments and funny little things all over the materials. And so I wish I could read it all, but I just can't. Okay, we took care of this room. Borscht loaf. Mercy. You know what? Let's get the guns out. I've been using new guns. Do any of them have a good... It doesn't zoom in at all. What's my other gun? No. Do I have a gun with a scope? The Rookie's Reward. None of these have a scope. Dang. You know what I might need to do next stream? I'm not going to do it this stream, but next stream, I might need to just... I haven't got too far into the crafting and so on, but it's now been 3 streams, and I haven't yet got a scope on any of the items I've picked up. So it's possible that my next stream, we go into crafting, and I just start trying to figure out how I can craft the hell out of my guns, and we'll start adding scopes in. Scotty's Beeman is here. Scotty says, hey, welcome in, Scotty. Nice to see you. Scotty, this has been a crazy, crazy live stream. I got rated 4 times, Scotty, and we've had tons of people coming and going. It's been a great stream. I hope you're doing well, Scotty. How are you doing? I hope things are great for you. Let's keep going. Let's keep going with what we're doing. We're not going to be able to zoom in on items, so let's just pick them up. Pick up the flywheel. Moderation mini rolls. Examine. Protectorate declaratory address system. For use by duly authorized personnel only, interference with ongoing broadcast is forbidden. Inspect loudspeaker interface. Absolutely. The interface for the loudspeaker system in Westport allows authorized Protectorate subjects to update which audio cartridges play. Back. That's it? Okay. I will guess that at some point there's a quest attached to changing that, but we are too early in the game. We don't get to change that stuff yet. Okay. I think we kind of ransacked this place. We weren't supposed to even come in here, but we broke in and it was fine. So, we're doing good. I think we're doing great. Let's save. And let's go.
Of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment.
This is a big place.
We have community, purpose,
Niles is who we're questing for.
well at
Reunite Niles and Zebulon down below. Okay, I'm not going to jump over the edge. I will die. So let's just...
They're letting anyone who wants to train at the Arbiter's facility.
But the paradigm says we're to spend our lives in our predetermined profession.
That's why it's so generous of the Sovereign to let us become tiny cogs in the great war machine.
All fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden.
Let's see if we can get down to the lower level.
As the perfect Eden.
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession.
The pleasant atmosphere and rich natural resources.
I think I probably can't even jump that far. I need to keep going.
Ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the Sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel.
Entering a computational state.
This is my other gun. No, the other gun. Yes. Woohoo! Something over there shooting fire at us? It's quite a ways away. Ooh, I see it. Ooh, he's trying hard to burn me up.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say whip.
Wow. Ooh, he big though. Now, you were getting toasted there, my guy.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Come back here. Okay, so I guess the idea is, Splendid Starling says, welcome to Scotty's Beeman. Thank you, Splendid Starling. So I guess the idea is, what we heard from everybody, was that this lower part of town got flooded because Auntie's Choice blew out the ocean wall that was protecting this lower part of town. And then basically, when the water came in, the Crabbles came in with it, and they took over, as we can see. And now there's dead people everywhere and eggs everywhere. What a mess. You know, there is an interesting thing about this game in particular that they decided to do. They took the game in a direction I think is kind of interesting. And that is, they decided there's no weight in the game. You don't have any carrying capacity at all. So you just pick up everything if you want to. Or pick up nothing if you want to. And it just follows you around forever. Then you deal with it when you want to deal with it, and don't deal with it when you don't want to deal with it. And it definitely makes the game feel a little different. Let's put the gun away. I might be able to read this one. If I crouch? If I turn off my light? Do your part with Prestige Regal Tarts. Oh, I still can't read some of it. Oh, maybe it says 12 count? Something grams? Okay, great. Do your part with Prestige Regal Tarts. I love being able to look at the packaging. Can we do this one too? Fried Crabble Patties. Reheat thoroughly. Cool. Oh my goodness. I can't get myself in a position for this. Can we do this one? Oh no, come on. I was right there. Wait, maybe if my light is on? I still can't read it. It's gin, but there's a label underneath it in black that's got something there. I can't read it. Dang. Okay. Well. Niles, your reunion is down here somewhere. Where is it? Reunite Niles with Zebulon. Guys, look at all the stuff we could explore down here. This is ridiculous. This is probably 3 hours of gaming for me. If I go through all the buildings down here, this is ridiculous.
This looks like the place. Oh, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Bro, the building got flooded. He's probably not here. Well, let's go say hi. That's his home, maybe? This is probably it?
Niles. Howdy, Zeb. You look well.
Okay, that obnoxious noise that you just heard is the sky shield. It triggers about once every hour. Nothing to worry about. But Niles and Zebulon, they have a history. We've just reunited them. Apparently, Niles ditched him because Zebulon became kind of a rebel and was agitating. And Zebulon, as a member of the Protectorate or this dictatorship, got in trouble. And he got the mind wipe. He got the brain whatever. So this guy should not even be able to carry on a conversation. But he's already recognized Niles, so something's up. So here we go. Let's talk.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Niles, you didn't tell me that Zebulon thought you were dead. That's awful. You know what? I don't want to call Niles out and call him awful just as he's coming along to his friend he hasn't seen in 4 years. I'm not going to do that. Instead, let's do... Don't just stand there, Niles. Introduce me to your friend.
Zeb, this is the commander I told you about. One in charge of the Horizon Point mission.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
Ah, I love it. I love it. I'm so glad I took leadership. I had to make a choice. Save one crewmate or risk losing 2. I'm absolutely doing that one.
Not much use in arguing the point now, is there? Not for those left behind. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
He's pretty sharp for a guy who got a mind wipe. And you wonder why? You're kind of an ass. You're just mad because Niles has better and cooler friends now. It was a mistake to come here. I love all these options. They're so funny. Or number one, we're working together to save Arcadia, a cause I assume you'd support. Ah. You know what, you guys? I'm going to be a goof. I'm going to be a goof. I'm going to go with option number two. Is it any wonder why you're kind of an ass?
Hang fire, Commander. Look, I'm not just here to gas you over with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
You're being a little ungenerous. I'm sure Niles had his reasons. Or, watch how you speak to my friend. Or, he raises a good point. Why didn't you help him, Niles? Or, it could be worse. He could have left you floating in the dead of space for a decade. Oh my god! We could really beat up on Niles. We can make him feel bad, not only about Zebulon, but we can make him feel bad about me, because he left me in space for 10 years. I'm going to let Niles respond. He told me to hang fire, so I'm going to let him run the show. Let's see what he says.
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra? Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Conveniently timed. I love all these options. Oh, somebody's in trouble. What was that about? Maybe you'd like to rethink Niles' offer of help. I am not going to play into it with number one. Number one is the obvious setup, right? We're going to obviously get a quest here. There's no way to stop it. But Splendid Starring says, yes, it's very conveniently timed. Yes. Number one is stepping right in it, and I'm not going to do that. Number two is a little more innocent, though. It's just like, hey, what's going on? You know? So we're going to try that one.
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
If they reach the console, they'll most likely expose you under torture, won't they?
Do you think me unaware of that obvious fact? But as I said, these are my friends. This was my plan. Regardless of the risks, I must try and see them return safely.
Sounds like a mission for two of the Earth Directorate's best. Don't you think, Commander?
I mean, if Niles is...
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
No, it's not,
Yes,
Niles.
But the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm still a little sick. I gotta take care of it. Hold on. Hopefully I'm presentable. Hopefully everything's okay. Let me see. Do I look all right? Yeah. Good, good, good. All right. Let's try this then. Good thing we know a doctor. I haven't found a way to reach Vox Station yet, so it might take a while. I have some questions before I go. I'll be quick. I'm not going to say I think it'll take a while to do this, because I'm going to assume that this quest is not on a timer. Most of the things we've been doing in this game are not on a timer. Even if they say that, you know, like, hurry, do X, they haven't been on a timer. this doesn't feel like the kind of game that's on a timer, so I think we're okay. So instead, let's say I have some questions before I go.
I'll answer what I can.
How did the Protectorate Doctor, that's this guy, Zebulon, end up turning into a rebel fighter?
If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
That's a good one. What about his stint in mental refreshment? Because it should have left him brain damage, just like it did with his sister.
Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
What can you tell me about your neighbors?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
By neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
Thanks, that's all I needed. Okay. Let's get out of here and talk to Niles out here by the water.
Seeing Zeb again went different than I expected. Not that I had high hopes for tears and confetti, but damn.
Has he changed much?
Yes and no. There's a shadow over him wasn't there before. A meanness. It's difficult to describe. Even tougher to be on the receiving end. Maybe I ought have apologized straight away. But I'm not convinced I did the wrong thing, leaving. Had I stayed, who knows? Likely I'd have gotten us both killed.
I think I'm going to go with option one. Let's pull more info. Why does he say that they would have both been killed?
Let's just say my ambitions were bigger than my talents after I recovered from Horizon Point. Still believed I could change the world back then. Anyway, I appreciate the check-in, Commander. Was there anything else you needed?
I don't want to do any of these options. We're done talking to Niles. Okay, so we just talked to Niles, and then before that we talked to Zebulon. And Zebulon is Niles' long-lost friend, and they were both kind of rebels. And Zebulon just conveniently happens to need our help literally while we were offering to help him. He's like, I don't want your help. And he's like, okay, I need your help. Which is so silly. Goodness. This whole lower area is just a massacre, isn't it? Like, everybody's just dead. The Crabbles won. The ocean won. This is the kind of situation where if I were in Fallout 4, I would use my jetpack to jump up onto the roof, because the developers would put something right on top of this little ruined building, you know what I mean? I'm feeling like I should be jumping on top of everything, but I can't. Get that person on me. Come on, I have to go around the side. A mercy oxymorphon, what is that? It's just more inhaler charge? Okay. I mean, Auntie Cleo, to her credit or discredit, depending on your point of view, I mean, she did successfully blow the crap out of these buildings. Like, she killed a lot of people. Medicine, ring. I'm just kind of realizing Outer Worlds 2 is a little more dark and serious than Outer Worlds 1. Dang. Can we do something with this? Brawny or engineering? I'm not either of those things. Sometimes around back there's a third way. Let's see if there's a third way on this building. Sometimes you can like get like a hacking option or something like that. Some way to fix the doors otherwise. No, I don't see anything. There could be one more way to get into that building without Brawny, and that is maybe we could jump. Get on the roof. Maybe there's something there. And we've got some boxes right here for it. Let's try it. No. Does this get us in? That doesn't do anything for us. Okay. Wow. This place is messed up. I love it just for the exploring, but this is a pretty dark story they've got going on here. Look at this two-story structure over here. What is this? No. Can we just check this two-story structure? And this one too? We could move on and do the quest that we just got from Zrabble or whatever his name is. Whatever his name was. This place is packed. Purpleberry Crunch. Prestige Soda. Purpleberry Crunch. Purpleberry Crunch. Purpleberry Lunch. Can't read all of these. Don't have time for lunch. There's always time for the munch. Purpleberry Munch. Okay. Snack cakes. Tribute Dignity. It's something you can swallow. It's pride you can swallow. Okay. Fizzo's Purpleberry Crunch. Tripicale Flakes in Purpleberry flavored Power Nuggets. And this one is Borstwurst with a line of text at the bottom of the can that I just can't read. Mini rolls. Oh, this is the first time I've had a soda at my eye level. I can read it. Look at that. It's just Prestige Soda. It says Glorious. Oh my god, you guys. I'm so excited to be able to read this soda bottle because it's at my eye level and it's big and I can read it now. And even still I can't read it all because I don't know if you guys can see this on the video feed, but between the word soda and then underneath it says Glory Soda, in between that there's a red line, and that red line literally has tiny, tiny text on it. There's even more to read on this label than what I see there. That's ridiculous. Fizzo's Purple Berry Bunch. Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch. Medicine, trauma kit. Okay. Trauma kits are cool in this game. A trauma kit is basically an extra life. It says that when you die, it says there's a trauma kit available. You don't have to be dead. Fizzo's Tequila. So basically somebody who lives here is in love with Fizzo's Purple Berry everything. Purple Berry Tequila. Tossball card. Shina Grave. New tossball card. Oh, and it gave me extra toxicity? That's so cool. I mean, toxicity tolerance. A card gave me toxicity tolerance? Permission. Charlton. Wait, we've talked to Charlton. We've talked to Charlton! This is the guy we were talking to up on the upper level who had a purple mouth. And we were like, why is your mouth purple? And he was like, none of your business. And Niles here was saying, like, what is up with this guy? He's got something going on that's weird. CJ says, I can't remember what I used to use, but there is a tool that allows you to zoom into anything on your screen, including video games. Yes. In fact, I have that, but I don't believe that it gives you an increase in texture. So the increase will blur as you make it bigger, I believe. I might be able to look into that. There is a Windows command that does that. It's true. CJ says, yeah, that is the problem. If at least in Outer Worlds 1, when you got like a scope on a gun and when you zoomed in on something, it would load in a high-res texture of that item and give you like a perfect visual of that item with like even like the tiniest text, crisp and clean. That's kind of why I was hoping like in Outer Worlds 2 I could get a scope on a gun and pull off the same stunt. So far, not going great, but we'll get there. I could enter a passcode that is already left written in. Go getter. Yeah, let's try it. Personal logs. Please select an entry. All right, Charlton, who is in love with Purple Berry everything and has a poster of Auntie Cleo in his room, even though he's a member of the Protectorate. We're going to go back and talk to Charlton because apparently he might be interesting to win over to our side of the battle. But first, let's read these entries. Were it but offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary within middle administration, but such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oft-times wonder how I might fare with Auntie's choice, with a freewheeling meritocratic society. Though to even consider such thoughts is to court swift rendition to a mental refreshment center. Bro, if you're really worried about that, why are you putting it into your computer that they can read? This guy's not a genius, but okay. Let's read the next one. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. It's a great honor, to be sure, but I worry. If my mind ever begins to wander, will I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialist rivals? I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Splendid Starling is like taking a drink. Cheers to you, Starling. Let's go. All right, let's read more. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6%, and my manner has become jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason. How I feel impelled to devour Auntie's Choice Purpleberry Crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra hour of work to offset my loss in output, and my thoughts are already turning to my sweet, prohibited indulgence. This guy is awesome. All right, last entry. Serial killer. Despite how thrilling I find this, Red Cloak serial. It has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my Purpleberry Crunch consumption, or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. This guy's wild. Leave. Okay, we have got to go talk to this guy before we do more of the quest for Niles. I want to get right back up top and talk to that dude. He's going to be up in that upper building there, right? In the distance. And I wanted to get into this building too, but I'm going to lose the plot if I go into this building. I'm going to forget about the dude that I'm talking about right now. So let's not lose the plot.
Or the base individualists within Auntie's Choice. So don't fret. The system is resilient. The system abides. But now,
Look who's back.
we must all do our part to maintain
That
it.
voice.
Keep doing your job with pride.
I know that voice.
Informing on your neighbors. Same as ever. But prudence
This guy is a voice in Fallout 4. In Far Harbor. Interim Chief Mechanist Pinkney. Pinkney.
Book a stay today. Are you mentally
Welcome
refreshed?
back. You are a voice actor from Fallout 4, I swear it. Okay, now I have to look. Hold on, guys, let me save the game. I'm now obsessed. P-I-N-C-K. N-E-Y. P-I-N-C-K-N-E-Y. Interim chief.
Sorry, but I'm about to ruin your whole fucking day.
What? Jarvis, why did you run that? That doesn't make sense, Jarvis.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch
Okay.
herself designed
Who made this
and the
voice?
sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism,
Show me Outer Worlds.
of resources, and lack of community led to
Outer Worlds 2, full cast and crew. There we go. Show me an absurd list with like hundreds of names of voices.
we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us.
Is that name here?
Perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at
Where's
night.
this guy?
Work isn't
P-I-N-C-K anyway.
Food is nutritious.
P-I-N-C-K. Doesn't show it.
Prudence dictates we take a
Dang.
moment to
Find the voice actors. There we go.
thank the sovereign.
You are the raw material for perfection.
Oh no.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant.
They don't know who voiced him.
Fulfill our duty to the protectorate. We're all in this together.
Shoot.
The
Okay, rats. All right, back to the game. I got distracted for a minute. I was gonna try and see if I could figure out who voiced this because I know I've heard this voice in Fallout 4, but no such luck. Not gonna worry about it. Ooh. Okay, catching up on TikTok. We're doing great on TikTok. Doing great on Kick, Twitch, YouTube. Everything okay on YouTube? Hold on. Okay. All right, we've caught up with everybody. I've caught up with chat. Everything's looking good. Let's get back into the game. And let's deal with our purple-faced dude.
Ah, the Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around?
Oh, buddy. Look, I know you are secretly a loyal customer of Auntie's Choice. Likewise. Oh my gosh, I'm going to admit it? I'm going to admit it. Here we go.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act.
Not careful. Your face is purple.
To perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Okay, so I can say I'm unfamiliar with them, but I'm intrigued. I can say, of course, it's the advertisements for Purple Berry Crunch that are especially stirring. Or I can lie and say, sure, the ads for not some Woolly Cow Cola are particularly riveting. Or I can say, laws, no, I prefer quoting oblique passages from impenetrable books. Or I could say, never heard of them. CJ says, Brian T. Delaney was the voice actor for Pinknickiny. Thank you, CJ. Was that the person you were wondering about? Probably. That's probably the guy I'm looking for. And I bet if you look up Brian T. Delaney and Fallout 4, I bet you it says he did stuff in Far Harbor. I'm almost certain of it. I got it. He's the he's the synth in Far Harbor. He's the guy who runs the shop in Far Harbor. Not the gun guy, but the other guy. Oh my goodness, I'm having such a hard time remembering all the details right now. But I honed in on the name, or honed in on the voice actor and the characters he's playing. There we go. All right, so Outer Worlds 2 is reusing people from Fallout 4. I love it. I'm so happy I'm finally catching up to it. Thank you, CJ. James Sunset Artist says, I'm still here. I listen while I'm cleaning. I own a cleaning business. I'm currently cleaning my local daycare center. That is so cool, James. Do it to it. I love it. Okay. Charlton is talking about commercials. Wait, really, CJ? CJ, he was Nate? Now I want to get out of this conversation with Charlton and go talk to that guy again just to hear it again. He was Nate? Okay, let me finish with Charlton and I want to go back to that guy. Okay, let's see here. I'm unfamiliar with them, yet I remain intrigued. Of course, the advertisements for the Purple Berry Crunch are especially stirring. So I have one cool option here. I could lie. That gives me one of my speech options, but I don't want to lie if I don't have to. I have another option here from being a professor, but I don't know that I want to do that. I think instead I'm going to say, of course, advertisements for Purple Berry Crunch are especially stirring.
Ha! The same ones I immoderately reference. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret. I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
Oh, I don't believe you at all. I'm deeply involved in all manner of clandestine efforts. I suppose one might call me a provocateur. I'm not going to lie, though. So I have to do one of these two awful choices. I'm going to say, I suppose one might call me a provocateur.
If I understand the subtext, that means yes. Dearie me, you are the first secret agent I have ever met. At least in waking life. Now, do tell, what is the latest word from the field?
I've met with Minister Milverstreet, the director of those advertisements you adore. I'll try it.
Really? What was he like? Bold? Assertive? With a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Naturally, and he wants you to come work for him and help sway others to move to Fairfield. I kind of want that. I don't I don't know if there was a quest with Milverstreet to do this, and now I'm just doing it without getting the quest first. And I'm not on Milverstreet's side. I'm on Officer Carr's side. The two of them are competing agents for Auntie's Choice. I'm going to say number one, just because I am trying to stir up unrest here in wherever this place is called, West something, blah, blah. Anyway, oh, wait. I just saw a ton of stuff coming. CJ, from Google, something, Brian T. Delaney is the acclaimed voice actor for the male sole survivor in Fallout 4, providing thousands of nuanced lines for the iconic role. A significant first for the franchise. Also voiced other characters in the game DLCs, so it might be him. Establishing him as a major voice in modern gaming. He brought the customizable hero to life, working closely with voice directors to deliver diverse emotional options for players. Has since voiced numerous other roles in games like Halo, Fortnite, and Destiny. Whoops, sorry for the novel. No problem. It didn't look that long when I copied it. No problem. Not sure why Voquent is in there before Brian. That's okay. That's okay. I got it. I think I got what you got, though. And what's exciting is it says he did voice other roles. So his only voice is not Nate, and which means he may have actually done the synth in Far Harbor, the synth merchant in Far Harbor. That could be his voice too. And if it is, that's why this other dude sounded like that guy. Okay. CJ says very possible. I think it might be. Okay, so Charlton. I am going to do it. I'm going to say he wants you to come work for him.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons.
I love it. Look at this option. Speech 2. Here, your aspirations are a dangerous secret, but their ambition is revered.
I just imagine it. A new life full of breakneck decision-making and fending for oneself. But no, while I have acquired a distinct craving for certain Auntie's Choice products, I remain a good, loyal protectorate subject at heart, if not in stomach. Hate to dash everyone's hopes. Suppose I am still part of the herd.
I don't want to... See, I don't want to blackmail him into coming over to the other side. If he doesn't want to come over to the other side when he thinks about it, then he doesn't want to come over. I'm just going to leave him to it then. Fair enough, I'm going to leave you for now.
Of course. Toodaloo.
My thought is eventually this whole place gets blown to smithereens or something. You know, Auntie's Choice is going to win and either these people convert over or the whole place goes up in smoke. I don't know what. But if he wants to stay here and be on that side, he can. Okay, so this is the guy.
Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh?
Damn, that is the synth merchant from Far Harbor.
Ads incoming.
Oh, we got 60 seconds till the ads go. Okay, let's see if we can get through this guy's talk real quick. I did talk to Vigilant Hogarth. He was welcoming.
Oh, glad to hear. Probably sprung an important task on you afterwards, I'd wager. I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport.
Mech repair is mech repair, isn't it?
I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which are a fair amount more complex. It's just... subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback. But I'm happy to help the system abide any way I am able.
Speaking of Vigilant Hogarth, what's your take on him? Okay, you guys are in ads now, right? I think that's it. G Honey B says, "Oh man, I'm gonna go to sleep. Big hugs and big love. Have a great night. Have a great dream." Oh, thank you so much, G Honey, and I hope your sleep is amazing. Have a good one, G Honey B. Okay, that is awesome. This is wild, you guys. It is the middle of the night now. I mean, it's 6 a.m. if you're on the East Coast, but it's 3 a.m. for me. And 3:30 a.m. Lily, you're standing on the keyboard, good kitty. Kitty, what's that?
CG_Stack just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Lily, what are you doing? My cat. Okay. My cat's a weirdo. Oh, do you need to go outside? Oh, hold on, you guys. My cat needs to go out. Maybe he needs to use the litter box. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. Oh.
All right.
Well, what I was going to say, you guys, is, wow, this is kind of going great because it's the middle of the night. At least for me it is. And we've got 20 people watching on Twitch in the middle of the night. And 5 people on YouTube, 1 person on Kick, and an unknown number on Twitch. Some magical number on Twitch. So welcoming you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'm now certain that this guy is the voice of the synth merchant in Far Harbor. And, let's see. CJ says, "I wish that I approached games the way you do. You're so thorough. I mean, I'm slow and methodical, but loot and secrets are my obsessions. So I forget a lot of the story." I seem to be obsessing on a voice actor at the moment, though, but I do. I'm. This is my kind of game. You know what I mean, CJ? Like, I have to tell you, I was playing Fallout, and then I went into playing Cyberpunk, and I was having a rough time with Cyberpunk. You know, I did, I think, 6 live streams of Cyberpunk, and I'll do a bunch more. I'm gonna keep streaming Cyberpunk until I'm done with the game, but it could be like a year from now before I'm done with it. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna stream a bunch of other games too. But I was having a rough time, and then I came into Outer Worlds, and I just felt like good. Like I'm not having a rough time at all. I like this kind of game. So it's been fine for me. It's been fun for me. I really like it. Anyway, okay. What is the next choice to make? Speaking of Vigilant Hogarth, what's your take on him?
I think he's bearing up admirably given recent events. Which, of course, are completely fine, and we are all in no way concerned about. The system being resilient and all. Hogarth's reliable as the Arcadian sun. I mean, I know it'll burn out in about 12 billion years and all, but considering our meager lifespan, that's plenty dependable enough for me. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
Goodness gracious. Must be hard to keep this place running.
Much to do, truly. Toughest challenge now is upkeep of key apparatus. If that generator goes, for instance, doubt I have means to fix it.
Sounds like I
Lose
should
power to
sabotage
charge our
it.
mechs, this place is done for. Final nail in the coffin, or similarly minded metaphor of your choosing. Not that the paradigm would allow that, of course.
Any thoughts on other residents?
Curativist Row is a fine sort. Pillar of our community. Might impatient, sure, but with how busy she is, we'd all do well to respect her time. Watch out for that wine trot fellow. Talk your ear off if you let him. Kinda lonesome, but doesn't let anybody near his place for some reason. Even before the flooding. Everybody else? Decent enough, I guess.
What exactly is involved in reprogramming the Automech?
Well, mechs do all the heavy work for us in the Protectorate. Just like each of us, each type of mech has their assigned specialty. Takes a little doing, but you can readjust them. The combat mech can be reconfigured to oversee comestible distribution, for instance. Or mine or harvest crops. All you need is the know-how to retool their subroutines. And the right parts. Plenty of parts. Granted, reprogrammed mechs are never as efficient as those specially made for a role, but they get by, eventually. After a fashion.
Best be on my way.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye.
CJ says, I like games that you can explore, that have a lot of lore, and of course loot. If it doesn't have any of that, but is more linear with a great story, down for that as well. Yeah, I'm maybe not great with linear games. I don't know. Other people are way better at it.
Outside.
I'm thinking in particular, there was a particular game that was very linear. I cannot remember it right now, but I was bracing against it. It was so obnoxious. Yeah, I'm not going to remember the name of it now. But it was rough for me. It was really rough. I like open world games. I definitely need to be free to run around like this and goof off. Okay. Let's see. CJ says, there aren't a ton of great linear games, but The Last of Us and the first few Uncharted games are amazing to me. Yeah. The one I'm thinking of that was fairly linear was, maybe it was The Walking Dead? I think it was The Walking Dead. I don't know. I shouldn't think too hard about it. Let's see where we are. Welcome to Westport. Okay. Let's save the game right here. The Telltale game. Yes, CJ. I think that is it. The Telltale game, very on rails. That was the one where, like, if you went off the main trail leading you somewhere, you like hit like invisible barriers. Like you couldn't move except to go forward the way they wanted you to. It was like literally on rails almost. And then it was also the one where you got forced into certain dialogue options. Like I couldn't do what you saw me do here, where I would like pick dialogue options and sometimes it would go one way or the other. In that one, there was something, I remember something about like I was at a farmhouse and I was talking to someone and there was some option to have dialogue with a person and the only option was for me to lie to them. And then they catch me in the lie and they call me like a bad person for lying. And I'm like, but I didn't have any dialogue options. I had to like keep clicking next. And so like my character just said these things. Like it wasn't a dialogue choice really. It was very frustrating to me. I was like, I don't like that my character's just being like forced down a path. It was too linear. CJ says yes, definitely linear, but the story was good. You know, I hope someday I can go back to it with enough of an open mind to really enjoy the story, because I got so frustrated by it that I couldn't finish. I would love it if I could, though. CJ says, if you were forced into a dialogue choice in a Telltale game, it was probably because of an earlier decision that you made. It felt really like what they were doing was teaching me a lesson. I don't know if that's the case or not, but that's what it felt like. Oh, goodness. Okay, where am I? Where am I? I feel like I should be like right over here. That's me right there. Okay, good. Then I wish they did not color my character's arrow the same color as these compass points. I don't like that it's blue like the compass points. It makes it a little bit harder to stand out. Okay, let's see here. What is my current quest? Okay. Oh, this one. Rescue subversives and acquire the cipher. That's the one. That's the one we want. This is Niles' friend has asked us to rescue his comrades who are in danger. Okay. And it's currently my active quest. Good. Is this it? Rescue the subversives. Set active. Well, I think what I want to do then, I'm facing it, and it looks like I'm going to go across like a waterway. There's a bridge here. I might have to go to the bridge. There's no swimming in this game. If I get into the water, I just drown and die. So I may have to go to this bridge. Let's start walking toward the saving the subversives area, and then we'll see what we can do as we get toward the waterway. However, before we do that, you guys, I am getting squirmy. I have got to take a bio break and grab a quick thing to eat or something. So, oh, what's this, CJ? Just a heads up in case you didn't notice. I tend to be a little long-winded at times, so don't feel bad if you need to skip anything I have to say. Oh, no worries, no worries. In fact, CJ, your long-windedness might help you right now, because what I was going to tell you guys is I got to do a quick bio break where I'm going to disappear from the stream for like 1 or 2 minutes. And what that means is going to happen is we're going to go to do words on stream. Anybody good with words will have a great time right now. So if you're on Twitch, you're going to want to get ready to do some word guessing. You can probably hear it. Let me see if I can find it. Hey, it worked. Okay. So guys, I wish I was good with words. Are you not? Starling says laughter. Okay, good. All right, so I'm going to start this. You guys are going to get probably 2 tries at this. We'll do round 1 and round 2, and then we'll go from there. So here we go. Take your best shot. guys, did I see the big word and guess it right at the very end and got in too late? Is that what just happened? Oh, it sucks. Dang. CJ says LOL. Yeah, I totally screwed it up, didn't I? I got in totally at the wrong time. I needed to come back to the chair like 2 seconds earlier. Okay. Okay. Let's turn that off. I'm a little bummed. I was frantically typing the word beggar as I sat down at the chair, and it just wasn't. I wasn't fast enough. That's too bad. All right. Good. Okay, I think we're good. CJ says I was seeing letters that weren't even there. Starling says, "Oh, I just missed the game." Yes. And then Lego Master says, "LOL." Yes. Dang, it's such a bummer, but okay. We're in it to win it. We're back in the game. Let's see here. Okay, so where we left off is we're going after the Save the Survivors section here. That Save Subversives. Okay, that's the quest. Save the Subversives. So let's get out into the world. We'll head toward them and see what we can do. Oh, we'll take a bunch of loot. Wait, can I read this one? Rehydrated water for the spacer on the go, Auntie's choice. I could read that whole bottle. That's so nice. I could finally read one in completion. What is this one? Crabwitch. Tender, buttery, boneless. It's the sandwich you want to eat. But okay. I can't read this one. Shoot. Okay. The Crabwitch, the sandwich you want to eat. Such a novel concept. CJ says, as a technical writer, I'm a horrible speller because I can be lazy and let the tools of the application fix all of my mistakes. Yeah.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Looking a few quarts low, Commander. Your command.
Hey, got a distraction for it. Come at me.
Wait, he's back up? No, he's down. What is he? The game just couldn't stop animating for a minute. Okay, got it. So for anybody who is a mod author, anybody out there who does mods for video games, the way the game is right now, I love it. It's midday. You can see clearly for a long ways. You can see the colors pretty vividly. Everything looks crisp and clean. This game has a day and night cycle, but it doesn't let you sleep. So when you're in the night cycle, you just have to play through it. And you have to wait till you get back to the day. And it seems like in this game, they have... Is that my cat? That is my cat. Okay. It seems like in this game they have divided the day-night cycle up 50-50, so the day doesn't last very long compared to the night. It's just, they're about the same length. You spend about as much time in the dark as you do in the light in this game. And if there's a mod author watching, or if a mod author hears this, if there is a way to have it so that we could just get stuck on the day schedule, that would be really nice. Anyway, let's see here. Splendid Starling says, hey, what are we doing now? And CJ says, have you checked Nexus mods? I have, CJ, I have. Starling says, what's in the cave? Are they explorable? Some caves are explorable. We've done a couple of them. That cave might not go back very far, but we'll jump down and take a look. We'll absolutely take a look. But anyway, Starling, you asked, what are we doing now? Here. I was just saying, oh goodness. I was just saying, we are doing Saving Subversives. These are some guys that were with Niles's friend, and they are rebels, and they got their butts kicked, and we've been sent to save them. There's a dude up here, but there's nothing I can do with him. My light on? It seems like it's on. Yeah, it's on. Weighted sentry blade. Well, we got some Raptidon hides. I guess that's nice. My big issue right now, Starling, is to save these subversives, we have to cross a body of water. And in this game, they don't have swimming. And when you get into the water, your character's just marked dead, and then you have to load a save file. So I'm going to have some interesting things to deal with here. Starling says, saving subversives, that sounds good. CJ says you can significantly brighten nights with the Ultra Plus mod on Nexus. CJ, that's not a bad idea. I have seen that before. I might do that between this stream and the next one. I might do that. That's a sprat. Okay. Starling says, use the boots and build a bridge. Another sprat. Well, maybe we could jump. We do have boots, and we could maybe jump across the waterway right there. You guys, maybe you're right. Got away. Take ferrochromium. You gained ferrochromium. Cool. I don't know what that's for, but I'll take it. Chromium. Don't know what it does. Coolant. Okay. Great. What is this? Scrap metal? We'll take scrap metal. Okay. Dang, you guys, this has been a good live stream. We had a ton of stuff at the start of this live stream, like hours and hours ago. Jarvis, show them what we got. We had all this stuff set up for the beginning of the stream, like all these channel point redeems that you guys could do. And I think we've done a bunch of them. We did the poem. We did 3 of 5 stories. We did the kitty cat photo. And 3 of the 5 stories also, or 2 of the 3 stories that we did also came with poems. So essentially we've done 3 poems on this live stream today. Even though 2 of them were kind of embedded into stories. But that's just wild. This has been a super productive live stream. Okay. I hope we can make this jump. Yeesh. I don't know if we can make this jump. I mean, I think it's obviously here as a challenge, right? It's a challenge to players who are good at this stuff. I'm just not good at this stuff. No! It's so close! I was so close! Oh. Splendid Starling says, looks jumpable. Starling, that was so, like, I was an inch away. Dang. Starling says, one would need the boots to continue. You've done it before. It was slippery. I did use the boots. I did a double jump there to try to get to the other side. CJ says, any plans for Fallout New Vegas or the new London mod created expansion? New Vegas, no, but London, yes. However, I'm in a Fallout 4 playthrough right now that I'm going to... what if I jump from up above? No. I'm going to probably spend another 100 hours in that Fallout 4 playthrough. See, this is higher, but it's so much farther back. The closest point is that little outcropping to the tail there. That's probably what I should be doing, but let me just try this big jump first. Big jump to the tail. Oh, that's not even close! Wait! What? I mean, that felt like I should have died again, but okay. Take the victories where you can get them. A primer and a bracelet. You have gained extra primer and a recipe for extra primer. Okay. Thanks. It would suck to make it this far and then fail on this little tiny jump. That would be so sad. Okay, we can jump there to get across. Can we do more here, though? Is there anything up here we could do?
Ads incoming.
Oh! Ads coming in a minute, you guys. Thank you for sticking with me through the ads. Cabo Bullet Claw. This looks very dangerous to get around. If I slide down there into the water after I made all these big jumps, I'm going to be really upset with myself. Let's stick to this side. Like, we can easily make this jump. Oh, tons. Bullet claw, hammer claw? Hammer claw? Hatchling. Well, I couldn't get up there. Dang. I don't need to fight the hammer claw and the bullet claw unless something goes wrong. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. DJ says, right. The stream is telling me I played Fallout 4 for 400. Theme is telling me I played Fallout 4 for 463 hours. I don't know, that sounds about right. Not bad, CJ. CJ, is it your favorite game, or is there another one that you've played even longer? I'm in a weird situation, CJ, because Fallout 4 is the one I put the most hours into by like a mile. Like tons more hours in Fallout 4 than anything else. It's actually not my favorite game, though. My favorite game is Fallout 3. I only have about 300 hours in Fallout 3. And I've been telling the gang, whenever it comes up, I'm like, I think part of the reason why I like Fallout 3 is that I don't have it memorized. I've played it so little that everything I do in it still feels new. I haven't explored every area. I don't know everything about it. It's still exciting to me. I got a distraction grenade. That's so nice. Whereas with Fallout 4... Compass? Bucket watch? With Fallout 4, I like, it's hard to surprise me or have some like new thing happen. It does happen. In fact, it happened about like 10 live streams back. I got the Sentinel, I think is his name. He's a super rare encounter you can get, and I hadn't got him in thousands of hours of playing the game. And then all of a sudden, there he was. I was so excited about it. But, even though I played so much and I love it so much, because I played it so much and because it's so hard to surprise me, it's not my number one. There are a lot of doors like this that need brawny or engineering, and I don't have either. And I've just not been able to get into a bunch of homes because of it. And sometimes there's nothing on the roof that will let you in. Such a bummer. Nothing on the dock. Oh, nope, there is stuff on the dock. Coverage center. Alright. Up top are the subversives. Let's make our way up there and say hi. Hey, keep moving. Keep moving. You can do it. I better save before I do this, because they said that they might fire at you on sight. Just in case things, go badly. Goku says, oh, we got a bunch of people. Hold on. DasJap8 says, hey, welcome in, DasJap8. I know you posted that 2 minutes ago, but I'm finally getting around to reading the comments. Thank you so much for being here, DasJap. And then Goku says, oh, you're still streaming. Yes. I'm having a great time. I didn't want to stop yet. I know I said I was going to stop around like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., and now it's 4 a.m., but I'm having fun. CJ says, did you ever play the Tale of Two Wastelands mod for Fallout 3 in New Vegas? If you don't know about it, it combines 3 in New Vegas and uses the updated New Vegas engine for both games then. No, I haven't used it. I was trying to take a very minimalist approach to it, so I have Fallout 3 in its original form almost. I have about 8 mods I've installed. Like, one gives me aim down sights, one gives me the ability to run using action points, and there are a couple others, little things I've done like that. The big one that was really important to me was Fell Out. Fell Out is a mod for Fallout that removes the gray-green filter. And the moment you take that filter off, like realistic color sort of comes back to the world. I really like that for the game. Anyway, DasJap says, thank you. I thought I recognized your name. I've watched some of your Fallout 4 videos on YouTube. Have you? That's so exciting, DasJap. I haven't actually posted a new Fallout 4 video in a while, but because the TV show's coming out, I was actually thinking about putting together, like, I don't know, 10 or 20 little short videos, like the YouTube shorts and the TikTok shorts, the vertical videos, that just explain like basic things about Fallout and just whip through everything in like 60 seconds. Like, here's how you do hacking. Here's how you assign someone to be a caravan or a provisioner. Here's how you do cooking. Here's how you do whatever, here's how you do crafting. Like super quick, tiny little videos that just explain one concept and then they're done. So we'll see. CJ says, oh, nice. I used a mod like that for Fallout 4 that made the world much more vibrant. Yeah? That's pretty good. What was that mod?
Figured this ship would have departed by now.
It wasn't called Vivid Weathers, was it? Okay. So. CJ says, I will see if I can find the name, but I don't think that was it. So I have a problem, you guys. The friend of Niles here is my companion. Oh, my light's not on. Niles here is my companion. His friend, Zebulon, or whatever it is, he sent us here and said we would need to be stealthy somehow. And I was like, I'm not built for that. I don't think I have any ranks in stealth at all, or maybe I have 1 rank in stealth. Let's see. Can we take a look? Character. Summary skills. Sneak. I have 0 ranks in sneak. Like, I'm not built for that. I don't know what I'm going to do here, you guys. Rescue the subversives and acquire the cipher. Some of Zebulon's fellow subversives were captured after infiltrating the Vox relay station. Free them. Get the cipher before they're shipped off world to be interrogated by the consul. How am I going to do this? Okay, let's see here. DasJap says, that's cool. I watched so many Fallout 4 videos, but I do remember your name. It's my favorite game, and I have a ridiculous amount of hours in Fallout 4. So nice, DasJap. How many hours is ridiculous? I'm dying to know.
Prudence dictates we rout all disruptive influences.
If I cross this, does an alarm go off? Restricted area. Shoot. So here's where the game might not be so put together. I've literally infiltrated other protectorate areas because I have fake badges and other things, which I don't think work here. But they should, right? Or maybe they should. Let's save. I'm going to try non-violently just walking in and introducing myself. I don't think it's going to work. Let's see. Well, I could cross without an alarm.
Got troublemaker.
The sovereign provides, the system abides.
Free thinkers ready.
Really?
Forward.
Why are they stuck like that? It's a fun gun. It's messed up, but it's fun.
Let me know when you need it to stretch.
I am so almost dead. I mean, that's closer to how I would do it. I put all my ranks into speech and leadership, so I was kind of hoping I could just walk in and talk my way through this, but I guess the game is like, nope, don't talk your way through that. I didn't die, though. I almost died, but I didn't die. Story of my life so far. Here we go. A uniform, a cigarette lighter. I wonder if I could put the uniform on and get through now. Can we disguise? Box landing pad storage key. Oh, ho, ho, ho. There's some good stuff here. What's that?
Dash Jap 8 just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. That is so nice. Let's turn off my light and crouch and see if we can read this box. Vulcan shotgun shells. This ammo is 100% reusable. No. This ammo is 100% non-reusable. Do not attempt to recycle, refill, or consume. Great. I love it when I can read the packaging. Okay. Let's get my light back on. It's really not much of a light, is it? These guys were interesting. They were sort of sword fighting or something. Security bourbon. Cigarette lighter. Whatever weapons they were using, they don't have on them for me to pick up. But they were doing something interesting because they were battering me around while I was trying to move around here. Death Jap says, I have more than 12,000 hours in Fallout 4. Wow, that's huge. I gotta tell you, Death Jap, I had a really funny thing happen. I'm at about like 6,000 hours, something like that. Jarvis, camera left. Jarvis, show info. So, Death Jap, there are my hours and rankings of the Fallout games. And you can see for Fallout 4, it says I got about 6,300. That was before I started my latest live stream, and that live stream has been going on for over 100 hours. So it's really more like 6,400, 6,500 hours, something like that now that I have. But I thought that was a lot of hours. And then one of my viewers said, oh, well, you need to meet my friend because he's got way more hours than that. And I said, really? How many hours does he have? He got his friend to come on and chat with me. His friend has 20,000 hours in the game. No joke. We could see it on Steam. 20,000 hours. in Fallout 4. And we did some math on it because that's so many hours. We were like, how is that even possible? And it turns out that 20,000 hours is you working at it for 40 hours a week, every week for the last 10 years since it came out. If you do 40 hours a week, every week, then at this point you'd have about 20,000 hours. So you're about half that. So you do like average about 20 hours a week would be the guess. And if you don't play for a big chunk, you're probably like working like binging all weekends, that kind of thing. You had tons of hours in little short spaces and then big gaps or something like that, right? But the average for you would be about, if you looked at like, if you spread your 12,000 hours from the beginning of the game till now, you're about 20 hours a week. Anyway, so we realized like you can't get much more than 20,000 because at that point it's your full-time job. It's your full-time job for the last 10 years. You could get more than that if you were like wildly binging, you know? But it would be so difficult. There's a point where the game wouldn't be fun. Can I crouch and read this better? I can't crouch and read it better. Dang. Can I see what this says? Prestige brandy, something distilled. Locally distilled, maybe? Loyally distilled? I can't read all the tiny words. Dang. What is this bad boy? Pick up the holographic repeating rifle. Holographic repeating rifle. Uses short rounds. It has a hologram sight. What is this? A mainstay in almost all Arcadian households, every man, woman, and child of Arcadia is trained in the operation and maintenance of this tried and true weapon. Wait. Do I have my first gun with a sight? Is that what just happened? I got my first gun with a sight? Let's see. Put it in place of the pistol. So where is that holographic rifle? Is this it? You go into the pistol. Great. And then let's put the gun out. Swap. Oh, it doesn't do any zoom at all. Or it does the tiniest baby zoom. It doesn't matter. That's too bad. Alright, hold on. Let's put my other gun back because I have actual, like, decent amount of bullets for it. Wait, does it go here? It goes here. Okay, so what do we have here? That's the service pistol. That's the machine gun. Great. Alright. Let's see here. DOSJap says, I'm also playing Outer Worlds 2 at the moment. I'm not as far as you, though. I'm still on the starting planet. I'm still on the, the little opening Paradise Island with Fairfield and whatever it's called. Although, I have been live streaming for, 20 hours of the game so far, something like that, over 3 or 4 live streams. So, I don't think most people would spend 20 hours doing what I've been doing. I think for a lot of people, I go way too slow. A lot of people would be like, nope, I'm not spending that much time on the game. Oh no, I overshot. Dang. Back up. Okay. I can't get up there. Shoot. Well, let's go around the side and see if we can find these people. They
Back again. Thought we were done for now.
Audra Baines. Not talking to Audra right now. I will in a moment. I just want to see. Oh, okay. Let me make sure we got this fully explored. Okay, so DOS says, I just got there. I play a lot of games at one time. Oh, I see. You're juggling a bunch. Got it. Starling says, welcome, DOS. There we go. Talk to Audra.
You again. I heard fighting. What's going on?
We're not Protectorate. We're your ticket out of this hotbox. Esculepe sent us.
Esculepe? Zeb sent you? Wait, you're Niles, aren't you? Count on Zeb to go as far as raising the dead to help. But it's too late.
What do you mean it's too late?
I gather you haven't noticed the bodies in the pen here.
Have not.
The others don't look like they suffered easy deaths. What happened?
Montelli, damn him! He executed March and Pharaoh outright, ranting about traitors. Then the Consul Sentinel arrived to conduct a preliminary interrogation. She tortured us for information. The others didn't survive her enthusiasm for the work. I'm only here because the Consul wants someone brought back to him, alive. Lucky me.
You're tough to have survived all that.
Thanks. Can't take all the credit, though. The Sentinel seemed spent by the time she got to me. Wore herself out on the others, I guess. Quick, though, before I forget or we're interrupted, I memorized the cipher. It's 02519W. Should help Zeb decode the intelligence we sent him a whole lot faster.
Now we need to find a way to get you out of here.
Kind of you to offer, but I'm not going anywhere.
Why?
If you're too hurt to walk, I'm sure the commander and I could...
No, it's not that. I need the Sentinel to take me onto that transport. I want her to think she's won. And then, just as we leave orbit, I'm going to blow her pretty ship to pieces.
It's usually best practice to blow up ships that you're not on board. I'm taking that option. Hold on, before I take that option, let me read your comments. I can see a bunch of people posting. Let me see what you guys are saying. Das says, did you get the gun from your ship? The one that's locked away? Indeed I did. CJ says, holy crap, well I was trying to find the name of that Fallout 4 mod. A 4 terabyte hard drive that had quit working over a year ago suddenly showed up in my file explorer. Copy everything off of it. Quick, before it's gone again. Das says, thank you for the welcome. And it says, that is lucky for you, CJ. CJ says, right? Das Jap says, I like the humor in this game. You know, I was just telling everybody, I love it too, but I'm kind of shocked because this game is significantly darker than the first one. By not a little bit, by a lot bit. You know what I mean? Like, this is very war. Lots of dead bodies everywhere. I know we're talking to this woman right now. She's the only survivor, and there are a bunch of torture victims behind her. It's wild. Das says true. CJ says, right, I'm copying things right now. Excellent, smart. There we go. I think we caught up with chat. Everything's good. Okay. You shouldn't be on board when you blow up ships. That's what we're going to say to Audra Baines.
I'm no martyr. If there was another way to protect Zebulon and our cell, I'd take it. But if I escape, the Protectorate will pursue me, and everyone I care about will be in danger. I'll make it look like an accident. Mechanical failure. When I was being tortured, I saw some frayed wires near the fuel system. With the right spark, I think I can ignite it.
Niles, you're an engineer. What do you think? Will it work?
I have my doubts. Even if she managed to spark a few wires, that ship's bound to have a fire suppression system. It would kick in if there was any real ignition.
What do you propose then?
Not blowing yourself up for starters.
Yeah.
I know how relentless the Protectorate is, but if I die, that's the end of it. The Consul will turn his attention elsewhere, and our cause can continue in the shadows. Please, if you can help me sabotage the transport, then help me. We don't have much time.
Might be I could sabotage the transport from the outside. Make it look like negligent maintenance. What do you think, Commander?
Yeah. Oh boy, these are interesting responses. Okay. So I can say I need to think about this. That's the last option. Then I have to leave the conversation. What is this speech one? Need speech 3. Dang it. I can say, I just came to get the cipher. I don't care about anything else. So the only really good option here is number 1. The problem is it sounds terrible. It says, I think letting Audra board with the Sentinel is the safest option. Sabotage the transport. Niles. Doesn't that mean we're still going to blow the ship up, but Audra will still be on board? We're just doing it from the outside now? Like, I don't get this. All right, we're gonna go with this. Let's see what let's do what Niles wants and see if that works.
Yes, Commander. Stay put. Shouldn't take me too long. Done. Won't go into the particulars, but you can trust that ship will blow the moment it hits orbit.
Excellent work. I see why Zebulon liked having you around. I'd say I won't forget how you've helped me, but, well, you know. Tell Zeb what happened, won't you? That it was my decision. And I was at peace with it.
Doesn't make sense to me. If we've got Niles blowing up the ship from the outside, why do we need her to go in again? Like, why does she need to die? This doesn't make sense to me. Enjoy Oblivion? Enjoy Oblivion is kind of a glib response, but since I don't understand why she's sacrificing herself for something that we just worked out she doesn't need to sacrifice herself for, like I don't really understand what's happening here. I'm gonna say enjoy Oblivion because I think it's silly. Here we go.
What the commander means is, good luck.
Likewise. And thank you both again.
Ugh. Huh. Okay, so we're in, and she's standing here. She could literally walk out with us and join the resistance and continue the fight. But she's gonna stay in here even though the door is open. Is that real? Das Jap says, it's a bit weird, but I don't know the backstory. It is.
No better way to go out than taking a sentinel with me.
Girl! What? Girl, the door is open! Just walk out! What's happening? I don't understand it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't think there's anything more for me to find over here. Yay. This crazy person.
A lot of protectorate strung up there. Dead or dying slow. What in the void's going on here?
You see a bunch of protectorate strung up? I don't know what I'm looking at then because I don't see any bodies.
Heads incoming.
Oh, we got a level up. Guys, we'll do a level up while you're in ads. And then when you get out of the ads, you'll see what we've done. That should be perfect. Let's see here. Tab for skill points. I was just bummed that I didn't get a speech level 3 check. I should probably do that. I don't care about guns and sneak and melee, and I did lockpicking, but I'm good enough. I don't care. Explosives, I don't care. Medical is fine. Oh, that's nice. Okay, 1 into speech, 1 into leadership. The speech I'm just doing because I've seen a bunch of level 3 speech checks. I can't pass them right now. So we'll get speech to 3. That's good. Leadership at 5, though, gives my companions plus 40% damage when they fight, like damage output, and plus 20% to their health bar. I think that's great. Oh, CJ. Isn't that the one that I just said? No, I said Vivid Weathers, and you're saying yours is Vivid Fallout. Vivid Fallout is a different name from Vivid Weathers. Okay, okay. Interesting. And then Das Jap says, that's a really old but good mod. Okay. I must not know it. I'm familiar with Vivid Weathers. I'm not familiar with Vivid Fallout. Okay, you're in an ad. Let's keep going. Apply. Good. And then we don't get a perk this time, do we? 0. It was just skill points. Okay. Okay. So Niles just said there's a ton of people strung up. What's going on? I don't see anything about this.
Oh, these damned bodies. Why can't we just bury the lot of them? Oh, even my damned hammer turns against me. Blazes, that stings.
So you are talking about bodies. What is it that you see that Niles sees that I don't see? Is it just this dude on the ground? This one body?
You're approaching a restricted estate. Theoretically, it shall take me 4 hours to hang 8 bodies. But Montelli killed 6 more yesterday, and my shift only goes for 3 more hours. Sovereign's mercy. I fear hanging all these corpses is beyond my capabilities, and I certainly need no distractions. What is it you want?
I need to enter the box relay. Will you let me through?
Why would I do that? And be mindful, if you haven't your transfer orders, I don't have time to waste going idly back and forth with you.
It's a matter of grave importance. It's quite literally life and death.
You are correct. If I were to let you in without apprehending you and placing you into these gibbets, it would cost me my life. Remember, the Sovereign sees all. May his grace be upon you.
Thanks for the follow.
Area's off
Gold
limits.
Thinker on TikTok.
Gold Thinker on TikTok. Thank you for the follow. That's so nice. Happy to see you. Happy to have you here. Thanks for hanging out.
You are approaching a restricted estate. I politely request you cease defiling the corpses of our fallen brethren.
Oh, goodness. Wait. You just take that? Oh, it's not take, it's read. Okay. Purloined periodical sales receipts. My manager says to never record evidence of quasi-legal enterprises, but I spent a good 2 decades with the Order before enlisting with Sub Rosa, and I remain deeply dedicated to cataloging everything. I am quite proud of selling stolen periodicals to the following persons on Paradise Island. What? Sorry, guys, I'm still a little sick. Volume 1 to Westport subject, dwelling recently destroyed. 2 to an odd lad at the Crabble Ranch. This is literally just a list of where I can find all the periodicals so I can collect them. I'm not gonna try to memorize that. Oh, but I took it with me. I guess I could refer to it later if I needed to. Huh. Can I just jump over the wall right now?
Area's off limits.
I guess if I jump the wall, she starts shooting. She'd be pissy, but it looks like it's doable. The thing is, I don't think I need to get in there right now. And I guess the bodies that these two are talking about, that Niles...
You're approaching a restricted estate.
Niles and Lehman are talking about bodies. I guess they just... There's something under these blankets, right? Those have got to be the bodies. Definitely non-intuitive. Did not know what they were talking about at first. Okay. CJ says, vivid fallout made the world so much less drab. That's nice. Das Jap says,
ooh, this is nice.
Jarvis, good timing, buddy. Not bad. Das Jap says, there is a vivid weathers and a vivid textures. Das Jap says, no ads at all for me. Maybe it's regional. Could be regional, but I also think, like, right now it's the middle of the night. They might be, you know, not... It might not be as many... There might not be as much advertising that they can do right now as usual. You know what? It's the middle of the night for me. Maybe it's not the middle of the night for everybody. Splendid Starling says, it does definitely appear to be regional. Well, there we go then. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Let's run over to this building. Shock grenade. Regal tarts. Do your part with Regal tarts. Treasonous activity. Paradise Island treasonous activity report. So this is another reason why I want the Protectorate to go down. Because they like war against their own people. Like they turn everybody against everybody, and everybody turns in everyone for being treasonous. But okay, let's see what they say here. Today, we caught a subject as they fled from our base. We believe they had an accomplice, though we are still working to verify. The subject claimed that Brigadier Montelli was out of control, and they were simply afraid of him. No loyal subject who performs their duties as instructed has anything to fear from their superiors, even if Brigadier Montelli has recently increased security protocols. Normally, an individual who is guilty of such a crime would be given the option of extended mental refreshment in light of their otherwise spotless service record. However, Brigadier Montelli has dictated that any type of treason on Paradise Island is to be punished by immediate execution. Praise the Sovereign. Yet another reason to not side with these guys. These ridiculous dudes. They're just killing off all their own people for treason constantly. Oh. Wait. We have deserters.
34989-393A. There is no place for you in the Paradigm. You are hereby sentenced to death for the crimes of desertion and opposing the lawful authority of the Protectorate.
No! Wait, I beg of you! I was just afraid of Montelli! He's taken leave of his mental faculties! His way is no longer that of the Sovereign! Why can't you see that?
Quiet, traitor. At least honor the Sovereign by dying with a modicum of...
I can buy reloading!
Oh, I'm out! I'm out!
Oh, thank the stars. I was sure that was the end of me.
Kind of sure it was the end of you also.
Thank you for saving me. I wish I could return your kindness in some capacity, but I left everything behind when I fled.
Though you're most welcome to my old Protectorate equipment on that ledge. I won't require any of it from here on out. That part of my life is behind me for good, it seems.
Can you tell me what happened? Das Jap says, nice. CJ says, holy crap, it isn't night for me anymore. It is morning. Das Jap says it's 1:41 p.m. for me. Oh, you guys are doing fine. I'm going through the night. It's 4 a.m., 4:45 a.m. for me. This is an all-nighter for me, basically. I should probably stop now, but I'm having a great time. I'm going to keep going for a little bit. Who knows when I'm going to stop. Okay, so let's see here. No ads. It definitely does appear to be regional. 1:41 p.m. for you. Not night anymore. Great. Okay, we got all the comments. I hope you guys are having a great time watching. I'm having a great time playing. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Can you tell me what happened?
The commander of the base to the east, Brigadier Montelli, has gone mad. He's executing loyal subjects as traitors on a whim, without even a mention of refreshment. He claims his actions are in the name of the Sovereign, but nothing he does is in alignment with the paradigm. He's obviously ill and needs to be removed. My partner and I are loyal subjects of the Protectorate, but we were forced to flee after pointing out the obvious. Is everyone so oblivious that they can't see what is going on?
I see you, Starling. Classic old man Fallout. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, if I'm in a good mood and the game's going okay and everything's great, I don't want to arbitrarily end the stream just because it seemed like the right time to end it. I'll end the stream when I'm like, okay, now I'm tired. Okay, let's see. So what's your plan now? Oblivious individuals in the Protectorate, you don't say. I'm gonna... I'm gonna say, so what's your plan now? Starling says, you don't have to apologize. That's why the majority of us are here. Thank you, Starling. All right, let's go. What's your plans now?
I was to meet my partner in a cave to the northwest of here. We were going to hide until the current Montelli crisis has been resolved. I fled Montelli, but I'm still loyal. Once I stop shaking, I'll continue on my way. Thank you again, stranger. I owe you my life.
I'm a little bummed that he is loyal to the Protectorate to the point that he's just waiting for Montelli to be downed. Like, Montelli's gonna go down, but he's gonna go down because the whole Protectorate is gonna go down, and then I don't understand what this guy's gonna do. He's hiding in a cave waiting for the Protectorate to just, I don't know, welcome him back with open arms? I don't... Bro, I'm trying to execute you. Give me a break. Why are you loyal? I'm definitely going the wrong way. Look at that. I'm supposed to be going that way. Return to Zebulon. Ooh. Ooh, I am not doing it right, am I? Glad I did what I did, though. What is this? This is the bridge? Huh. Okay, show me on the map. I'm at the bridge. And I can fast travel to the other side, which feels a little cheaty since I've never been across this bridge and I don't know what there is available here on the bridge. It might be I can't get across the bridge because there's people in here who stop me. You know what I mean? Is this a restricted line? It is restricted, although the words are backwards, which makes me think it was meant for people to not come in this way. Well, we've learned that when you cross one of these restricted lines in the game, it doesn't mean that an alarm will go off. So, we might be okay. Let's save. Let's go. This bridge is supposed to be a contested area, and it's supposed to be where the big fight is going to happen. Like, eventually we're going to take this bridge. We'll take it from the Protectorate. Lower the bridge. Is the bridge up? Use a workbench. Examine. Xyranium refilling station. The workstation appears to have been used for loading xyranium into grenades. There are a few empty grenades left on the table. Attempt to fill grenades. I have no experience with explosives. I don't have any ranks at all. I am not going to attempt to fill the grenades. No, thank you. I'll take a silenced repeating rifle, though. Absolutely. Infantry. Bandolier. Absolutely, use auto. Oh, that's so much better. We can lower the bridge? I didn't know the bridge was up. Starling says, how dangerous can it be to fill a grenade? Come on, a baby can do it. Oh, goodness. Do I start the War of the Worlds if I raise this bridge? Or is it just, oh, you did the bridge, so now, oh, it's not raising, it's lowering. That's the bridge right there. If I lower the bridge into place, are they just like, oh, now you can walk across? Or does it start war? We're going to save, and then we're going to lower the bridge. What I don't want to do is I don't want to trigger the main quest line. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can see I'm trying to... There it is. I'm trying to return to Zebulon. So really all I want to do is get across the water. I'm not looking to do anything big right now. But let's see what happens. Dust Jap says, did you not pick up some of that stuff a little while ago? What stuff? The grenade stuff? This stuff here? Xyranium? I have a special force field that protects me from Xyranium, but I have to activate it, and it only lasts 3 seconds, so it's not ideal. If that's what you're thinking. Splendid Starling says, no idea. It's going to be more exciting if you lower the bridge, however. Yeah, we're going to do it. It said, investigate the control room. Do not let the intruder blah, 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 blah. I'm already gone.
That's somebody. Protect our meeting. Enemy operative.
Alert. Hostile.
side, Commander. Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander. Commander, watch your vitals!
Ah. Okay. All right, well. I can barely see them. And I'm not doing any damage.
How are you still upright over there? Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Well, okay. Oh, it won't let me raise it? Oh, for Pete's sake.
On your command. Ain't nothing there. The idea is to kill them before you die.
All right.
All right, all right, all right.
So, here's what I thought was happening, gang. Because this is the Protectorate side of the bridge. So my thought was, if we could get into the bridge here and lower it, we would be going to the Auntie's Choice side of the bridge, and then we'd be in safe. It'd be fine. Clearly, that's not what happened, though. So, turns out the Protectorate is on both sides of the bridge. And I'm bummed about that. All right. Okay, so let's see here. I have almost no ammo left. I have small rounds and everything else is used. So all I really can do is small round guns. That's this little dude that I've got that I'm using, the service pistol. What else do I have that does small rounds? Anything? Nope, nothing. Holographic repeating rifle. I've got 14 units for that. Those don't use ammo. Okay. I really wish I had something like this. This 60 units of ammo here looks like it's for like sniping. I don't have an idea of what exactly it is right now, but I wish I had a weapon that used it. I don't, do I? No, I've got energy as my backup, and there's no ammo left for that, so let's just get rid of that. Silenced repeating, 13 DPS. $23 DPS. $52 DPS. Well, that's interesting. The revolver uses the same ammo as the holographic rifle, but it does much more damage. I only have a few shots, so I feel like that's optimizing my ammo usage as best as possible. And that's for a triple barrel shotgun. This weapon has been beautiful to me. Maybe we use this one. Okay. Okay.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Look at all those. Look at all those bodies. I'm not going after all those. Look at all those health bars. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. All right, so let's do this. We have another location to cross the river, which we've already done once, so we can do it again. Let's see here. Splendid Starling says, I cannot believe that you crossed that bridge with your gun holstered. Like I said, I thought I was going to like my allies' side of the bridge, but it turns out the bad guys on both sides. So, oh well. Oh well. And Das Jap says, can't you make more ammo by talking to Niles? Das Jap, if I can, I did not know that. He does have an option I have not explored with him in dialogue. Maybe I should take a look at that. Hold on. Before I drop down out of this bridge, let's just take a look at this. Let's save.
We should get the cipher back to Zed as soon as we can.
Right. That's the one. Number 1, field tinkering. I'd like to take advantage of your engineering skills. I've never used this. That's why it's all lit up like a dialogue option I've never tried before. Oh, and I have a new option that says I found an audio log from DeVries. Huh. Well, let's go with field tinkering, because I think that's what you're talking about when you say that there's a possibility to get bullets made. Let's try field tinkering.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
So he's like a living workbench? Crafting? The only thing he could help me with, it looks like, is more compact rounds, right? I mean, in terms of ammo, right? If I'm understanding this correctly. Splendid Starling says, tip top, Das Jap. Das Jap says, I think that's it. Yeah. Let's experiment just to see. Crafting available. You have 3 black powder and 12 scrap metal that is needed to do this. Compact rounds are commonly used in pistols and other personal defense weapons. So if I do this with a right click, no, that's a left click. I just made 100, didn't I? Each time I click, I'm going to make 100. I wish you could make a different kind of ammo. That's really cool to know he can do that. Okay. It's not going to kill me to have him do it again. I have enough materials. I could do one more with this, and I could still keep going later for another. Okay. All right.
All right.
So we have almost 800 rounds.
Ads incoming.
That's a good amount. Let's go with that for the moment. Okay, let's wait. I might want to look at party upgrades. Let's see about that too. Valerie in particular. Valerie does frost damage. and she's immune to corrosion. Huh. Okay. All of Niles' stuff is still locked. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Attach mods to your weapons. Oh, I was talking about getting a scope. Weapon and armor mods. At the workbench, I love that Niles is a workbench. At the workbench, the mod screen allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armor, and headgear. Mods have a variety of functionality, increasing the effectiveness and specializing your equipment to match your playstyle. Weapon mods can be purchased from a weapon modification vending machine. Armor mods can be purchased from vendors throughout Arcadia. Acquiring a mod from any source immediately unlocks the recipe in case you want to craft additional copies. No mods, no mods, no mods. Oof. Nothing. Huh. Well, that was an interesting test. I mean, just, you know, to see what could happen. The answer is nothing could happen right now, but that's kind of cool at least. Objective complete and quest complete. That's interesting. I don't know what objective and quest is talking about. Was it to get Niles to build stuff for me?
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
I swear I've heard this little banter with them before, but that was good. I gotta get over there. Okay. Okay. So the first bit is easy, but the second bit is not gonna be easy. Brother. This is the narrowest point, like right here. But that does not look great. This looks better just for the height of it, but I don't think that's going to help this. You know what? We're going to save and try. Okay. Oh, we made it. Oh, that's great. Okay. I think we did it. Well, oh, whoa. If we manage to safely get back, at this point we could just fast travel because we made it. So let's just jump. Where are we supposed to go? Is that it? Is that Zebulon? That's us.
Ooh, this is nice.
No, Jarvis, I didn't say nice. I said, that's it? Which is a different word. But thanks for trying, Jarvis. All right, we're going to... I don't know what this blue... Ugh. Ugh, that's bugging me. Wait, is that my own item? That's my own waypoint? Dang, that's super unhelpful then. Okay. Okay, this feels better. Return to Zebulon. There we go. I'm right next to it. I just have to turn around and run, basically. I'm not even going to fast travel. We're literally right on it. Run this way. Wait, this is the way I just went and I almost fell into the water. Okay, screw that. We are going to use the map. Jump me to there. Jap says, awesome. Starling says, you make it look simple, old man Fallout. What? No. You mean the jump? That jump is ridiculous. And that was dumb luck. I've already died there once.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject
Okay.
to the most exalted
Oh, wait.
All right,
He's down here.
All right.
We're all in this together.
Okay. Zebulon. All right, let's save. Oh, in fact, let me press Z to heal up before I talk to this guy. Good? Okay. Let's save again. And let's talk to him.
You've returned, but where are the others? Hold a moment. What's that in the sky? A Protectorate transport? What in the blazes was that?
Oh my goodness. Number 2 or 3. Oh, that little explosion? That was Niles' handiwork. Or I could say it's called sabotage, obviously. I don't want to say we have bad news about your team. They didn't make it because he's specifically asking about the transport. He wants to know what the transport is. We'll answer him directly. Starling says, let's visit the debris field. Surely there's something. Not a bad idea, Starling. So if Zebulon does not like what's about to happen, and I credit Niles with it, I'm going to make the rift between Niles and Zebulon just grow immense. And we're supposed to be patching things up. So, I'm gonna go with this sort of smart alecky answer at the bottom, but it's the least committal. You know what I mean? It doesn't like tie Niles to it or do something terrible like that. We're gonna say it's sabotage, obviously.
What of my team? That wasn't the vessel sent for them, was it? Tell me they were not on board.
Your team was dead before we arrived, and Audra sacrificed herself to blow up that ship. Now there we go. That is not a terrible answer.
And you didn't think to dissuade her? Damn it, Niles. Our cause isn't served by more corpses.
I mean, this is true. I have a speech option here, speech 3. Oh, I'm so glad I put it up to 3. I have a speech 3. If it helps at all, Audra said to tell you she was at peace with her decision.
Perhaps with time, that will be of some comfort. Was she at least able to give you the cipher before the end?
Yes, the cipher is blah blah.
I wish the success of this venture had not come at such a terrible cost. But at least it was not for nothing. Perhaps I was mistaken about your commitment to making amends, Niles. Thank you for being true.
I fault you for having doubts, but I have changed. I am changing.
I hope you'll both forgive me my earlier disposition. I'm not normally so surly.
Weird. You just had your whole team die. I feel like you should be surly. I could say you're lucky I like Niles so much, but I'm not going to do that. I'll say the nice one. I'll say don't worry about it. Just glad we could help out.
I'm pleased Niles has found such a supportive friend and ally. That's a rare thing in this colony. I haven't much to reward you with, but take this. It's something I had started on for Niles long ago. Hopefully it fits. This information came at a steep price, but I'll put it to good use. Expect to hear from me should our cause require further assistance from the Earth Directorate's best.
Good luck, Zebulon. We'll be there when you need us. I don't know about that, but okay. Let's walk away and talk to Niles again and see if he's okay with that.
Commander?
Oh, he totally wants to talk. Yeah.
Feels good, don't it? Helping folks like Zeb and Audra hit back against the Protectorate. Almost like being back with the Earth Directorate.
Okay. I kind of... So my favorite answer right now would be number 2, which is, I don't know, I still don't feel good about letting Audra sacrifice herself. Because I didn't feel good at the time when we were doing it. Like, you guys were watching, you saw I was not happy about it. So, that's kind of what I want to say. But it also kind of rains on his parade now that he's saying he feels like he feels good about this. Oh, who's this? We got, Lapo says, "Hey, old man Fallout, how are you enjoying the game so far? Not quite the Fallout standard, but it's a joy to play indeed." I mean, that's kind of how I would assess it too. I would say Outer Worlds 2 is not Fallout itself, but it's a great game. I'm having a really good time. In fact, every time that I have played Outer Worlds 2, I basically go past when I think I'm going to end the stream. I was supposed to end the stream at 2 a.m. for me. It is now 5:16 a.m. I pulled an all-nighter with this thing. Every time I play this game, I do it. And I don't mean to, but I do, because I'm having so much fun. Starling says, "You're at 8 hours and 33 minutes. Am I really? I did a full work day on this thing. That's crazy. And then Diapo says, "That sounds good." Let's see. I think that catches us up to chat then, right? I think we got everybody. Okay, good. All right. So, Niles. I am potentially going to be a little bit of a bummer to Niles because I am actually going to say number 2. I'm going to say I still don't feel good about letting Audra sacrifice herself because it felt so stupid to me and pointless. I'm a little bit disappointed in it, but here we go.
It was what she wanted. Having some time to cogitate on it, I think she was right. Now, hopefully, the Protectorate won't see coming whatever Zeb's got planned next. Anyway, it's easy to focus on all that's gone wrong, but wins ought to be celebrated too. We blew up a Protectorate vessel and killed a Sentinel.
Huh. I hope you're not going to celebrate by trying to cook Spratwurst again. Or I could say, you're right. How should we celebrate? I'll say, you're right. How should we celebrate?
On Triangular might have suggested going for drinks somewhere they don't come with fuel, but here, I think we'll have to settle for patting each other on the back.
Okay. It's an honor working alongside you, Niles. You're becoming a fine agent.
Shucks, Commander. I'm gonna get top-heavy you keep paying me compliments like that. Thanks again for going out of your way to help Zeb. Now I can focus on hunting down the Vrees without feeling like I've got a rabid sprat in my back pocket.
He's gonna get top-heavy because he's got a big head. I love it. I definitely have to use that at some point. Getting top-heavy. Okay. There were buildings here I wanted to look through. And we had to skip out on them because I was urgently trying to get to someone. We don't have to skip out now. Prestige soda, tribute liquor. Pick up like a sprat in a trap.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprat race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabbles skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
You can open the door. There's a giant hole. Like, what? Why did you need to open it? There's a hole, bro. Okay. Those crabbles should have got you just from this. There must be some timing or something going on there that I don't understand. This is not the building I wanted to get into, though. There's another building up here. 2 stories. This one. Whatever this is. Diapo says, a thing I really love about this game is that every loot item is useful and inventory does not get full. I know. A loot hoarder like me really enjoys this, yes. I've been not picking up all the loot, but if there's loot in front of me, I'm taking it. But what I mean by not picking up all the loot is, like, I kind of ignored these 2 buildings at first because I was busy with the building over here, and it's just like, well, I'm just not going to deal with those right now. So I'm not necessarily doing 100% of everything. I'm skipping things as needed. But we have the good fortune to come back here, so we might as well wrap this one up and see what's here. Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
All right, well, we'll take it from the top. Well, there's nothing killing us up on the upper level. Let's put the gun away. We have a mixed cracker assortment. And there's a whole paragraph of text on this little box, but I can't read it. Can I read it now? I can. Maybe people eat single types of crackers. We don't know. Frankly, we don't want to know. Mixed cracker assortment. Net weight, 8.8 ounces. 250 grams. Neat. I finally got to read the detailed stuff. Boneless, skinless sprat. Infantry. High security lockbox. Bit cartridge. I now have 3 high security lockboxes just from today's live stream alone, and I gotta admit to you guys, I don't know what they do. Happy to have them. Don't know what they do. I think these might have something to do with Valerie, but I'm not 100% sure.
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Tell me more about Paradise Island.
Paradise Island is a sparsely populated landmass located off the west coast of Eden's primary continent. The island is host to idyllic coastlines, verdant flora, and extremely hostile protectorate garrisons. Plan your visit accordingly.
Okay. As you were. Thanks for letting me know about extremely hostile protectorate garrisons. Yeah. Nothing in the back. Okay. Well, let's open up the lower floor and see what's in here. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that just happened. Hold on. What's going on in the comments here? Let's see here. Daschap says, I'm a big hoarder in games like this. And then Diapo says, a lot of good humor in this game, that's for sure. Starling says, true. And then Daschap says, true. And then Starling says, a high-security lockbox is a rare container found across planets and holds powerful... Oh, my God. You guys... My kitty cat has just laid down on the keyboard. Kitty. Okay. She's just like, I'm just gonna button mash on your game, and it's too bad if the whole game just collapses. Oh goodness. Okay, so Starling says a high security lockbox is a rare container found across planets that holds powerful, unique legendary weapons or armor, but you need to collect scarce advanced decryption keys to open them. Hi, good kitty. Making each unlock a strategic choice for getting top-tier gear for your character. Oh. James says, I'm back. Now cleaning a shopping center. Dang, James, you busy, bro. Okay. Diapo says they're stored in your spaceship. Oh, so they do have something to do with Valerie. They're stored in that little area where Valerie hangs out, and they're... Okay, I remember seeing that. Good, good. Starling says, hello, kitty. Daschap puts up a bunch of emotes of the kitty cat. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. My kitty cat is like... She's just sitting here staring at me with this look on her face like, I love you. Give me tons of pets. This is very weird, you guys. This is not my cat. My cat does not like to be touched. I don't know what's happening. My kitty cat likes to watch from afar. She's like a supervisor cat. She likes to see what everybody else is doing and approve of it. She does not like to get scratched and kisses and loves and cuddles, but here she is. This is right up on me, getting a lot of attention. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, you good kitty. Okay, you good girl. You're gonna have to let me have the keyboard back, good girl. Oh, you're such a good kitty. Oh, you're such a good kitty. You're so cute. What is going on, Lily? You've never been like this. Okay, okay, I gotta play. I gotta play, good girl. Keyboard's coming back. Oh, oh, there you go. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Stretch your cute legs. Wobble your cute kitty body off over there. There you go. Right over there, good girl. There you go. Oh, you're right on the microphone. Okay. Let's see if I can do stuff. Hopefully she didn't make too many crazy things happen in the game when she sat on the keyboard. All right. Oh. Here. Come here, Lily. Here she is. This little kitty cat is like... He's like trying desperately to like get into the frame of the camera. So there she is. There you go, good girl. Now everybody can see you. You happy now? You were trying so hard to get in front of the camera. Yeah, you're happy. Look at you. Look at you. Dang, you purring even. What is up with you right now? Oh, you good kitty cat. You are crazy. Who has possessed you and changed you? What did you do with my cat? Starling says it's an early morning cuddle. And then Das Jap says, I love cats. I love animals in general. Apparently my kitty cat loves you guys back because Kitty is definitely trying to get in on the live stream now. She's going nuts. Look at... Wait. Kitty. Okay. She's going crazy. Good lord, good kitty. Okay. All right, let's see if we can do a little bit more while the kitty cat tries to eat the microphone. Well, no, I didn't really mean eat the microphone. Lily, please, no. Please don't actually eat the microphone. Okay. I was joking, Lily. I didn't mean for you to really do it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's all that was in here. Daschap says, I'm not allowed to have pets where I live, so I love seeing some. Apparently, this kitty cat wanted you to see her, because that was, that has never happened before, you guys. I don't know what was up with my kitty cat. She is now sitting off to the side, just chilling, watching me. Oh, and now she's back. Good kitty. Lily, if you eat the microphone again, I swear. What got into you? Goofy cat. Okay. That was a bit of a struggle, but I think we've done good. I think we've already been into this building, right? There's nothing we're going to find in here, right? Yeah, this is the dude who loves purple everything. Whatever his name was. We already dealt with him. Coolant tank. Tribute unfiltered. Short rounds. Oh, I'd like that. Short rounds. Oh! Volume 1 of 10. The Science Adventures Quarterly. Commander Zane and Buddy. The story is Wild Roy, the Raised by Primals Boy, and other sensationalistic space stories. Okay. We'll take it. You have gained Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 1 of 10. Didn't seem to do anything wild, though. Okay, okay. James says, can we please see the kitty? And then says, oh, okay, I missed her. James sends in a bunch of kitty emotes. James, wait. I don't know if you saw this. Let's see if I can put it on screen again. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. There. You guys, this is the kitty photo for today. That is Lily, the kitty cat who's jumping all over me right now. And we put this image together. It's the right side is real. The left side is not real. So the kitty cat photo is real. That's a legit photo of Kitty's face, of Lily's face. No, don't eat the microphone. But the left side of the screen where the carpeting is, we like used AI to extend the carpeting outward because we wanted this to be a desktop wallpaper image. So the kitty photo is going to go into the Discord, and it's going to be a desktop wallpaper that you guys can get. So anyway, I thought that was kind of interesting. James says, "Aw," and says she's adorable. She is going nuts. Can you guys hear her eating the microphone? She's literally like tackling it. Oh, she got me! You goofy kitty.
Heads incoming.
You goofy girl. You are going crazy. Okay, down you go. Okay, I apologize, you guys. My cat is in a mood. I got cat hair in my mouth. Jarvis, camera right. Oh, God. Okay, Jarvis, camera right. Oh, no. What's going wrong? Jarvis, camera right. Jarvis, what's up with you, bro? Can you do anything, Jarvis? Jarvis, camera big. Jarvis, camera right. Oh, no. There you go. Okay. That was interesting. I don't know what that was all about, but all right. Okay. Good, good. Okay, did we get this? Did we get all the comments? Yes, Jap. James. Splendid Starring says, we can hear the microphone nibbles. You can! It's so wild. I apologize, you guys, but she got the foam of the microphone. She was like shredding it. Hey, we could do this. Short rounds. Oh, did you guys go into ads? Looks like you're in ads. You've gained plasma soak. Das Jap says, don't apologize, it's extra awesome content. I'm glad you feel that way. Thank you, Das Jap. Some people could be like, bro, get your cat under control and play the game. You know what I mean? I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Daily Journal of Good Neighbor Emily Woodham, mid-year 2358. A reliably kept journal for later reminiscence and routine sentinel review, mid-year 2358. 0700 hours. I awoke to another day of comfort and security with gratitude to vigilant Hogarth and our new sovereign in his benevolence. I'm not going to read through this whole thing. Let's see here. Oh, okay. At 12:32 hours, I reported neighbor Ryland. This is such the society of like reporting on each other and narking each other out. It's just ridiculous. 12:45 hours, ate the sweet cake. 2000. Wait, gang, somebody's just arrived. What's up, baby? I'm bleeding. Am I? Yeah, she did, but it was minor. I didn't realize I was bleeding. I didn't even notice. Apologize, stream, if I've got blood on the stream, but I don't even... Is it on my nose? On my what? Okay. Oh, wow, I really am bleeding. Dang. That's wild. Gang, my girlfriend is up and doing things for the day. I pulled an all-nighter right into the new day. And now she's up and at 'em. And apparently she's noticed that the kitty cat got me.
Like in your mustache now.
Thank you. Is it okay?
Only blood mixed in your mustache. I guess it's fine. She
Okay.
got you, little bitch.
Girl, she was so crazy cute. Just in the last like 15 minutes, she came up on the stream. She sat here. She sat on top of the keyboard, wrecked the game for a second. Yep. And then instead of like wandering off, she just sat here getting cuddles. And I'm just like, I'm scratching her while I'm talking to the audience, and she just wouldn't leave. I guess so, but that's so weird. She's never done that before. Anyway, okay. Let's see here. Okay. Look. Yeah. Yeah. I've been having a great time on the stream. In fact, that's why I'm still going. I couldn't help myself. I was having too much fun. Dang. Yet another perfectly perfect day. A duly kept daily journal. Related reminiscence and routine sentinel review. First entry of 2359. More stuff. I'm sure this is more about telling on your neighbors and stuff. Let's see here. Okay, this is when Auntie's Choice came and tried to convert people over to being free. Okay, let's see here. There's a bunch of people talking. Let's see. Starling says there's not a lot of ammo around. Can you manufacture any? Starling, in fact, we just manufactured a bunch with Niles, so we do have kind of the ammo we need. Kind of. We've got enough for the one little gun that we're using, but we don't have enough of the other good ammo that I really would like. Pleberoni says, dang it, man, it must be like 5:30 a.m. for you. Pleberoni, it is 5:40. Indeed. I was just saying that my girlfriend has just got up after sleeping all night while I streamed. So, oh, and what is this? Embiggen and Security Gotham cigarettes. Okay. Now that the kitty cat is happily hanging out with my girlfriend, let me see if I can fix this up a little again. Kitty cat went nuts in here. Anyway, Pleberoni, welcome back in. Nice to see you. Do you think I could read this one, guys? Let's try this for a... Let's see if I can I... No? If I can get up on the table a little bit and then crouch. Maybe we could read this one. Pinnacle Pills. 100 tablets. There is a whole paragraph of text there that I can't read. It's too small. We're gonna take it though. Heavy rounds and shells. Finally. Pleberoni says, I've technically been here the whole time. I just fell asleep. Wait, really? You just left my stream running? That's so nice of you if that's what you did. I appreciate that a ton. You slept overnight while I was on this 8 or 9 hour stream. You were just sleeping through it. That's really cool of you. I appreciate it. It is very difficult to get viewers overnight, so I appreciate that very much. Okay. We are doing great, gang. Thank you guys for being here. Okay. So, what are we gonna do here? We have mission 400, infiltrate the Vox relay. I don't know that I want to do that mission right now. I think that might be the main quest. Infiltrate the Vox relay. That is the main quest, isn't it? I've been trying to goof off with the side quests. What is this one? Officer Carr has suggested you head to Skycutter Tower. At the energy-producing monolith, you'll be able to launch a power surge to disable many of the Vox's defenses. Marshal Donaldson of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center needs help fixing his uranium gas leak. We don't want to do this quest because this is a quest for the enemy. So we want to leave this quest unfinished. We want to fail that quest. Let's see here. What is this one? The security officer in Fairfield has a notion that the greenhouse overseer is involved in criminal activity. It might be worth investigating. She is, but we're on her side. Okay. She needs you to delete lingering evidence of past Sabrosa activity off of Chief Punishment Officer Cardosa's terminal in Fairfield. I might want to do that one right now. Let's see here. Das Jap says, I have some stuff I need to do in the next 30, 45 minutes, but I'm going to be lurking. That sounds great. Have a good one, Das Jap. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. Task. Stalking an associate of angry ascendants. You learned that Savannah, a former confidant of DeVries, is holding out in an abandoned chapel near Fairfield. Talking to her may potentially yield more information regarding DeVries' whereabouts or somehow aid in your infiltration of Vox Relay. I want to do this one right now. Confront Savannah at the Order of Ascendant Chapel. Notes from a secret room in DeVries' Fairfield house called out one of her associates, a woman named Savannah. She's hiding at the Order of Ascendant Chapel. Okay. Let's see that on the map. That's this one. And look, we could just run forward and hit it. This isn't terrible. Let's try it. It's like right here. 300 up. Okay. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm hearing a weird sound. I think... Is that my girlfriend playing music or something? Hold on. Okay. That was my girlfriend's wake-up alarm. It's all good, baby. Thank you. All right, let's see here. We want to go... Which direction? We want to go this way. So we were going to go around these rocks. Except this might be a wall. Can we get up this? Well, the game's letting me. Great. She's so baked. Ooh, Outer Worlds 2 looks so pretty. She's so baked. I actually worked really hard to make it look better than normal even, actually. I have a filter running right now so that the sort of like candy look of the world is maybe a little bit slightly more realistic looking. Like I put like the tiniest little bit of desaturate on the colors and a little bit up on the contrast to try to make it look, you know, I don't know, like a little more realistic or something. But it's very difficult to make it look realistic when, like, if we look down at these, look at the plants, like these blue, purple, green, like wildly colored plants. It's very hard to make that look realistic. But I did the best I could. Anyway, She's So Baked says, wow. And then says, good morning, getting coffee ready. That's because Starling said, welcome in. Getting the coffee ready sounds good. Okay. So. We got to go 148 meters this way.
Ready to wait for your command.
What's up, baby? On the purple blanket. Dehydrated water. I love it. This game is ridiculous. Wait. Was that something I could get? No. Okay. Yikes. The Raptidon was murdering dudes. Look at all these dead guys. Alright, we'll take all the loot and ammo off of all these guys. That Raptidon was mean. Well, I'm sorry that these guys all got ruined by the Raptidon. That sucks for them. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. Shiso Bake says, it's been years since I had coffee. My best friend and coworker got me back into it. Ah, there you go. CJ says, we are going on day number 4 of no water to the house. I live in a trailer park, a nice one, with mostly newer trailer homes. But the park has a new owner and they are horrible. I mean, CJ, I don't know anything about where you live or anything, but if you're in the United States, wouldn't that be a health code violation, something? I don't know what exactly you would... But, like, isn't that the kind of thing that you can get, like, landlords and, like, tenancy owners in trouble over pretty badly? Like, you have to have running water. I don't know enough about the kind of laws that go there, so I don't know if I'm talking out of my ass or not, but... Excogitation Chapel. Okay. So, long story short, no coffee, says CJ. Dang, I'm so sorry. Starling says, yikes. Shiso Bake says, oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, right? I feel like there's got to be something you could do about that, but I don't know. I live in a new apartment complex. I mean, it's not newly built, but it's new to me. Like, I just moved to Washington State. And the very first day we moved in, we were running the bathtub water. We were testing everything, right? Run the water in the sinks, run the water in the bathtub, turn on the heaters, turn on the air conditioning, turn on, like, everything. Try the flue in the fireplace. Just, like, test everything, right? We had moved into the apartment sight unseen because my girlfriend's parents secured the apartment for us because we were, 1,000 miles away in California. When we started running the water, it came out black with like little flecks of black in it. And if you touched the fleck of black, it would leave like a paste across your fingers. And we're like, this is not okay. You can't shower in that because you'd be covered in black, like black smears. I don't know what the black is. What we kind of figured was maybe it was the sealant on the water heater going bad. So we contacted the landlord, and we live in a big apartment complex, like hundreds of people, and it's spread across this entire like forested area, just hundreds of little 3-story, 4-story apartment buildings, and they're all spread out in this tree-covered area. And so we asked them to come fix it, thinking it was our water heater that was the problem. And the poor landlord was freaking out because apparently something had gone wrong with the piping for the entire complex. And so literally dozens and then apparently 100+ complaints had come in, and like there were workers crawling all over the lines because so many people were like, we cannot go to work like this. We cannot shower with this. We cannot drink this. Like, when it went bad for my landlord, it went bad for everyone, and the complaints just piled in. It was ridiculous. But it meant, like, they were frantically trying to fix it. Oh, my goodness. Old Man, Shiso Bake says, Old Man is right. If you're in the USA, there is emergency utility assistance available. That She's So Baked has got it. So CJ, definitely you want to look at that. Emergency utility assistance. That might be a thing to look up. CJ says frozen pipes underground. The prior owners were very savvy. They fixed it themselves when it would happen, but the new owners don't have the skills or equipment. So they had to hire someone, and we are on their schedule. Oh, that's... Oh. I feel like you could light a fire under their butts if you complain to the proper government authority, but... I don't know. I just don't know. Gun down. Save the game first.
We're closed.
Savannah? You're closed? I just got another trauma kit. Trauma kits are basically an extra life. I think I now have 2 trauma kits. That makes me so happy. What's going on? You made me tea? You are so nice. Ooh, what's that? Jesus. I'll take a tea. Thank you so much.
I was paying attention and I grabbed your name mug, so I'm the only one right now.
Okay, thank you. You sweetheart. You're so nice to me. Guys, my girlfriend made me tea.
Well, I made me tea, so I figured I'd make you one too.
Guys, my girlfriend made tea for herself, but she had enough left over. She made me tea.
Nice enough to just make you.
You're so sweet. Thank you, baby. I got a tossball card, +5 max health. Man, I love the tossball cards. You get magazines in this game, and you get cards. The magazines don't seem to be doing anything for me, but the cards are great. The cards have, like, boosted me in all sorts of ways. I love it. CJ says the park has their own well and water treatment plant, so that changes some things where laws are involved, or at least I think anyways. I mean, you could always ask around, but to be honest with you, for all I know, you're right, CJ. Like, I honestly don't know. But gosh, 4 days, I would be raising hell. If it were me, I'd be raising hell. That's not livable. Shisobake says, if in the USA there is a code compliance office you should call if the property owner is not doing their job to keep the units up to code. Shisobake says, I wish you luck and stay on their asses for assistance, like white on rice. There we go. Shisobake, I like your attitude. I feel the same. I think I'd be doing the same. Absolutely. CJ says, I am not sure how it works with trailer parks. I own the trailer home. I just rent the lot. I mean, if you're renting anything, that means there's a landlord, so there's some obligation. There is some obligation somewhere there. Okay. Hold on. There's a bypass shunt. We'll take that. And there's Pinnacle Pills. We'll take that. And then there's this. Hold on. Before I read this out loud, let me take some of my girlfriend's lovely tea. Oh my gosh, my life is so good. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, guys, I'm in love with my girlfriend. Okay, let me get over that for a moment here. I can't get over it. She woke up, she came onto the stream, she saw that I was bleeding because of my cat. She fixed me bleeding on stream. Then she brought me tea. And she's just busily doing stuff in the house. God, I love this woman. Okay, all right. Let me read comments and then read whatever is here on screen. Comments are, She's So Baked says, do some research. You have rights as a renter. I'm currently fighting my landlord on rent fees. No heat in my son's room and critters on my walls. Oh my God, She's So Baked. I'm so sorry. You guys are both in, like, you guys need like advocates and stuff. Dang. Splendid Starling is taking another sip. All right. CJ says, I will be raising hell though, because they are not doing a good job with anything since they took over the park, except for raising the cost to live here and enforcing stupid rules. People are leaving the park in droves. Dang. She's So Baked says, shake my damn head. Yep, I agree. CJ says, I had very similar problems some years ago. And Shiso Bake says, stay strong. I agree. That's crazy. Let's read some stuff. Praising the architect and honoring the equation. Oh, so guys, we have been reading crazy stuff from two groups. There's Auntie's Choice. She's basically a corporation, a big, gigantic corporation, trillions of dollars corporation, quintillions maybe at this point in the future, quintillions of dollars. Or wait, quintillions is 5, so quadrillions of dollars instead of trillions of dollars. Anyway, gigantic corporation takes over this planet. And the planet was originally run by the Protectorate, which is a dictatorship. So there's a Protectorate crazies, then there's the anti-choice, quote unquote, free market people, but they literally just like bombed this place into submission. We've been reading from those two. We've been reading about Auntie's Choice. We've been reading about the Protectorate or the dictatorship and how these people are brainwashed. This is a new third group. This is the Order of the Ascendant, and it says, the Order strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics, the universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Through its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptotically... Oh my goodness, I can't say that word. I'm sick and my nose is stuffy. I'm going to have such a hard time saying this word. Asymptotically. Okay, whatever that word is. Whatever. We approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall become one with the universe, or know the state of the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but that is of no matter, literally and figuratively. Like the terms in a formula, the architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawned the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened... Oh my God, I'm so sick and I cannot say anything with my stuffy nose. Let's try it again. We give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor automechanicals. Honor the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane such action may feel. For every action is a step toward the eventual realization of the equation. You guys, I have to give you a tiny rant. Let me just see what your comments are, and then we'll keep going. CJ says I had a very similar problem years ago. Shiso Bake says stay strong. CJ says, you know what the worst thing about not having water is? Not that you can't have water for cooking. It's not being able to flush the damn toilet. Oh, I bet that's true. Yep. Shiso Bake says, oh hell, what I did was I had water bottles in the form of 2 liters from Coca-Cola. I had like 10 2 liters of water, and I used that to flush the toilet. Yeah, I've heard that's what you do, right? You hold down to flush while you just drown the toilet with your own water that you pour in yourself, and it works, right? CJ says, yeah, I had a bunch of empty gallon milk jugs. I'm going to my son's later today to fill them. He's going to give me his 5-gallon water jug too. That seems good. CJ says, good thing I have water saver toilets. Yes. Shiso Bake says, that sounds good. I wish you well in the hopes of running water and showers and more. Absolutely. Okay.
Incoming.
Those comments probably threw me off from the thing that I wanted to say, but let me just look back here and see if I can... Okay, I got it back. I got it back in my head. What I was going to say is, I'm not religious anymore. I used to be. I was a Christian from age 0 to like 38. And then I got a divorce. I started trying to get out of a lot of things that I was in. And I eventually became agnostic. And agnostic is not the same as atheist. Atheist kind of is like, there is no God. Agnostic says, we don't know. We don't know. it's so exhausting to see the writing from various orders and religions and science fiction quasi-religions and blah, blah, blah. Because one of the things that I remember from being religious is how exhausting it is to always carry yourself in accordance with a bunch of rules that somebody made up that are unnatural and that you don't normally follow. And you have to force yourself to follow by reminding yourself and reading a book and reading the rules and refamiliarizing yourself with the rules and thinking about them all the time and doing your best to strive toward those goals and blah, 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 blah. It just kills me, you guys. I read stuff like this and I'm just like, how exhausting it is to live like that. I couldn't do it. Anyway. I mean, I did do it for 38 years, but I'm out of it now and there's no way I'd go back in. Okay, so we did everything we could here. And we have a big quest right here in Savannah Lockwood. So let's save the game and let's hit it.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Kelsey has arrived.
Kelsey is here. Kelsey, welcome in. Kelsey, this has been a long stream. I feel like I'm going 9 hours or 10 hours at this point. Welcome in, Kelsey. I hope you're doing great. Kelsey, I have been crazy, wildly sick. And you know, as you know. And I was super happy to get back to streaming today. And I thought I was only going to stream for a couple of hours because I was so sick. But I've had all sorts of things to like mitigate my problems and so on. And because I've been sort of surviving it all, I've been streaming for hours and hours now. I pulled an all-nighter. Starling says, you are at 9 hours and 22 minutes. Look at that. Kelsey says, 9 hours, Old Man Fallout. You are probably still sick. I am totally sick. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. CJ says, that sounds a bit like me. I was a Bible thumper for years. I was a jailhouse convert. And I have to say it saved my life. But I left the church when the congregation went to picket a local Pride Fest. It got very heated, lots of news coverage. I didn't totally abandon my faith, but I definitely abandoned the church. That's interesting, CJ. Were you in ads, CJ? I don't know. Maybe you are able to see, maybe you're able to watch through the ads, but CJ, that's a wild thing. It's kind of, CJ says, no, I've got turbo. That is awesome. That is so nice. It got very heated with a lot of news coverage when you went to picket a local Pride Fest. That's wild. You know, CJ, the way the world has changed, that's not fair to say. The way the United States has changed in the last few years really gives me pause for that particular reason. You know, I'm a California boy. I was born in California, raised in California, lived my whole life in California until 2 months ago. I'm in my 50s. I moved to Washington State. Never been out of California State for any length of time other than just like quick vacations, you know? My dad lives in Florida, so I've been to Florida to visit. My girlfriend's family lived in Texas, so I went to Texas to visit. But for the most part, I've just been in California my whole life. And in particular, I'm a Silicon Valley boy, and I did tons and tons of tech. And being in Silicon Valley puts you right next to San Francisco, and it's just weirdness everywhere. And I don't just mean San Francisco, but Silicon Valley too. You have these two big, huge, massive, gigantic mega city conglomerate somethings, San Francisco and Silicon Valley. And they're huge, and they're pretty close to each other. It's like within 45 minutes of each other or so. And the vibes from the two of them sort of integrate. And one of the things that's true about it is that there's a lot of like non-traditional stuff happening in those big environments. So there's polyamory or other weirdness that happens. And I was in that culture. I'm part of that culture. And it used to be that I was very comfortable and confident to be in that culture because, you know, like it was safe. It was safe to be that person. Nowadays, it feels very dangerous to be that person. You know what I mean? Like, if I say I was living in California, I was in sort of a polyamory community, to the wrong person, they will go, oh, are you, you know, insert like, you know, like slander or whatever here, and say some terrible like thing about me. And if I'm not careful enough, then the next thing that happens is I get punched, I get jumped, I get something. You know what I mean? Didn't used to be like that. It's very unnerving sometimes to be in that environment now. Anyway, the whole point of which is to say, I'm keying off of your comment, CJ, is that's very cool of you to see what was happening and find something bigger and sort of like pull away from what the church was doing there. And I, as a person who's been in that, I really appreciate you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The less I or my friends get beat up, the better. So thank you. Hold on. I apologize. I'm still sick. Okay, let's see here. CJ says I was against the picketing from the get-go, but then the coverage on the news was an eye-opener for me. Yeah, I could see it. I could see that being an eye-opener. Kelsey says, yeah, I abandoned organized religion a long time ago. I don't need to be told by a random dude how I should believe in God. Yeah. She's So Baked says, facts. I was raised in a Christian and Pentecostal household. I left that religion at 16 when I finally got a job to work Sundays to avoid church. She's So Baked, is that real? You got a job just so you could avoid going to church on Sunday? Oh, I love it. Oh my goodness. She's So Baked says, Dad's rules, if you work Sunday, you don't have to go to church. Wild, wild. CJ says, right? I'm all for the not getting beaten up thing as well, right? It's so helpful. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I think this number one option here, you are a friend of Augustine de Vries. I think that has to stick around because it's how we have to interact with Savannah about getting some information about de Vries. Which means, since I think this one is obligated to stick around, we're not going to take it right now. We'll take it in a minute. Instead, we're going to take this option here, number 2. She says, the place is closed. You can't learn about anything today. And so I'm going to say, then why are you here?
Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
Okay. I was right. My option is still there. You are a friend of Augustine, aren't you? This is Savannah Lockwood we're talking to. And we're going to ask her about Augustine de Vries.
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
That's weird that her response is that. Like, Augustine attempted to kill us 10 years ago. She hasn't seen us since. Why would this woman be like, oh my goodness, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's a 10-year-old thing, but that's okay. Let's see your comments. So CJ says, I'm all for not getting beaten up as well. And then She's So Baked says, oh, I hated those days. You experienced this too? Okay. Pleberoni says, I also grew up in a Christian household, and by the time I was about 20, I started really questioning my faith. Now I'm completely agnostic, kind of borderline atheist. Oh, that's okay. I'm there with you, Pleberoni. I'm not anywhere near atheist, but I am 100% agnostic. Absolutely. Starling says, nice to see you, Kelsey. And CJ says, I just recently got a nose job to repair all the damage I took. Wait, at least 3 times my nose got broke throughout my life. LOL, but my nose is so pretty now. Wait, that's wild, CJ. Is that something to do with why you were in jail? Or was this something to do with like people beating you up for your beliefs? That's wild. Shisa Bake says, damn. And Splendid Starling says, good gosh. Yeah, right? These are wild stories. You guys don't need my story time anymore. We can just do the stories from chat. You guys are going great at it. Okay. Niles says, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others? I'm going to let them talk. Number 1, let them go.
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
I'm going to let Niles keep going.
I may be deluded, but you're lucky you ain't dead. Seeing how she seems partial to using her friends as victims.
Does she? It occurs to me that you have provided no proof of what you're accusing her of.
Why don't you take a long look at me? This is all because she betrayed us. Her team. Her
Hold on
friends.
1 second.
Even the one whose life she saved in Triangulum.
By the architect. You're Niles, aren't you? She mentioned you a few times, but refused to elaborate. All I knew was that she was fond of you, and that you were dead.
She was fond of me? Then why? Why would she try to kill me?
I can't say, but it may be one of the things she anguished over. An anguish I fear finally overwhelmed her, and could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
Okay. Hey, baby, what's up? Okay. I love you too. I'm gonna see if I can try to beat you to it, but I don't know that I can. Okay. All right. So Savannah. Let's see here. CJ says, yeah, it was from my old life. I used to fight quite a bit. Ah. Okay. Savannah says, an anguish finally overwhelmed her and could likely be what's driven her from her present course of action. Just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
We've heard Victor before. Guys, for any of you who are following along on the Discord server, because we're putting up little, we're making a story out of each of these live streams where we throw up a few paragraphs to summarize the live stream. And we write it from the perspective of my character, Jax. And in the previous live stream, we wrote about this. We wrote that while we were looking up Augustine de Vries, we found some information that she had been talking to someone named Victor, who was apparently like a high-ranking priest or official in this order that they're involved with. So, in fact, that's my first response: is we found info about Victor, and we can talk about him. Victor, he's the guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
The more she hung out with Victor, the more angry she got. Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over
DeVries.
it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
Okay. Let me read some chat comments and then we'll keep going with this dialogue. This is very interesting. Let's see here. CJ says, yeah, it was from my old life. I used to fight quite a bit, and says, just so people know, I haven't been that person for well over 20 years. Now I am just a big, old, squishy teddy bear who doesn't have a hateful or violent bone in his body. There we go. I love that. I mean, you know, big old squishy teddy bear could be, you know, svelte fit teddy bear, but not a hateful bone in your body. That's good. That's good. You know, if you're happy about everything, you're happy about everything. I love it. That's good. I think I'm mostly the same, CJ. I have a viewer, Sir Puffington, who I think he thinks that I'm much more in shape than I am, but maybe from just head up, I look like I'm okay. But I think I'm a big old squishy teddy bear too, in reality. I would really just like, especially my old age, I really just like it if everybody could get along and leave each other alone. I really like it. Oh my goodness. James says, my God, better than your God? LOL, I'm not religious. Well, there we go. CJ says, amen to that. Yeah. I kind of feel like whatever's going on nowadays is like a weird regression or something, but it's not for me to deal with. I'm here to play video games. So, okay, let's do some video games. Savannah says, after we became friends, she began to change. I thought she left it behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been or worse. I can say, how did you meet? I can say, is it true the Order somehow helped Auntie invade? This is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. You know what? I could ask, how did you two meet? And I'm sure there's some cool info there, but these dialogue options, I'm not sure that they all stick around. And I'm more interested in number 2. So I'm going to ask 2 first. CJ says, yeah, it is horrible. I think you mean like the way things, yeah, I agree. She's So Baked says, remember that your hands are rated E for everyone. Equal rights, equal fights. Oh, goodness. She's So Baked. CJ says, I like that. Okay. Let's get back to the dialogue here. I'm gonna go with number 2. Is it true that the Order somehow helped Auntie invade?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. Then they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Oh, I do get to ask how they met. All right, let's ask it. How do you meet?
We became friends when she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
Oh, okay. Wow. Let's see here. She's so big. CJ says, along with my long-winded nature, I also tend to overshare, so hopefully I haven't made anyone uncomfortable. I feel like everything's great right now. I mean, I think a nice conversation is good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here to play the video game, but we kind of joke on my live stream that a lot of my video game playing is just more like a just chatting channel, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I don't think I'll ever change the category to actually be just chatting, but I'm fine if I'm playing a video game and we end up just chatting. Okay. CJ says good deal. Okay. All right. Savannah. You are a person who is interacting with Augustine, the woman we're trying to track down. What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station? I'm going to say number 2. What do you know about what she was doing at Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
So this is weird because it says the third option there is it seems like knowing her was unsettling to you. The problem is that that's not really what I picked up on in this conversation. Did you guys pick up on that? Because to me, it seemed like, I guess she was a little unsettled by the fact that Augustine kept getting more and more agitated. But it also seems like Savannah has been talking about how Augustine saved her butt multiple times and how indebted to Augustine she is. That would be unsettling. You'd be like happy to have someone saving your butt. You know what I mean? Well, anyway, let's see what we got going on here. Scar says, hello. Do you like the game? Scar, I do. Yes. How about you? What do you think of the game? All right, we're gonna try number 3, but we're gonna do the number 3 option thinking of when she said that Augustine was getting too out of control. That's got to be the context for this question, right? Seems like knowing her was unsettling.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Huh. All right, let me see what your comments are, and then we'll finish up this conversation with Savannah. Das Jap says, hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Scar says, I've never played this game. I played the first one a little bit. Also, I never expected a sequel, to be honest. Oh, really? I mean, they announced a sequel really early on after the first, right? It was a joke kind of announcement, though, so maybe nobody took it seriously, but they did put up that little, 10-second sequel video years ago. Scar, I'm probably the wrong person for rating this game, but I'm going to give you a rating anyway. Here's why I'm the wrong person. Most people will tell you Outer Worlds 1 is an adequate game if you are looking for a AA, not AAA game. It's okay for a AA game. For AAA, it's not hitting the bar. That would kind of be what a lot of people would tell you. For me, when I played Outer Worlds 1, I had the time of my life. I thought it was great. Fantastic. I would put Outer Worlds 1 as like a B+. Really good time. I'm playing Outer Worlds 2 now, and I think this is great, whether it's AA or AAA. I don't care. I think it's great. I think it's high quality. I really like it. I'm having a great time, at least so far. And I would say I'd put this as like an A game. Maybe even an A+. Probably one of my favorite games so far. I could see me playing this game like multiple times. Not many times like I do with Fallout 4. I have thousands of hours in Fallout 4 because you can just wander all over the place and do anything you want. There's so many new things to uncover in Fallout 4, even after you've been playing it for 1,000 hours. So I don't think it's going to be as replayable as Fallout 4, but I could see myself doing Outer Worlds 2 3 times, 4 times, with different characters trying different things and seeing what I could do. You know what I mean? I'm just having a great time with it. So that's why I say I give you a rating, which is I rate it very highly, but also because I don't think that I matched the rest of the world, maybe my rating is, you know, take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? Like, I love the game, and I think maybe I love it too much. Anyway, Scar says, no, let's be honest, the game is underrated. Well, that's what I think, so I'm there with you, Scar. Das Jap says, I agree with you. The first was really okay, but this is leagues better. Yeah, it is definitely better. But, you know, Das Jap, you're probably closer to the rest of the world, because it sounds like you would probably say the first game was like a grade C, right? And then this new game is a grade B+. Whereas I'm like a level higher on almost all of it. I'd say the first game was a B+, and this game's an A+. So, you know... and then Das Jap says, again, I agree, Fallout 4 is much more replayable. Yeah. One of the most replayable games that I've ever had. I've got 6,000 hours in it. And are you the person who earlier on the stream was telling me you have 12,000 hours? Was that you, Das Jap? Somebody was saying they had 12,000 on this stream tonight. Anyway, let's carry on with this conversation with Savannah. Dust Jap says, I really liked the first. I just did not want to play it again that much. Ah, I see. Got it. This is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. So, goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Oh no. Savannah doesn't know this, but my intention personally as the player of this character, I intend to kill Augustine when I find her. Now, the game might not let me, but she attempted to kill me, and she killed a bunch of the people that Niles and I worked with, and she killed everyone on board a space station. She's like genocidal level killer. So I'm gonna kill her when I find her. If the game lets me. So Savannah, poor Savannah, I'm not gonna help you, Savannah. I'm not gonna remind her of who she used to be and try to help her. I'm just gonna end her.
Ads incoming.
Well, that was interesting. That was supposed to be Keanu's voice, but it wasn't. My system must be getting in trouble. Scar says, well, it seems like Microsoft does affect game quality overall because they force Blizzard to improve their games, and also Obsidian as well. The other Outer Worlds 2 is fresh game, so they made sure that it will get a good reputation. I mean, it is. It is good. Das Jap says, yes, that was me. 12,000 hours in Fallout 4. Yep, I thought so. It's a lot of hours. Okay. I'm not going to say the first option because I don't want to show my cards. The first option is to say to Savannah that Augustine is definitely unwell, but there's no hope for her. I'm going to kill her. Instead, okay, baby, I love you too. Bye. Instead, I'm going to take option number 2, which is, okay, I'm going to see what she has to say for herself when I find her, and then I'll decide.
That's all I can ask.
Okay. Great, great, great. Starling gives us a thumbs up. Starling says it was DOS Jap with 12k hours. Yes. Exactly. Oh, we got loot. We got loot. Let's pick it up. Boy, we just talked Savannah's ear off. Pinnacle T. A bracelet.
All right, chums up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
All right, Das Jap. We are moving on. We are going to rush forward just like Leroy Jenkins. Infiltrate Vox Relay. I don't know that that's what we want to do. We just finished out the task. Oh, that's so interesting. We've overheard 2 possible quests. Meet Inez at Fairfield's Town Hall. Let's do that. Can I make that a quest? I can't turn it into a quest. I just overheard something about it. Well, let's go to the Town Hall. I would like to meet Inez. I'm not going to infiltrate the Vox Relay right now. Isn't the Town Hall like right in here? Saloon, clinic. It's right here. Let's fast travel to Fairfield. Right there. Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying. Starling gives a thumbs up. Saribot says you guys go into ads. Das Jap says, I watched that video years ago. Wait, what video? Wait, the one that just came up. The one that you just triggered. Got it. Okay, okay, okay. Leroy Jenkins. There we go. Okay.
Ever wonder if our assignment here will never end? Like, our employment contracts will just keep renewing and renewing. We'll stand guard until we're gray and old.
That kind of job security would be amazing.
Yeah. We can dare to dream.
Okay.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow. It'll probably be worse.
Okay. I think Inez is in here. So earlier in the live stream, we came in here. We saw that Inez was there. We talked to her, but we didn't recruit her or anything. Then we came over here and we talked to Officer Carr, and we got distracted by Officer Carr, and we never went back to Inez. I'd like to go back to Inez now. Let's just see if there's anything we can do with her here.
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
She doesn't have anything I can do with her yet. Dang.
Take care in the northern regions of the island. Fewer reports from scouts. Heightened degree of danger. Maybe that's something to look forward to. Loose your words. I'm listening.
No, I really don't have much to say to her. We'll try the How's the War effort. Let's see what that gets us.
Let me spin you a yarn. One of my elite regiments ceased replying to hails several weeks ago. Hardy bunch. Fought all across the system. Yesterday, the Protectorate launched the regiment commander's upper torso into one of our encampments, which makes 2 1/3 complete corpses of a 6-person unit. Mocking us. Calculating bastards, the Protectorate. Would admire their efficacy if it weren't taking so many of my best and brightest. Once the fighting reignites in full, they'll pay dearly.
I'm not going to do number 1. Okay, let's see here. Number 2 is Protectorate seems wed to their shock and awe. Number 3 is I've been there, in your position, I mean, not the corpses. I'm going to say number 2. Protectorate seems wed to their shock and awe.
Aye, that they do. Dense morale something fierce. Seems Milver Street is good for something after all. I can almost respect the Protectorate's efficiency, though doing so would be easier while standing on the backs of their capitulating leaders.
It must give you trouble keeping your own morale up.
Hardly. Eventually, Auntie will recognize my competence, even if I have to make her recognize it. Fun as it is to discuss reasoning, reckon our time would be better spent focused on business.
Farewell. Okay. Let's see. The Leroy video is what Daschap is talking about. Good, good. Daschap says, are you usually doing this long of a stream? I'm not complaining at all. No. Daschap, if you look back at like my last 20 streams, there is one really big one that ran 14 hours. And there's another one that ran 8 or 9 hours. And then everything else is like 4, 5, or 6 hours. Like most of my streams are half as long as this. So this is weirdness. Probably mostly happening because I haven't streamed in 5 days, and I was really interested in getting a lot done in Outer Worlds. And here we are, and I feel awake and alert, and I'm happy about it. And I've been sick for days, so I haven't been able to play or do anything. So probably this is more than I usually do. Let's see. Starling says, it's not terribly common, but it does happen from time to time. When it happens, it's usually an all-night stream. Yes, Starling's got it right. That's exactly what's happening right now. Pulled an all-nighter at 10 hours in. Thank you, Starling. Daschap says, I mean, it's cool. It fits perfectly with my time. Good, good. Okay, so let's see here. What do we have here? Meet Inez at Fairfield's Town Hall. We just did that, and Inez wouldn't talk to me. The malfunctioning mechanicals. Vigilant Hogarth needs your help getting Westport back on its feet. Don't want to do that. Collectible quest. Quesnel needs 5 volumes of Science Adventures quarterly. Scour Paradise Island to collect 4 more volumes and return to Redactor Quesnel. Found copies of Science Adventures quarterly. 4 of 5. Huh. Okay, okay. Wait. If I make this my active quest, does it show up on the map? No. It doesn't. Yeah, look at that. Wait, what is this? Ah, no, it doesn't show up, does it? Dang. That would have been cool if it did. I would just go straight to the next location, but no, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. Okay. Wait. What's this one? Oh, no. I can't do that. That's for the other guys. Okay. Oh, we might try this one. Schemes of the Secret Smugglers. Gain access to Officer Cardosa's terminal. Because the Sub Rosa group, which is a black market group that I would like to be a part of, they would like me to wipe out the records of Auntie Fizzo's Spectrum vodka. Let's turn this on. Does it show me anything about this? Go to the region map again? No, let's drop out of this and see what happens. Do I have a marker? Wait. This marker is 73? Access the quartermaster's terminal. How am I going to do this while the quartermaster is literally right there? This is going to be difficult.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders. Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Oh. Okay. Scar says, well, if the game is good and the stream is great, then why do a long stream? Das Jap says, do you mean why not? Yeah, Das Jap, I'm with you on that one. I think that's definitely what Scar meant. If the game is good and the stream is great, why not do a long stream? Absolutely. That's what's happening. In fact, though, you guys, we're going to have to do a small break, but I mean a really small break, like a 1 minute, 2 minute break. And I'm not going to end the stream or anything. We're going to keep the stream going. But we are going to do words on stream, which I'm sure a bunch of you guys already know about words on stream because we do it a bunch here. But basically, I need to take a bio break because I've been streaming so long. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn on words on stream. And those of you on Twitch, you're going to get the chance to type in some words to guess puzzles, basically. And we'll see how it goes. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear that. I'm going to do a bio break, and then we're going to come back and keep playing the game for a little bit more. So let's see here. It worked! It worked! Alright, everybody. I'm going to give you guys a minute or two to play this game, and then I'm going to come back and do more of the Outer Worlds 2. Okay, I'm back. You guys got through one round. Just pull that off the screen and keep going. And turn that off. Okay, good, we're back. We are back in business, gang. I hope you guys are doing great. Let's see. A bunch of people did guesses. Starling says, I think we had more words than that. Kelsey says, I feel like that was unnecessarily difficult. Starling says, we definitely suggested more valid words than it recognized. That's interesting. Somebody was saying that we put one of the words on stream. Oh, wait, what's that?
Scar_2K15 just followed on Twitch.
Scar, thank you for the follow. That's so nice. Thanks for the follow.
If you get one single follow every single stream, you're very lucky. You're probably in the top 0.1%.
0.1%. Cheers. Thank you, Scar. Okay. Scar says, you're welcome. I was going to say, we put up a words on stream the other day, and I think there were 2 or 3 of us playing, and we found, I think, literally like one word the whole time, and it was like ridiculously difficult. Like, I don't know what was going on there, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so. We can leave that like that. Come in like this. Splendid Starling says, it definitely suggested more valid words than it recognized. Doschap says, I agree. Scar says, you're welcome. Okay, we caught up to chat. Everything's great. Let's carry on here. We're talking to Chief Replenishment Officer Cardosa. Cardosa has offered to get us outfitted. We're not here for that. We're here kind of to be mean to her. We're going to mess with her computer, probably. I don't really want to do anything terrible right now because this is not the Protectorate or the Dictatorship. This is someone who's with Auntie's Choice. Technically, I'm on her side. But I'm on Subrosa's side as well. And Subrosa is black market, and they just want to modify her computer a little bit. I'm going to see if I can pull that off without upsetting everybody. Okay. I have a bunch of options here. If I have medical or speech, or no, medical and speech, I can say I'm with Mortuary Affairs. Can't you tell by the smell? You guys, I'm totally doing this option. I don't know where this is going or why this is an option or what I can do with it, but that's so like niche that you need speech and medical together to get this one weird option. Let's do it just to see what happens.
Thought these old factories caught a whiff of decrepitude percolating in the air. I'd explain it then. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Just so you know, some workers at Spire Grove got stuck in a harvester. But I fixed it. Why do I need to tell her that? That almost sounds like bragging. Just so you know, some workers at Spire Grove got stuck in a harvester, but I fixed it. Oh, I know who these are. I'm not going to tell her that. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it now. Ooh, this is a dangerous dialogue option. If I remember correctly, the workers at the Spire Grove who got stuck in a harvester. Oh, maybe I'm wrong about this. No, it's Spire Grove. I'm right. Spire Grove is where we got the double jump boots, I believe. And the workers got stuck there because, well, the machinery got busted because someone literally jumped into some of the machinery or something like that. I don't remember exact detail, but they begged us to not share with everyone what had happened. And so now I have an option here to share with everyone what has happened. And there's no notice here. There's nothing in next to this text that says, you know, P.S. you're going to be betraying the people you swore you'd keep their secret. This is a dangerous option to put into the dialogue here with no warning. I'm going to say that's all for now. Is that what I want to do? If I do, I have a private matter to discuss with you. I'm going to betray Sub Rosa. I'm almost certain that that's what number 2 is. Number 2 is to tell Officer Cardosa that Sub Rosa is gonna like steal from Cardosa and blah blah blah. So I'm not going to say that. I think I'm just going to say that's all for now. We'll come back to her if we need to. We may use some distraction grenades, like just in the next minute or two, to get Cardosa away from where she is so that I can mess with her computer. I want this to be as non-fighty and non-obvious and least harmful as possible.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Okay.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Okay.
Don't cause trouble. I don't need the extra paperwork.
All right. So let's see what you guys got going on here. CJ says lasagna for breakfast. Winning. Good, CJ. Okay, let's see here. Can we just pull CJ? Over to the other side of the ship or something? All right, let's see about my grenades. That's a distraction grenade. I have 10 of them. Let's... Oh, she's right outside of it. There, she's in it.
Heard something. I can see the source of the racket, but the point damn thing's out of reach.
Welcome, Chief Replenishment Officer Cardosa. Select from the following. Display inventory. This extraordinarily long inventory list includes weapons, armor, non-perishable rations, high-caliber armaments, and medical inhalers. Return to route. Requirements not met. I need required objective active, yes. And I need replenishment terminal keycard, no. Exit. Shoot. Do I have to take the key card right off of her? Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, she's right back here, just staring right at me. Dang. Oh. Okay, so here's the question. Does this work like Fallout 4, where you're allowed to look and you don't get in trouble at all, as long as you don't take anything? Or does the mere act of looking start a battle? I don't know. Save. Let's figure out how the mechanics work. Here we go. Oh, she doesn't even have what we need anyway. Never mind. Never mind. She doesn't have what we want. If she doesn't have the key card for her terminal... Who does? 8-bit cartridge, performance review, steel short rounds. Unlock with cars, war chest key, or lockpick 5 and a mag pick. No way. This is Car's room, though? I don't want to mess with Car. I like Car. Blooded Starring says that was an excellent idea about using a distraction grenade. Go, go. Good. CJ says there's no consequence if you save scum. Starling says, who would have the key card? Well, I mean, I think that she should, right? It's her computer. She should have the key card, but she didn't when I searched her. Wait, wait, wait. Is this the key card? It's right there in front of me. Shoot!
Stop that scrounging around.
Shoot! CJ says, I did this. I can't remember where it is. Oh, it's right there. Maybe we're going to do more distraction grenades. I almost kind of want to do a sequence of like chaining her along so we get her far, far away. I'm going to have to save on this one. This is going to go badly if I do this wrong. If I do it right, this is just a cute, fun little thing. If I do this wrong, everybody dies. All right. Show me the grenades.
Think I heard something. I'll give it a look. Somebody get that! Can't get to it! God, I've had enough of that infernal racket.
Display current inventory. Adjust inventory total. Zero cases. Leave unchanged. Revised inventory, 0 cases. Return to root. Exit. Wait, exit. Okay. Now, I know she's standing right out there. I'm gonna see if I can distract her again while I leave, even though I probably don't need to. She didn't see me do anything. I got the card. Everything's fine. But I'm paranoid. Does that get her? It's not. It's too far away. Let's try to like that one.
Something afoot. Heard something.
Okay. We out.
I think I'll cut these red wire.
Ads incoming.
Okay. Let's go.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up. Now life in Fairfield's a real shindig. Well, except for the handful of hullheads who couldn't accept this place is under new management. We sure fixed them. Void damn right we did.
Wow. Okay. I think we just got away with something, and I'm really happy about this because I didn't have to save scum. I didn't know how the mechanics would work. I didn't know how the game would react to everything I was doing. But it seems like we did okay-ish. So I like that. Kind of sussed our way through it on a first try, or first and a half try.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Ain't reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it?
Okay, now I would like to tell Sub Rosa that we finished this objective. Problem is, I don't know if I have to, and I don't remember where they are. Let's see here. Splendid Starring says, distraction grenade again, do it quickly. Oh, literally, you're right on it. That's literally what we did. Thank you, Splendid Starling. CJ says, oh yeah, now I remember. Starling says, too many people and robots around. We figured it out. CJ says, there's like hardly no consequences for getting caught stealing in this game. You just lose faction points. Wait, really? Is that true, CJ? That's great. I assumed I was going to get shot. Starling says, objective complete, it said. Good, good. So if it's complete, then there's no need for us to go to Sub Rosa, right? It's having us go to Sub Rosa.
You know, I'm really starting to feel hopeful about settling here in Fairfield.
Why settle when you can thrive?
We've heard that conversation.
Sure.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
The quartermaster's terminal is one shipment of Spectrum vodka shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Well, let's go look at the symbol. We passed it on the way in.
This new corporate life is so confusing for us Protectorate folk. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, shoot.
Thank you.
Are you gonna ask your question?
There.
I did. When I asked if I could ask a question. That was my question.
I would never have even noticed that artwork there.
So it felt good to ask one.
That's it, huh? I'm not going to see that on any other building. That's too, like, I don't know, dull, maybe, is the word? It doesn't even really look like a rose. It's just got a big slash sign through it, like a canceled sign. That's all I notice, really. The rest of it's just weird, like, artwork around the outside of it. It's hard to see it as a rose. Okay. Glad that is done, though. We wanted Sub Rosa as an ally, and we got it. Let's see here. CJ says, I know losing faction points is for sure. I don't recall ever getting attacked for stealing, but I also don't remember ever getting caught as well. Good. Starling says, quest complete. Okay, I mean, I'm feeling pretty happy about that. So let's take a look here. What else are we going to do in Outer Worlds 2? We've been doing a lot. There are some additional quests that we could do around here that I didn't pick up. Like, there's one with somebody who's having trouble with some aerial drones. We could find them and try to work on that quest again. I don't know where they are.
This paradigm of yours, or sovereign, or whatever, does it really provide everything you need?
Here, maybe. Let's talk to this person again. The last time we talked to them, we were like 3 levels lower. We have some extra skills. I don't know that that's going to help us right now, but let's just see.
This launcher ain't going to fix itself.
I've been thinking more about your lift problem. I might be able to help.
Is that right?
Actually, never mind. It requires science or engineering. I don't have either. Science or engineering too? Okay. Never mind. Starling says, the split circle rows helpers have to stay underground, so the symbol is subtle. Yes. Unfortunately for me, being a not observant fellow, we could walk by 20 more buildings with that symbol painted on it. I'm not going to notice 19 of them. Okay. Doing pretty good. CJ says, well, what skills are you leveling? CJ, I think I can show you. Character. Skills. So we have a token into guns. We have 3 in lockpick. That was very deliberate, by the way. I made a test character before I started streaming the game. And my test character did not have lockpick and instead had observation. And I went through the starting area and with observation, and observation unlocked like 2 hidden like secret walled off areas or something like that. And it opened up like a couple dialogue options as well. But mostly I was looking for the secret areas or other unexplored places, and observation got me like a couple. But in the process of using observation for that, I noticed that I had lost out on something like 8 lockpicking options in the same period of time. And I was like, lockpicking is doing way more work here. So when I started my new character for the live stream, I went with lockpick.
Luna Mel has arrived.
No way. Looney is here? You guys... Jarvis, show Miss 40K. Guys, this is Miss 40K Universe, but she has renamed herself. She's rebranded herself to Looney Mel. And she's in chat right now. And probably that URL on screen doesn't even work anymore for her, I would bet. Let me see if I can do a shout out to Looney in the chat and see if we get a new URL for her. SOLUNIMELLE. It is. She has an updated link there. Okay, there's an updated link in Twitch. Looney Mel is a fellow streamer. I think she's great. And she does Warhammer 40K. She's been playing with some of my other streamer friends like Life of Chai, Mortar Mike, that girl Tam. You should definitely check her out if you get a chance. She's awesome. And Looney Mel says, you've been on for 10 hours. You go, King. Thank you, Looney Mel. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing awesome. And hey, you should tell the groups how you're feeling about streaming anymore. Are you thinking you might do any streams in the coming days, or are you on a big break for the holidays? Looney Mel says, how are you? Looney Mel, I am doing very badly. I was actually hospitalized a few days ago. But I'm having the time of my life on this live stream today, and that's why it's been 10 hours, is I'm just super happy to be back. Happy that I'm not in the hospital. Happy I'm able to stream. Having a lovely time. So, let's see here. What is everybody else saying? We're talking about skills with CJ. CJ says lockpick is a must for any game that has it. Yeah. Looney says, I don't think that I can stream because my health has deteriorated a lot, so it's not a possibility. Oh, Looney, I'm so sorry. Okay. I really feel you right now. I mean, after being in the hospital, I'm right there with you. Okay, I understand. Well, I'm certainly going to hope that things look up for both of us then in terms of health, because, I mean, we could use it. Looney says, oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Absolute best wishes to you. Thank you. Zankt is here. Zankt says, good morning, old man Fallout. Welcome in, Zankt, on the East Coast. Welcome. Yeah, Looney has been kind of rough, but, you know, this is my first stream in, I think, like 5 days. I'm happy to be doing it. I'm having a great time. I'm still, you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm still a little bit stuffed up and stuff, but, you know. Anyway, Zankt says, hospital? Is that because of the strep? I hope you're feeling better. Zankt, it is in fact because of the strep, but here's the thing. You know, a few days ago when I was streaming, And I was like, I'm going to power through this strep throat. Turns out that was a lie. And I don't mean powering through it. I mean strep throat was the lie. I didn't know this, but I had not caught strep throat. We assumed I got strep throat because my girlfriend's coworker warned us. She said, hey, I might have got you guys sick. My kid has strep throat. So then the very next day we were both sick and we were like, we got her strep throat. Turns out we didn't. We got a virus or infection or whatever it is called RSV, which I'd never heard of. And apparently for 99% of people, it's a nothing illness. It's like a cold. You get sniffles and you're like, meh, and then you're done. RSV is nothing. The problem is if you have asthma, here's what it does. Asthma, the hospital was teaching me about this after they saved my life. When you breathe, you have small passageways and large passageways for your lungs. I don't know what all this means exactly, but there's small and large you have to deal with, right? And asthma affects one of the two, and RSV affects the other. If you only have one of those two things at any given moment, you can kind of breathe. And if you have an inhaler, you're okay. But if you have RSV and asthma, and one attacks the small passageways and one attacks the large passageways, what happens is you suffocate. So guess what happened to me? I woke up one morning and I was like, I can't breathe. My girlfriend had gone to work and I didn't have a car. And so I basically tried to sit through the day, but it got increasingly difficult to breathe. And I ended up I had to manually think about making my lungs work. I had to will them to expand and collapse. And that effort, that physical effort, doing that for like hours and hours while my girlfriend was out of the house, it caused me to become really weak and lightheaded. And so when my girlfriend came home, I didn't quite pass out, but I mean, we made it down to the car and then she got me to the hospital. And then the hospital patched me up. They did really good work. So it was great. But yeah, it was. Anyway, Looney Mel says, don't push yourself. Splendid Starling says, I'm sorry to hear that. That's to Looney Mel. Starling says, I'm sorry to hear that to Looney Mel. Looney Mel says, don't push yourself. Looney Mel says, thank you. Starling throws out a bunch of hearts. Zank says, oh yeah, there's a lot of RSV going around. There's a lot going around. Like, this is something people know about. Like, I've never even heard of this illness. And then it kicked my butt. It's so weird. Zank says, that shit put my boy in the hospital for a week when he was 1 year old. Oh, no wonder you know about it. You got a history with this thing. Okay. Dang, Zank, I'm sorry. Glad your kid came out of that okay, though. That's really good. Kelsey says, RSV is super dangerous to babies and the elderly. I mean, I'm getting there. I don't know if I count as elderly yet, but I'm getting there. And if you add the asthma in, I'm in trouble. Looney Mouse says, that is horrible. Sorry for laughing so loudly into the microphone, you guys, but I just saw Looney Mouse comment. Looney Mouse says, Homeland Fallen is both asthmatic and ancient. Looney says, but seriously, I am so sorry to hear that. Oh my God. Oh, okay. This is great. Thank you. Thank you, Looney Mel. Kelsey says, as a mom of very small kids, RSV terrifies me. Yeah, it's like not a big deal for 90% of the population, 95% of the population. But certain people get it and it's not good. Zankt says, and yeah, that same boy you know who has asthma. Oh my gosh, no wonder he was in for a week. That is scary as hell. Okay, Zankt, I got you. Damn. Das Jap says, I'm sorry to hear about that. My mom has a lung disease called Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. It is not cool. Oh, you guys are brutal and I love you for it. You're awesome. Kelsey says RSV is why most parents have the rule of not touching or kissing babies. Oh, that's a good point, Kelsey. You know, when I was a parent of young kids, that was 20 years ago now. My kids are now in college. My daughter's actually graduated college. Yeah, so my son is in college. So my kids are 20 years back when they were little. And I had not heard of that problem and I didn't have that issue. And we were like not protective of the kids like that. We're protective in other ways. We even kind of went over that on the stream a little bit. We had one of the stories somebody purchased with channel points today was about my daughter trying to run into the middle of the street and chase her mom's car as her mom left to go hang out with some friends. I was very protective of my daughter in that kind of sense, you know, like just general hazards, but I don't think I knew anything about RSV. CJ says, yeah, my mom just beat lung cancer and also has stage 4 COPD. That is incredible. I mean, congrats for beating lung cancer, but oh, that sounds really rough, CJ. And then Das Jap says, sorry to hear that. Kelsey says, it's one of the leading causes of death to infants. Is it really, Kelsey? Why am I just now hearing all this? Man, I must have my head in the sand. I'm so out of the loop. CJ says, beating the cancer is pretty badass, though. Yes, agreed. And then Das Jap says, I can imagine. Yeah. Wow. Good Lord. Okay, well, I feel like my channel just got turned into an education channel. I just got educated. Thank you so much, everybody. Starling says, let's look after ourselves. Let's look after each other. I agree. Thank you. Well, so I had been asked, like, what kind of character am I building for Outer Worlds 2? And we were talking about Lockpick at 3, Engineering 1, Hack at 2, Medical 2, Observation at 1. What I want to tell you guys, though, about the character is this is the character build down at the bottom. Speech and leadership. I had heard that companions in Outer Worlds 2 are crap. They're not good. They can't live through a firefight. They're falling over all the time. They're not useful. So I wanted to bump leadership up really high. So I made it one of my signature traits, and I've now got it up at a high number. It should go even higher than this, though. I should have it up more like 7 or 8 right now. But you can see it's boosting their damage and their health, like a lot. And it seems to be helping because they do seem to actually work in combat. And then I took speech because I figured I'm going to let my companions do a lot of the fighting for me because I suck. And I'll try to do speech to talk my way out of a lot of fights. It's gone okay. It's gone okay. Okay. Automod held a message for sex-based terms. I'm dying to know. What was that, you guys? Oh, it is not so. Okay. All right. Let's allow this message. CJ. CJ says, my mom is a tough old gal. Mom 2, cancer 0. She beat both breast and lung cancer. Dang, that is amazing, CJ. That amazing post is what got held up by the auto moderator. CJ says, "Go home, auto moderator. You're drunk." And then who is this? Royal Thunder says, "Hello again. Welcome back, Royal Thunder. We've been going for a while, Royal Thunder. It's nice to see you. See you again." Splendid Starring says, "Wow, moms are incredible." Yes, agreed. Okay. We are in the game world. What's our next quest going to be? We might have to start doing the actual quest line now, you guys. I might not have much left that I can goof off about. Oh no, there's one more thing we can do. The Howling Tower. Officer Carr suggested overloading the Vox Relay's exterior defenses, which can be done from a set of controls somewhere in the Sky Cutter. Head to Sky Cutter Tower on the northwest part of Paradise Island. Okay, we're going to do it. This might be the last mission we can do before we have to hit the main quest and actually do stuff here in the game. Royal Thunder says, I quite literally went to sleep and you are still going. I know. Although, to be fair, we're probably doing one final quest. Probably. I mean, unless something awesome happens to me, but we are heading... Oh, no, we're not doing that. Is it not? It's here? Is this it? No. I made a quest active and it's not showing up here. Is it this? Is it this? It's that. Ugh. It bugs me so much, you guys, that Saboteur of Paradise in Infiltrate Vox Relay has this like radius around it, showing it like an active quest. And then the active quest has nothing around it really much at all. It's got that little like mini little radius around it that happens for a second. Like, could they please make my active quest look active? Okay. Let's go to the Ministry of Accuracy and see about going across bridges over here. Fast travel. Royal Thunder says, I got 7 hours of sleep. I did some long streams with quite a few games. Well, welcome back in. Zankt says, regarding that comment on I went to sleep and you're still going, I thought, and that's what she said. Oh, no, Zankt. Kelsey says, oh, man, if I have a request regarding the crowd control stream. Please make it after the 18th because we're going to Arizona for my husband's interview on the 17th. Oh, but Kelsey, the 17th is it. That's when the TV show happens. Except I'm kind of kidding. You know, Kelsey, I'll include you in crowd control, even if I have to do it twice. We're going to do a bunch of Fallout streams when the TV show starts. So, Kelsey, if you miss one crowd control, you come back at me and we'll do a second crowd control and a third. We'll do it until you guys have used up some points. Okay. We came in here and dealt with this, and we don't want to be in here again. We just fast traveled here so we could get to our next location. Kelsey says, I know, with crying emoji. Kelsey says, I've got 12,000 points. I will be lethal.
Iki the Wastelander just rated with 28 viewers. Yo ho ho.
This is so cool. Guys, wait a second. You don't pronounce it Icky. I have it written down somewhere. There's a special way to pronounce her name. Hold on. Let me see if I have it. Do I have it written down? Pronounced AJ. So, guys, AJ has just shown up. Last played Ludo. Name in lights at the top of the screen. Check that out. Thank you so much for coming in on this raid. Wow. Look at all the comments. They went by so quickly I can't even read them all. Thank you for coming in. AJ, I hope you're doing great. If you need to like raid and run because you're just like totally worn out from your stream, feel free. You won't hurt my feelings. But if you want to hang out, kick your feet up, do it. Let me know how your stream went. I hope it went great. Nice to have you here. For all my viewers, we just gave her a link. So you definitely want to click the link and check her out and see if you like her channel, if you want to give her a follow. And then let's see, Lunamel is doing applause. Starling says, welcome AJ and Raiders. Royal Thunder says, that is awesome. AJ says, I am doing great, thank you, and gives us a wave. And AJ says, finished Luto. It was a great game. How is Outer Worlds 2 going? Oh, AJ. It has been so good. I've been having so much fun. It looks great, first of all. But second of all, it's smooth as butter. It's been playing great. I don't have any complaints. I like the characters. I like the dialogue. I like the fighting. Well, I mostly like the fighting. I got my butt kicked a little bit, but you know, that's good. That's good. And how was your stream? I think I saw you said that you are great. Was the stream great too? Oh, Oh, by the way, you just brought a bunch of people in. I should say hi to them too. For all of AJ's viewers who came in, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout. I stream mostly role-playing games. We're in Outer Worlds 2 right now, but I'll show you some of the other ones we stream. Jarvis Show Games. So all those games that you see there at the bottom of the screen, those are the ones I typically try to stream. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Baldur's Gate 3, Outer Worlds 1 and 2, Cyberpunk 2077. Those are all the ones I'm streaming. And currently in Outer Worlds 2, and when the TV show for Fallout comes back on in like a week, we'll switch over to Fallout 4, and we'll play a bunch of Fallout 4. Okay. So, I'm happy to have you guys here. I hope you guys are having a great day, great night, as the case may be. We are on a quest now to go to the Sky Cutter in Outer Worlds 2. And we want to go to the Sky Cutter because we're going to be little sabotage people. We are going to sabotage a building. We're going to sabotage one building so we can sabotage another building. Kind of, I think that's what we're doing. Let me make sure I got all your comments, though. Let's see here. Royal Thunder says, have you played Starfield, Mr. Fallout? Yes. There is, on my YouTube channel, there is a Starfield playthrough that I started. This was back before I was live streaming, so it was just a YouTube non-live stream thing, you know? I would play the game, I would record a little bit of the game, I'd put it on YouTube. However, I played five episodes of my stream with Starfield, and then I just couldn't keep going, man. It was just not a good time. This was very early, right? Like I was playing it in day 1, 2, 3, 4 of Starfield. It didn't have a lot of patches. It wasn't fixed up. It wasn't a great time. Short rounds, num rum, compact rounds, coolant tank, springs. Grenades, rounds, corporate rounds, shells. So there was a little bit of a fight here with people and drones. Got it. Gas mask, grenade, compact rounds, flywheel, gears, and there's a person. Trooper Ashby. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. AJ says, how are you liking this game? I tried playing the first one back then, but I was kind of bored. AJ, I'm loving this. I would give this game an A grade. However, I would give the first one a B grade. And if you think the first one was kind of sucky, you obviously wouldn't rate it as highly as I do. So I'm just probably, like, I'm predisposed to like these games. I think they were built for me. Luna Mel says, that's awesome. It's really fun. Luna Mel, Tam is also playing this game. She stopped doing it on her live stream. I think because she got into, like, Arc Raiders and stuff. She's having so much fun with that. But...
Ads incoming.
Ads are incoming. But... Tam was also doing this on her live stream for a while, and it was great fun. I couldn't watch a lot of Tam do it, though, because I was like, it was like spoilers for myself, you know what I mean? So I was like watching, going, I shouldn't watch this, But it was fun. Looney Mel says, I have Outer Worlds 1. I need to play that first. You kind of do, but you kind of don't. If you really wanted to do 2, you could, because it's set in a different system with no recurring characters, at least none that I've seen. It's just a completely new story from scratch, basically. But playing even a little bit of 1, if you played 1 for even like 10 hours, you don't even have to finish it. If you just played 1 for a little bit, it would definitely give you a base for then playing 2. AJ says, I heard the dialogues were really fun. Oh, AJ, We've been having a great time with the dialogues here on this live stream today. They're not fun in the sense of like you're like hooting and hollering and going like, this is the best writing I've ever seen ever in my life. It's not like that. It's more just like they integrate everything. Like whatever skills you have, they get integrated into the conversation. You can pull all sorts of stunts in dialogue depending on what skills you have. It reminds me of like the good old days of having dialogue options. You know what I mean? Like it's really good. Okay, let's talk to this person. I think I might have talked to them once already, like hours and hours ago on the previous live streams, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see.
It's the crunch, that scrunch, the one that makes it a brunch. Who feed you purple berry crunch if they love you a bunch?
Are you okay?
What? Oh, I'm just enjoying some purple berry crunch before school.
Before school? Do you know where you are?
What? I swear I was just eating can you find my mom? Ask her what's going on. I'm scared.
Interesting. Okay, required perk, camaraderie or leadership 3. I've got leadership. Listen, soldier, focus on me, on my words. You were in a firefight, but you're okay.
A firefight. Oh, hello. We were ambushed. But I'm okay. I'm really okay. Yeah. Yes, I am. Is the rest of my unit okay, too?
Both of these answers are very hopeful. The first answer is, well, we don't know about them. Somehow they left you behind. Do you have a rally point to meet them? And then the other option is, given the number of bodies here, I'm going to guess that most of them survived. The assumption is he is with a huge team. I don't know. We'll go with number 1. Somehow they left you behind. Do you have a rally point to meet them?
Fairfield. If separated, we're supposed to rally at Fairfield. I need to get there, or they'll think I'm among the dead. Auntie charges you interest at 10% over the market rate on incorrectly collected death benefits. Oh, law. The Protectorate scum took all our weapons. How am I supposed to get back? The Raptidons will rip me to pieces.
Hang on a moment. I must have a spare gun in here somewhere.
What? My hands are shaking fit to fall off my arms. Couldn't hit the broadside of a bank. If only there was something that needed less aiming. Of course. I hate to ask, but any chance you got a grenade I can borrow? Even if I miss, the noise should scare off any Raptidons.
Are you kidding me? You're shaking that bad and you want an explosive? Or... what is this? Explosive grenade. I have the explosive grenade. I can say, great idea. Surely nothing awful will happen if someone in your shape handles a grenade. Or I could lie and say, sorry, I'm fresh out. Or I could say, I just remembered I have someone else to be. So... I don't know what's going to happen here. Is the game going to basically run a trick where when I give him the grenade, he immediately blows up and I just have to stand there like a dummy going like, well, I shouldn't have done that. I still want to give him the grenade because if we play this realistically, this is a grown adult. They need to get up off their butt. They need to take that grenade and they need to run back toward Fairfield. And if they have a problem, hurl the grenade, let it blow up while they keep running. I guess I'm going to do that. I'm going to go with option number 2, even if I shouldn't. Splendid Starling says, you're almost at 11 hours of streaming. Oh my God. Looney Mel says, yeah, I just need to actually play the games that I have bought. I have a terrible habit of buying and then never playing. Oh no. Looney Mel, that's so funny. You're like the people who talk about Steam sales where they like buy 20 games on sale and then they don't actually play them. Let's see here. CJ says, do you really want to know? CJ, know about what? Starling says, I wouldn't give an adult in that state a grenade. Grazer says, 11 hours? Sir. Hey, Grazer got a shout out. Grazer last played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Welcome in, Grazer. You guys, CJ says, well, what happens to him with the grenade?
128 Grazer has arrived.
Welcome in, Grazer. Grazer says, morning, crazy person. Guys, this has been a really long stream, and I'm not actually done yet, but I do want to show you guys credits because we had so many. I think we got rated 5 or 6 times. Let's do the credits just so we can see what happened. Jarvis, show credits. All right, let's see if it was 5 or 6 times we got rated. It's a bunch. New followers: Big G, Call Me Goku, CJ, DosJap, GC, Gnarly Brutal, Nick Sainida, Royal Thunder, Sadomasochrist, Scar. Then those who resubbed: Metaclicks. Thank you, Metaclicks. Raiders, Court Jester, AJ, Gemini, Miss Cherries, Royal Thunder. Moderators, look at all these moderators: Geeka Fury, Kelsey, Lunamel, Grazer, Twitch VIPs, Neo, DeGamer, Lucian, Body by Mayo, Flamingo, Splendid Starling, Grilled Koala, Timmy T, and then a ton of viewers. That's not even all the viewers. This is just the viewers who have talked in chat recently, so I love it. That's so cool. Thank you guys all for being here. This has been a really fun and really long stream. I've been having a great time. Okay. Jarvis, hide credits. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. Looney Mal gives us applause. Woohoo! You guys are saying don't give a grenade to someone in this shape, but here's the alternative. We don't give them a grenade, and then they just run toward Fairfield with no defense. They get eaten by raptors. Raptidons. Let's try number 1. Are you kidding me? You're shaking and you want an explosive? Let's just see what he says to that.
I can handle it. I'll be far safer with it than without. I can't fight a Raptidon unarmed.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to say, I'm going to give you one if you're sure you can handle it. Just please be careful.
Thank you. I'll only use it if I have to. Well, off I go.
Bro, do it.
Just gotta get to Fairfield. Just gotta get to Fairfield. Just gotta get... Oh, what was that? Is someone out there? Stay back, I'm warning you. I got a grenade. All I gotta do is pull this pin and it... Uh-oh.
Really? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? The game really did the dumb thing I said it could do? That was the stupidest possible option and it took it. That's the first thing about this game that I didn't like. Everything else about this game has been A+. That was the dumbest conclusion to that interaction. Oh my goodness. But we'll take all the loot. It's mine now. Oh, goodness.
Unusual levels of Zeranium detected ahead. Caution is advised.
Oh. I'm not in the right area, am I? Maybe I am in the right area. Access the Sky Cutter controls. Okay, so this stuff here kills you if you run through it. Shoot. CJ says, I'm so glad for this. And CJ says, that's why I asked if you wanted to know. Oh, that's what you were talking about, CJ? Wait, Starling, is that true? Starling says, you need to look into the Channel Point redeemers, as I redeemed points today, but I was not included in the list. Wait. Is that true, Starling? Let me take a look at that. Wait. Where are you? You're on Twitch. Starling, you redeemed on Twitch? Because you can redeem on YouTube and Kick also, and I don't think that this list is tracking that. But you redeemed on Twitch? Jarvis, show credits. It said Channel Point Redeemers, and it didn't have Starling in it? Let me see there. Twitch VIP is Splendid, Starling. So you're already in the VIPs. We got you there. All the viewers. It's after viewers.
User Splendid Starling says, yes, on Twitch.
Okay. Bits says Starling did bits today, or at some point. Channel Point doesn't have Starling, though. Interesting. Jarvis, hide credits. Okay. You know, we'll have to look at that, Starling, because I don't know what that is. It's possible. It's possible because you were in the list already on other things that it wasn't going to list you in all things. But also, it might have a 12-hour timeout, and since we're at 11 hours, it's possible that it's rounded up on something, and like if you did something right at the very beginning of the stream, that it's missed it now, because I think everything runs on a 12-hour timeout. But that would be a little weird, right? We're at 11 hours right now. We're not at 12, so it should be catching everything. I don't know. I'll take a look. Starling. We'll see what's going on. Okay. The game wants me to get to there. And there is no good way to get across. Okay. Gang, we're going to do something that I don't know. Here's what we're going to do. I purchased or got a device. There we go. I think this is it. We better save. I have a device that lets me ignore this deadly stuff coming up off of the ground. We're gonna trigger that device. It gives us 3 seconds to ignore this deadly stuff. We'll trigger the device, run and jump, and see if we can get to the other side. Problem is, now there's more. Okay. I better save. Feel lucky to make it that far. Whoa. Okay, more of this awful stuff. I mean, I think we can just run through it, right? Oof. Okay. That was a little bit of a problem. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I kind of hurt myself by being greedy there and picking up all that stuff on that dude. Down at the... Where would this be for you guys? The bottom middle of the screen's got my health bar in red. And then underneath that is it has a toxicity bar in yellow-green. And I kind of filled up my toxicity bar. Which is a problem. I don't know if I have a way to turn off toxicity. CJ says, toxic streamer. I am now. I definitely got too greedy there. I should have moved quicker. Dang. All right, you know what? We're just gonna be very liberal with our saving. We're just gonna hope that we can get through this. Yeah. CJ says that device was always getting me into trouble. The one that lets you ignore the problem. It's so short-lived. I mean, oh my goodness. Hold to transition? Like this is a big deal? What are they doing? Why do they move like that? This is a big deal, I guess? Okay, here we go. Wait, Steffi Walker
has arrived.
Steffi Walker says, good morning. Welcome in, Steffi Walker. Nice to see you. Steffi, we're playing Outer Worlds 2. I've been streaming for something like 11 hours at this point. I'm having a great time. I streamed all night long. Nice to see you here, Steffi. I hope you're doing great. You might have just got a shout out. You did get a shout out. Steffi says, how are ya? The game looks awesome. The game has been super fun. In fact, is my light on? There we go. Get some light on my guy there. But the game has been super fun. I've been having a really good time. That's why the stream's been going on for so long. I'm having too much fun with it. CJ says, do a 24-hour stream. No. I'm going to bed shortly, but thank you, CJ. I appreciate the enthusiasm. In any case, we're now infiltrating a building so that we can, we're going to use this building so that we can sabotage another building. And we'll see how that goes. Examine. Commemorative plaque for the completion of Sky Cutter Power Facility. Judging by the film of dust covering this plaque, it's been years since anyone has been by to read this. Good. Felicitations. The steadfast subjects of Paradise Island need rely on antiquated power generation no longer. Today marks the completion of construction on the Protectorate's newest miracle, the Sky Cutter Power Plant. The Sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, single-handedly designed this revolutionary facility to power the whole of the island. Oh my goodness. Such hype. I don't buy it. Steffi says, thank you for the shouty. Absolutely. Steffi, I hope you're doing great, and I hope you're having a good day. Like, I assume you just got up and you're getting ready for your day, right? But welcome in. I hope you're having a great morning. Starling says, remember, YouTube doesn't like 12-plus hour streams. You have 50 minutes before that happens. Oh, Starling, I don't think we're going to go 50 more minutes, so I think we're going to be totally fine. Although, watch me eat my words. We'll see what happens. With its elegant Kineto electric turbines, turned by not more than the unilateral winds of Eden, and the newly installed subterranean electronic transference network connecting Fairfield and Westport, and the all-important Vox relay, this facility shall no doubt stand the test of time and continue to function beyond perfectly for years to come. Glory to the Protectorate. goodness. Goodness. Oh my gosh, you guys. Short rounds, short rounds. My light is too much. Let's turn it off. Examine. Sky Cutter. Facility mission brief. Strategic target. Sky Cutter power facility. Brief. Protectorate Cadra 618 is to infiltrate the Sky Cutter power facility with special clearance granted via Commander Montelli. Cadra is to secure the tower and implement defense fortifications, trappings, and facility scuttling charges. Some amount of repair work is expected due to Skycutter's period of minimal upkeep. Accordingly, Warden Engineer Juan has been assigned to Cadra. Mission shall be auto-recorded due to lack of Protectorate combat scribe presence. Cadra's primary goal is to send a power overcharge to the traitorous stronghold of Fairfield, thereby neutralizing its defenses and killing scores of turncoats. The Sky Cutter must be secured to prevent enemy capture or countercharge being used against the Vox Relay, which cannot currently be separated from the Sky Cutter power network. Cadra shall not fail. Remember, you bleed for the Sovereign. Wow. So the other side has the same person as I am. I'm here to ruin things, and they put someone in here to ruin things. And they got here first. Oh, boy. We have to go downstairs. Das Jap says hi to Steffi Walker. Steffi says, hey, nice to see you. Okay. Unlock with the entrance key or a lockpick level 3 and a mag pick, and I could do that. Let's do it. There's an auto dock. Oh, the auto dock will get rid of my toxicity, right? Let's try it. Oh, it did. Okay. I was gonna be stunned there for a minute because it looked like it wasn't gonna get rid of it, but it did. Okay. Feeling good about it. That's nice to see. Okay. Guys, this live stream has been going on for hours and hours, and we've done a bunch of stuff. We did 3 life stories. You can purchase those with channel points. We did 3 of them. We did a poem. 2 of the life stories also had poems that went with them. So we've done 3 poems on stream tonight, or today now. We did 3 stories. We did a kitty photo. Some of you who weren't around for the kitty photo, I'm going to hit you with that photo now so you guys can see it. It's really fun. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. This is the kitty photo. And the right half of the photo is real. The kitty cat is real. That's the real photo with her real eyes and everything. But the left half of the photo is fake carpet, thanks to an AI program. Because what we wanted to do is get the photograph to be exactly 1080p sized so that we could put it into the Discord server and people could have it like a desktop wallpaper kind of thing. So I'm pretty happy about that. So we had stories told today on the live stream, kitty photos today on the live stream, poetry told today on the live stream. We did a ton of stuff on this live stream, you guys. can't get through there. Well, I mean, someone put a blanket over the glass area here to protect from getting cut. Do we think we could just jump through? I think we might try it. Das Jap says, it's nice to see you too, Steffi Walker. And Grazer gives us the... I don't know what that face is with the eyes and the three. Is it supposed to be a wow face? I don't know what the word is for it. But Grazer gives us a face. Those are on the outside of the building, right? This looks like these are all the things that were powering the devices on the outside of the building. Security turret. Scrap metal, pneumatic piston. Tribute dignity. Dang. Okay, guys. This is way bigger than I expected. And I don't think that I can carry on for another 2 hours to get through this gigantic section that we're in. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to look for someone to raid out to right now. Let me see here. Das Jap says, hi to Grazer. Grazer says, meowdy. Let's see here. Grazer says, it's a cat mouth is what I was doing. I usually use that emoji for something cute or wholesome. Oh, thank you, Grazer. Now it makes sense. And then Das Jap responds with all the kitty cat emotes. Thank you, Das Jap. Okay. Well, gang, let me see if we can find somebody cool to raid out to. If you guys join me on this raid, you're going to get 250 channel points, I believe. Raiders get 250 channel points if you raid with me. Let's see who's available for raiding right now. Wow. It's so early morning, there is no one on my friends list that is currently streaming. That's wild. Okay. Hold on. Let me check O'Malley. I just want to see what's up with O'Malley. I'm not a fan of O'Malley because O'Malley does ads right at the start of the stream. Pre-roll ads. But we might do that. And then, let's see here. Tuniversal? Let's take a look at Tuniversal. Tuniversal's doing Fallout 76. Seems to be okay. You guys want to do some Fallout 76?
That's incoming.
Steffi says Toon is a friend. Really, Steffi? Maybe we should do that then. Lunamel says GG's. 128 Grazer says LOL. Steffi says great to see you. And Steffi says yes. Okay. Guys, we're going to do it. Steffi is endorsing Tuniversal. So here we go. Raid Pooniversal 76. Okay, so if you are on YouTube, Kick, or TikTok, the stream's about to vanish. So if you haven't followed me yet, follow me. And if you're on Twitch, you're about to join me on a raid to Tuniversal doing Fallout 76. Never seen Tuniversal before, but Steffi says he's great. So here we go, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for being here for hours and hours, and I will see you guys on the next one. Here we go. Stream starts. Raid starts. 5 viewers, 13 viewers, 24 viewers. Are you kidding me? Let's go. And we're off. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Bottom, folks. A very soggy Christmas will be coming up.